Alright. Back at it again with the Snoot Game. I mean, we were, here like 12 hours ago, right? So after stream, I, passed the fuck out, and woke up, I think, at like 7 p.m. So, I kind of had like 2.5 hours to get ready for this, so I got myself a nice little pizza, ate that, my tummy is now full, well rested, or at least rested enough to continue. And so today, we're going to be trying to get through endings 2 and 3 here. And depending on how quickly that goes, we might start looking into some of the bonus chapters. No promises on anything just yet. At least, I can't say we will get through 2 and 3 tonight. That much, 100%. We're reading a fanfic called Finally Glimpsed. I'm going to ask you if you'll be reading some fanfic at some points. If so, I read the fanfic called Why It's Not Fun. Okay. I'll be sure to keep an eye out with a title like Why. I would definitely think that it's not gonna be a comfy one. So how was E1 last night? Well, it was an ending. That much is true. Yeah, that did not feel great to go through. Still not sure what all I want to say on that ending just yet. I'll probably, I think I mentioned it last night, I'll probably have like my kind of full thoughts on like the endings for this game after we do the ones today. And we can have like a little discussion on that and whatnot. But, ooh. It was something. It was something. It was good that it didn't feel like it just came out of nowhere, though. It was an ending that felt like, you know, not like that was the only thing that could have happened, but it isn't too surprising that we ended up where we did, given all the, blatant flags we missed. So... But, yeah. Oh boy, another Snoot stream. Just finished the last one. Rolling right into it, baby. I will say, with the... At least from a, streaming perspective, ending one was pretty fun to, like, lean into. With, like, doing the voices and everything. I thought that was, there was a lot that you could do there. That was something, at least. That was the one shining light, I suppose, for that ending. But, yeah, I guess, there's no real reason to just sit here and fiddle about, because we gotta skip through a bunch of shit anyways to get to where we're gonna do for endings 2 and 3. I need to quickly pull up on the side here for me the Snoot guide, that way we can get to the right endings. So, if we're gonna do ending 2 next, we have to keep Anon's score low and get Fang's score at a 3 or higher. Interestingly, apparently if you get Fang's score to 5 and Anon's score to 3, that's still an ending 2. I guess it's like a there's like a difference in the point values for them affects how you get ending 2. So we just need to, we can do anything positive for Fang. We just have to make sure we get at least 2 points, and then keep Anon at least 2 points. And we should be on the right track for 2. Finally glimpses an AUV1. Is it a cope fic? Have a Netflix series I wish to recommend. It's called Delicious in the Dungeon. It's really good and reminds me a lot of Food Wars. Yeah, I've heard of Delicious in Dungeon. I've actually talked about watching it with Jeremy. I think we're gonna wait till like a full season's out, because I think is it still coming out? I can't remember. But I mean, from the few clips I've seen from it, it looks like a really good one. For peeps who want a better ending to E1, look up It Does Matter on AO3. Yeah, it's still coming out. Yeah, so we'll probably like wait a little bit before we jump onto that. I mean, we have a long list of things we need to get to anyways, so. Speaking of Jeremy, by the way, he might be joining in with us a little bit later on, so we might be having a reprisal of some of his roles, which should be fun. I don't think he's gotten to... He messaged me before I started streaming tonight. He was watching the VOD from yesterday. I don't think he's gotten to E1 yet in it, so if he joins up, it'll be like, hey dude, how much do you know? So that'll be funny. Always wondering why those point values lead to E2. Seems like it would be the opposite. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it has something to do with Fang, maybe like, I don't know, getting better, but Anon just like withering in on himself. I don't know. I'd have to see the endings themselves to kind of like get an idea of why the point values lead to that, but for people who would be down to read a fanfic, there's a cosmic reset and Anon becomes a dino. Nothing to something. Right, I think you mentioned that in the last stream. Potentially. It'll be rough for him. Summary for Finally Glimpsed. Inko didn't know how to doodle paper. How that doodle paper got in his pocket made him stop and think. Bro's finna come back looking like a Vietnam War vet. He's gonna join the call, he's gonna be like, oh, and be like, yeah buddy. Me too, man, me too. Yeah, that's exactly it, basically, and it doesn't try to change an E2. Yeah, kind of figures. I mean, if the idea for it getting E2 is like Anon having a low, I guess, confidence value or point value, you know, just not growing, then yeah, staying the same makes sense. Read a bit too long. Maybe there's also one with Inko called Wani be the Gator. Alright, let me go ahead and start getting like the skip going. By the way, the latency should be lower on the stream for the YouTube this time. For some reason it was at normal latency before. I dropped it down to low latency, so hopefully there will be a little bit easier back and forth. Alright, so let's go and just rock this shit. Now here's the good thing too about having done E4 and E1 already, is that we'll have... Oh wow, it is loud. Hold up a sec. Let me turn down the sound volume a little bit. I think I saw like fucking OBS shoot up. I think it was just the what's the word? The alarm clock. What was this saying? Since we've already done E4 and E1, we'll have done most of the get the good stuff and then most of the get the bad stuff. So the skip should be quicker here. Funny thing that Anon cares for Fang in all endings. I mean, given from what we've seen in like ending 1 and ending 4, like yeah, ending 4 obviously cares for Fang. Ending 1, it's... He does care for Fang, but like, he just... Well, he's him. And he hasn't grown, he hasn't realized how to really do all that stuff. And so it's more toxic in that instance. Which is interesting when you compare it to Wani's E1, E4, because in E1, Inko is like more diluted and just... What's the word I'm looking for? He thinks he cares about Olivia, but he really fucking doesn't, I think is what I'm trying to get at there. Also, since I don't want to watch 2, I'll be back later, lads. Alright. Hopefully it shouldn't take us too long to get through 2. You know, just check back in like maybe like 2-3 hours. And we should be on to trying to get E3. Quick note, E2 is just depression, but not E1 depression. Okay. Wanted to ask, now that you've done some endings, what are your thoughts on the 2 different breakdowns? With the Muddy Gator and High Up Ptero. How you doing? I'm doing good, Cooper. Hope you're doing fine. Let me think on that a couple minutes while we're going to skip through here. Because they're very different, right? All these sound effects give me Johnny Test flashbacks. Do I need to go get the whip crack? Okay, so I need to Fang high, Anon low. Okay, so yeah, this is one of the situations where, so for Anon, the ones we have to look for are explain to her honestly, stay quiet, wait for Fang, leave stage as is, and wait for Trish. So I think the ones we'll do here are explain honestly and leave the stage as is. I think those will be fine. Okay, so speak up, and then all the other ones we can just do the right answers for. Obscure hipster shit. Oops. We will ask Fang for help. And now I gotta go. Target ankle. So we said explain honestly and then leave stages as are the two we're doing, so should be good if we do those. Fate called Sweet Life takes place after E4. Sounds like the Snoot fandom definitely done been cooking. We'll go ahead and just... We'll interrupt right now, because we've already done that, so we can skip quicker. At some point, we'll probably go back and just take like a quick look at the differences there. Before my knuckles reach the door, it swings open, and then, so that's just a one little line there difference of all the speeding up. Looks like a really fast fight scene. Yeah, the one in particular that I think is pretty funny is later on when Nazar throws you against the fucking lockers like 3 times. It just looks like he just straight up combos you in a fighting game. Snoot bros always needing to fix their Snoot fix. Absolutely. I mean, I needed my Wani fix, so I went to Snoot Game. So, you know, I kind of like went backwards a little bit, or like in an inverse direction. Okay, so I'm trying to think about it a little bit. When it comes to like the breakdowns that both characters have, them being Fang and Wani, Fang and Olivia, like I'm not sure how to really, like, where would we say that Olivia's breakdown? So I assume we're going to be talking about like E1 breakdowns, right? Where specifically does Olivia's breakdown happen? Because a lot of it is like just downhill. Like the breakdown I feel like is more so like right before, at least the loud part of the breakdown is right before you go to the prom, right? Or not the prom, the winter formal. And Olivia just starts lashing out at her family and everything. And like fucking dunks on Vinny's macaroni art. But, I mean, I think that one probably... Let's see here. The thing with Fangs is that you're seeing an individual just break at the seams, right? Like with the whole thing with Naomi and like her thinking that her whole life is just being dictated by someone else and she doesn't even know who she is at that point. It sucks to see that all go down. And it's like you're screaming it on like, dude, like say something here. Try and like bring her back. You're just pushing her further and further down this pit. And it just sucks to watch, right? Whereas with Olivia's, when she starts lashing out at her family, that one hurts me a bit more, because it's like you're watching them just burn all their bridges real time. Like everything's going down the drain. It's scorched earth. Nothing is going to be the same afterwards. It's all over, right? Now, if we're gonna talk, if we're going further to the point where we're talking about Fang's breakdown leading to the results further on in E1, yeah, no, that's worse. Now it's with Olivia, it's hard to say how things would have gone because, like we said, Olivia burned down all the bridges. There was nothing. There was going to be no support or anything afterwards. After all that, we don't know what would have happened to Olivia had she not fallen down those stairs. Right? I don't think it would have been as bad as what happened with Fang, at the very least. But yeah, if we're looking at the instances where like there was like the complete switch, the point of no returns for Fang, I guess that would have been at the end of E1, and for Olivia that would have been right before going to the winter formal, because after that, at the winter formal, that's kind of more just the repercussions. I meant more like breakdown on how they're like this with Fang on the rooftop and Olivia in the mud. Breakdown. In what sense? Like, kind of like what leads them to it? Hmm. And when you say Olivia in the mud, which specific are you talking about? An instance before near the end, when they have their first breakdown? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. All right. So we're not even talking about necessarily ending ones. We're talking about, right. So on the rooftop with Fang, when you have to stay quiet or speak, and then with Olivia, like the first time you find her at near the fountain, right, where you have to decide where you get like the check mark for the Ben story or not. Am I understanding that correctly? Yep. Okay. I'm just gonna wait a second to see if I'm on the money with Dan there real quick. No, not about the ending they give their story. Okay, yes, okay. All right, so comparison or like breaking down those and like talking about those. Hmm. Damn. I'm sitting here trying to think about like what to say about them particularly. I when it comes to the breakdowns, I think I like Fang's breakdown or not breakdown. I I like the moment with Fang more than I did the moment with Olivia. Um because the moment with Fang is it requires you to have a stronger will to make sure you let Fang vent. You let Fang talk, speak their piece on everything before you try and jump in with your opinion. Um, whereas with Olivia, the two choices you have to make really are: do you let Olivia get by without really much more discussion? Do you just give Olivia the free pass, or do you press Olivia for information? And like that's a fine choice too. Like if you don't press for information, you don't really get to have Olivia have the reflective moments and actually talk about the past. You don't get the Ben story. I get that the trigger there is the Ben story, but I think I've said it before. I think it's more. I don't know if Ben's story is the right trigger to call there. I mean, you get his story, but it's the repercussions of that are more so the introspection Olivia gets on trying to be better, and that's what leads to the E3 E4 difference. But I mean that's like a shorter version of it. I'll probably go into more detail once we get to the ends of these endings, just so that way I can talk about the games in full, and then maybe I'll have some more like thoughts come to me while I'm talking about all that. So that's the short version of it. I think I like Fang's breakdown better than I did Olivia's from at least a player choice perspective. Also, by the way, did you notice that in E4 CC the taxi driver's wife is there? Set that shit up from the beginning. Oh, did it? Hold up. Let me pop over that real quick. We'll just save. Main menu. Extras, gallery. Do we get to see it here? Yes. Oh, is there? Oh yeah, I think that is. I can't remember exactly what she looked like in Wani. Can't wait for you to see the bonus chapters. I am very excited to see the bonus chapters because they will hopefully be happier than in the E2 and E3. Right, I think you can feel that. Yep, that's her. Okay. They was cooking. They knew where they wanted to go. Sure looks like a Dr. Girlfriend. True, they will. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and pick up where we were doing here because we still have to skip through a bunch of shit. So I think, what was it? This is a Fang point, right? No, this is an add-on point. So we did explain honestly. So leave stage as is the other one we need to do. So we're going to excuse ourselves, and that'll be good. We're gonna just do this. And then we just need to make sure that we leave the stage as is. And then we should be good. There's only one other choice after that, I believe, relating to Anon. And that's wait for Trish. So we just don't want to talk to Trish. We want to ignore Trish in the... whatchamacallits? In the office. Right, so leave stage as is. Pretty good world building, honestly. They also reference the hot dog girl in Wani. Well, I wouldn't have caught that reference, obviously, since I had not played Snoot Game and seen Hot Dog Girl yet. But yeah, I mean, it's good when you have world building that, like, you can use in, like, setting up little things that seem like, nothing really going on there. That just, like, you can pull in later and people be like, yo, wait a minute! I remember that! And I wonder who's next, a blind dinosaur or I think you mean deaf dinosaur. I don't think a deaf dinosaur would be really that good for the story, you know, the grim fucking raptor. Or will we see a dinosaur who's going to an all-human school? I think it'd be interesting to see maybe a story with some more, like, maybe a human on the supporting cast, right? Either you could have it be a human main character or a dino main character, but I'd like to see, like, maybe another human's perspective throughout the story as well. Just because I feel like you can play off that into the lore a little bit more and, like, expand on some of the world building. Could show Jumbo with dinos. Let's fucking go! Wins my Snoot Game and Katawa crossover, motherfuckers. Pulls out a knife. Also, just coming back here real quick, but at some point, can we go back to ask Fang or Nazar when Fang is getting pissed off? Guarantee you'll like what happens when you ask Fang. Okay, yeah, we can check that out when we're going for ending 3 here. We should be able to do that. Soy face. Obviously, Dino Moes was in Wani. Oh, Dino Moes. I don't know why I said Dino Moes. What the fuck? Dynamos was in Wani. I'm gonna have to go back at some point and just kind of like check for like the references for Snoot Game in Wani, or I'll just watch a video or read a thread on like all the references and be like, yo, I remember that now. What about another human fighting for the love interest? Ooh, spicy. They have to add a route where you end up both ditching the love interest for each other though. Okay, play the guitar. This is a Fang choice, right? Yeah, play the guitar is a Fang choice. So we can let this rock. Keep it simple. Strum with confidence. Play something random. I remember the combination! It doesn't matter here. Ignore Trish. We're good. And then die. Man, I want to play as a girl, to be honest. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, give us some, like, fucking really cool male dino love interests. Let us see that avenue. Appease to both sides right fucking now. Honestly, if, like, I don't care, like, what the love interest is. If the story's fucking good, I'll play it. You know what I mean? Also compare Evangelion more depressing than Snoot Game 1, Snoot E1, or vice versa. I cannot do that because I have not watched Evangelion, unfortunately. I know that people say it's fucking great, but I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, I know I should watch it at some point. I just... Maybe one that takes place in an older generation with a school with half dinos, half humans. Yeah, that could work. I just think kind of like I said earlier, I think it would be interesting to see more humans play a part in the story other than just the main character. Don't get me wrong, obviously people are here for them dinos, but from a storytelling perspective, I think you can do some interesting stuff with other humans as well. Like maybe look at some of the more what do you call it? Like the racial aspects of it, I suppose. Not that that's the only reason to use more humans or anything, but I mean they kind of like touch on it in like both games a little bit. You could probably see a bit more of it outside of just our character, right? It would be interesting to see what aquatic dinos would look like in this game. How would that work? Like, do they do anything like that? I mean, other than like Olivia, right? I mean, her, if we're talking like purely aquatic, though, I don't know how exactly that works. Oh. Okay, so this is part of new dialogue. Here we go. So this should be the snap cut for working on E2 now. This is, if anybody needs to pull out for E2, go change your pants or something and, I don't know, fuck around for a little bit, I guess. I turned back to see Fang giving me a raised eyebrow and a smug grin. So, Fang's eyebrows rise and fall faster and faster. She's doing the fucking eyebrow thing, really? As if she's trying to send a message in Morse code. Wait, what? See, you can learn, Anon. Oh. Oh! Oh god, she's still on about that? She does seem pretty serious about it. We've been friends long enough. I guess it's the least I can do to start going along with it. I didn't realize you were Pan, Anon. Pan? Wait, what does Raptor Williams' movie about that have to do with this? No, dummy! You're pansexual! I'm sorry, what? You're pan. It means you're willing to date people regardless of identity. Do I come off as that desperate? They have another set of VM, that of aquatic characters. Muting. Oh, I think I did see like an axolotl or something in like another one of their games. E2 time, gotta step out and buy some smokes. Promise I'll be back. /S. Yo, that's one of them little things here. I take one puff and I go and then I fucking fall on the ground dead. Anon is Gohan and Vidal's daughter, Pan. Holy shit. Did not think we were gonna get a Dragon Ball fucking reference in here. That one. Alright. Yeah, sure, man. This is Pan. This is Pan all grown up. Marvel. Anon has sane blood in them. Oh, boy. Damn, bro. You let the goblin out of the basement with one. Anon more like Panon? Holy shit. Chat is cooking. I'm an NB, you recognize me, we're dating, therefore you're Pan. Fang deserves a gold medal at Mental Gymnastic Olympics. Even the French would give that routine a 10 out of 10. Anyways. Mumbling again. Prom. You, wanna actually, like, go? Together? Which is worse, the panty stuff or prom? Nah. Prom's, like, so lame, you know? Oh yeah, I get you. Not to mention a waste of money. Yeah. Money better spent on actual good stuff. Like Carfe? In the distance I can hear Reed rebuffing my attempt to try his product. Yeah, and booze. Yeah, totally. Like, prom cash is way better spent on fun stuff like liquor. In fact, we totally should. Should what? Have our own prom! Just the two of us. With booze! Me smoking multiple packs of cigarettes because Fang and Anon smoked. I'm easily influenced. You are not immune to propaganda. Watch the fucking pterodactyl smoke. You want a ciggy too now, don't you? Gooning it to Hell's Kitchen hosted by Gordon Ramsay, call me pansexual. Holy shit, somebody get that guy. Somebody lock that guy up. We cannot have him amongst the common populace. Oh god, the liquor? Oh boy. I consider the idea for a moment. Just Fang, me, and a few dozen cans of beer somewhere. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Quiet down, you in the back. Oops. Crap, the assignment. You still worried about that? I flipped the page over to reveal the second half, which we only have about 10 minutes to finish. It's just one assignment. There's already no way we can finish it, right? Just relax. Take a break now and then. I worriedly glance at the page again. Maybe she's there, right? Alright, sure. The two of us continue making plans up to the bell, and I toss the paper out when I leave. Ooh, I can already see kind of a direction this might be going. The Saturday after next, I'm laying in bed, scrolling through various feeds of worthless information. God, this Sandinistan. Bleh. God, the Sandinistan postmodern graffitist RSS feeds become a dumpster fire. Fucking tourists. I got an open can of soda, lights are out, and I can hear a rainbow bumping around his box. This is the life. I'm about to reply to some guy claiming that he's most definitely angered in the posterior, but my phone buzzes, throwing off my answer. It's a text from Fang. Hey, you got plans later today? Who do you take me for? Why do you ask? I've shown you some songs from my favorite band, right? Bigly Die? Vaguely recall Fang's phone bugging out occasionally. Is that supposed to be music? I think so, yeah. They're coming into town for tonight only. Cool, you plan on buying a ticket? No need. Angry smiling emoji. CaveManon taught me that bald people and the mentally unwell go together like peanut butter and jelly. Guys, if we want to find our mentally ill dinos, all we have to do is shave our heads. It's that simple. The formula has been figured out. We just haven't been paying attention. I won them in a raffle. Now when you say them, of course I want you to go, dork. Oh, cool. Wait. I'll come pick you up at 6 tonight, don't forget. Alright, see you then. Alright, we're going to a concert that I'm probably not going to be too ecstatic about. My hand falls to my side, dropping the phone onto the mattress. A concert. On the one hand, I get to spend time with Fang doing something they love. On the other, concert. Who am I kidding? Of course I'm going. I should go run and buy some earplugs just in case. As I wait in front of my building for Fang, I can't help but feel a bit nervous. I've never been to a proper concert before. Closest Fang I'm closest with Fang and the band at Mo's place. That counts, right? Before I can continue with that thought, I spot the NASCAR speeding towards me. I feel myself cringe a bit for even thinking of that name. I move to the back before the car comes to a complete stop and open the door. Fang's sitting on the other side. Get in, dweeb. I can tell Nazar is a bit nervous driving this part of town with how he's constantly looking around the car. The door barely shuts when he speeds away from my apartment building and back towards civilization. Anon. Yeah? That's where you live? Essentially asking, are you that poor? Nah, I just sleep there, keep all my stuff there, and hang out there most of the time. That elicited a laugh from Fang and a confused look from Nazar. Can't win them all, I guess. So, this band. Bigly Die. Bigly Die? Where are they playing at? Some club on the other side of town called the Lava Lamp. Can't say I've really been to a club either. And what genre is their music exactly? They're post-extreme neo-indie experimental hardcore, mathcore, grindcore, industrial heavy punk metal band. How did I get that in one go? Me in 2007, why would Britney Spears shave her head? Fast forward to 2022. We need to shave our heads to find our diagnosis. Oh god, I get it now. Spears was ahead of her time. What? With an emphasis on creative expression, down-to-earth worldview that just really speaks to me. It's the kind of stuff I wish we could have played in our band, but Trish never thought it was remarkable enough. English. Blender noises. Thanks. Oh, fuck both of you. Fang pouts, or as they put it, was in silent protest against the world. Really, the way Fang crosses their arms and pointedly looked away from the two of us made me chuckle at the cute, angry act. So, word salad genre aside, they sound pretty big. Not really. They're pretty underground, honestly. Fang passes my ticket over so I can see. Oh, wow. Then you can hold double what Moe's could. Does that make it a big venue? Trish said Moe's was small. The place shouldn't be too packed. I know you don't exactly like crowds, Anon. No, she does care. When we get there, Nazar stops me before I get out. Need earplugs, bro? Oh, I brought my own actually, but thanks. Bunch of pansies, both of you. Interesting little location we got here. Nazar smiles again and drives off, leaving Fang and I in front of the building. The place is a warehouse shed 3 stories tall, with graffiti staining nearly every inch of it. I always wondered how people get up there. Already, I can hear the bass rattling my eardrums. The bass bass. A man by the entrance checks our tickets and lets us pass. This place must be pretty nice if they have to use a bouncer. Oh yeah, the band makes plenty. They can afford some pretty neat stuff like that. Painted signs in the lobby point to a stairwell leading down into the basement. The temperature rises a good 20 degrees on the trip down. I like that Gator more than that Snoot. They are both very charming, but I might say I like the Gator a bit more myself as well. Jeez, do we have a furnace going down here? Concerts are usually hot, Anon. Didn't I tell you to bring a water bottle or something? No? Oops. Well, there was a water fountain back up in the lobby. Not sure if you want to actually drink from it though, unless you have lead stomach lining. Terraria? I'll keep that in mind. The music started to sound like a gaggle of pissed off cats being dropped into lawnmower blades, so I pop in the earplugs I got earlier. I was starting to hear animalistic chanting combined with an arithmetic bashing of drums and what could only be described as the unholy fusion of squealing feedback and an unmaintained generator running on overdrive. Bastard of a word. I done played Terraria enough. If I misspelled Terraria, I think I would have to like commit honorable. Would it be honorable at that point? I'd have to unalive. Fang rolls their eyes and gestures to the open door to the concert hall. The pre-show's almost done. We got here just in time. I'm back. Welcome back, Coop. As soon as we open the doors, we're almost blown back by the wall of sound that blasts past us. You played Calamity? Of course I played Calamity. Are you fucking kidding me? Did Death Mode Revengeance. The earplugs were not helping at all. Pretty sure I just went deaf. There are about 100 to 150 of the concert goers, give or take. I think the only thing I haven't done in Calamity is the full boss rush. Most of them are thronging the stage, while a few hang back and nurse their beers, waiting for the show to start. What about Fargos? Yep. I don't know if I killed Mutant, though. I think he tossed my fucking salad. Thank you, motherfuckers, for being here tonight! The crowd responds with a collective roar of approval, Fang adding her own voice to the cacophonic chorus. It's an honor to open for the main show tonight, and they're in for the gig of their lives, judging by how brutal you guys were in the pit. Another roar rips from the audience at the bare-faced flattery, probably the leftover adrenaline in their systems. Alright, it's time. Are you guys ready? The crowd is practically foaming at the mouth as they scream unintelligibly yet again. Come on, is that all you fucking got? Are you fucking ready? I thought they couldn't possibly have been more ready, but they somehow managed to scream even louder. I think I even saw some guy get punched as the person next to him thrust his fist upward while he yelled. Now that's what I like to hear! Let's welcome Big Lee Die! The crowd goes absolutely nuclear, people jumping up and down, screaming their heads off as the band walks up onto the stage. Without another word, they launch right into their opening song. A flurry of instruments meet my ears and something vaguely resembling music. I still don't quite understand the appeal, but the energy of the moment is getting to me. Before I know it, I'm jumping and fist swinging along with everyone else. Fang sees me join in and their beaming smile intensifies. Soon enough, I'm elbow deep in the pit screaming as wildly as the crowd. Then a stray elbow clocks me out early. Oh, man. Where's everyone's fave Gator song? Mine's Zero, I Wanna Hug That Gator. Like the dance song. Dance song's good. I think it's called Green Spectre, the one that Olivia comes up with. That song's great. Can't remember its actual name. Probably become the I'd probably become the US most prolific killer of the 21st century if it means I'd get a Snoot Game animated series. Yeah, have fun trying to watch that shit in the fucking jail. But hey, we'll salute you, I guess, for like willing that one into existence. Love the dance song. It really is a good song, especially when you combo that with the fucking animation. Ugh. Fuck piss cunt shit. How the fuck are you so heavy? What? Someone's dragging me? Oh, you're back. Fang lets me down onto my back, and I sit upright. We're back in the lobby of the building, only it's a lot quieter than when we first arrived. It's crazy how much was going wrong. A dull pain rings through my head. Are you alright? Oh, what happened? No idea. After the show, I just found you laying on the ground. And you're pretty lucky no one jumped on you. Everyone's not... Ooh. I've got like this burp nestled in my gut right now that it just wants to like come out, but it's just sitting there and it's taunting me. Everyone's got good old steel toes. I was out for the rest of the show? That's the concert experience, right? Isn't it great? It certainly is a different experience, yeah. head.
Yeah, you're gonna want a rag or something. Your lip's pretty busted.
I feel around my face, and sure enough, a new pulse of pain shakes me. Punch gut, you feel better after. Didn't work. My fingers are covered in blood as I register my new cleft lip. Do you got one?
No, sorry.
I bunch up the front of my shirt and hold it to my mouth.
Nazar always keeps a first aid kit in his trunk. They'll be here in 10 minutes or so. You look like an ass at school for a few days, but it can't be that much of a change.
Fang laughs at their own joke, and I try to join in before my splitting headache kicks in.
Can you get up, or do I have to drag you all the way to the door?
My legs are a bit wobbly, but I manage to stand up with some assistance from Fang. They lead me out the front of the building, and we sit on the curb to wait for Nazar.
You doing okay? The bleeding stopped.
I feel like my head's about to explode, but I'll be fine. Better than last time this happened, at least. Fang reaches into their pocket and retrieves their lighter and a pack of cigarettes.
You want to smoke?
You know me too well. I'm gonna be gone for the rest, won't be able to handle it. Oh boy, how bad is this gonna get? I take them from Fang's hand and light my own cigarette for once. Taking my first draw, it's almost enough to ignore my migraine.
You seem to really like those.
Yeah. Dear boy gone. Be back for E3. Yeah, it seems like E3 is when people are gonna like click right on back in and be like, yeah, ready Snoot Bros for a better ending than E1 and 2? Let's go!
You should really get around to scraping enough pennies to get your own sometime.
Yeah, I'll start buying my own when they cost less than my monthly rent.
So, until then, you're gonna keep getting your teeth kicked in just to get one of mine?
That's the plan. We chuckle and Fang shifts closer to me, hugging my arm.
Dweeb. One month later.
Smoke. Are you smoking yet? Yeah, man, watch this. Not too bad. Just will make you think things can get better than this, right? That's what these endings tend to do, huh? I mean, we don't think things can get better than this. We know they can get better than this. We saw that E4. It's prom night. The night Fang and I set aside for our own little party. When I arrive at Fang's place, I see the pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Great. And dear God, how can she move in that dress? Okay, so this isn't skippable, so technically new dialogue. The top half looks like it's been shrink wrapped to her body. I'm 100% certain there's nothing beneath the bottom half. So this is technically repeat dialogue, but we are going through this. Or it counts as new dialogue.
Oh, I already knocked on. Nazar will be out in a moment to invite us in. I'm sure Fang will be getting ready too.
Just woke up, looks like I didn't miss too much. Yeah, not too much yet. We haven't gotten to the nitty-gritty of E2 yet, I don't believe.
You, don't seem very dressed for prom.
Not going.
But you and Fang just make the cutest couple. You could have signed up for prom king and queen.
Nah, she said something about the fascist sexist monarchy system.
Well, Nazar and I have entered and we're gonna be prom royalty. Oh, I cannot wait to wear that beautiful tiara. I picked it out and everything in the crown for Nazar.
I've already tuned her up. Yeah, it's new because you're not going. Yeah, it's just when it comes to like new dialogue, sometimes it's like the same dialogue as before. But because it's like technically a new scene, it counts as new dialogue. Nazar opens the door. I think it's particularly because of the sprites being used right now since we aren't dressed up. Well, if that isn't the fanciest jacket I've seen in a while. Certainly better than the background of Avatar he always wears. Sorry to keep you waiting, Naomi. This thing is a nightmare to get over my wings. Oh, hold on. Come on in. I didn't know you were here already. He waits for the two of us to enter, pecking Naomi in the cheek when she passes. Real talk, if Inko and Olivia switch places, do y'all think they would get the love interest? I think Anon and Olivia could work. I don't think Inko and Fang would work. Would Inko get Fang or would Anon get Olivia? I do think Anon would be able to work out getting Olivia. Honestly, Inko cannot get with Fang. Yeah, no. Inko's too sweet for Fang. I don't know if he's too sweet for Fang, and more just like Fang would be too abrasive for him, and he wouldn't. Because like Olivia, while kind of abrasive, was also like, I think Fang would push Inko away way more. We talked about this last stream. I don't think it would work out with those. Inko and Stella? I think Inko and Stella could probably work. Are we gonna start doing like grab a character, grab another character, and try to like match them together, like trying to put the square peg in the circle hole?
It goes in the square hole.
What the fuck? Who's that? Oh shit! The voices in my head are going off again.
Kill him. Kill him now.
I don't wanna. Olivia and Anon are very similar. They would be able to see through each other and relate. Inko folds under himself too much. Yeah. Looks at doormat Inko from E2. That's how they'll be able to help each other. Anon and Olivia might just end up outright not interacting. Well, I mean, it's under the impression that like there would be a situation that would bring them together at the very least, right? Because with all of these, there's a situation that brings the characters together for one reason or another. That's what most mods for Snoot are. The boy is here. Jeremy, they are excited to see you.
What's up, everyone?
Really
Hope you've been enjoying the game. I like literally have not caught up though, so
yeah, I was gonna say, I was mentioning that earlier. I was like, Jeremy messaged me before stream tonight, and he was telling me about like where he was at, and I was like, oh boy, he hasn't seen you. Oh boy, if he joins up, that's gonna be
I'm very behind. But we did get to the part where the principal was like, your waifu is trash and your taste is shit.
Yeah.
That was the best thing
when
ever.
we got fucking owned.
Uh-huh.
Really bond in the rain scene where shit would get revealed. Yeah, that would be a good. That would be a really good scene between Anon and Olivia. And then we get buffed with Solly's teacher. I mean, we already saw Anon fucking ripped. Well, maybe not ripped, but like huge. I could only assume that he would be huge by the end of the school year if Solly was the teacher. And it'll become a wall in terms of build. Coach Solly X Spears. What the fuck did you say? I think we'll be sick with Inko. I'm sure.
Oh, hold up. Let me go to a good AO3. See if someone's made that.
Damien and Reed use the Patara earrings and create one normal person. Would it become a normal person, or would they just be like even more out there? They'd be ascended for sure. Happy you're able to miss E1. It was a 12-hour stream. Yeah, it was a long one. I figured let's just fucking send it yesterday, so you know. Because it's Saturday, I can't really super send it today, unfortunately, but I mean, I'm gonna play for a fucking long time, don't get me wrong. I feel like
I like conked out.
Good.
I conked out after you finished 4, and you were like, well, if you guys think ending 1 will take less than 3 hours, I'm down to go. And that's the last thing I remember.
I feel like Trish would get along better with Inko. Or saying Trish versus Fang? I don't know, like, I think I'd have to see, like, because, like, there's the Trish bonus chapter, right? I think I'd have to see that before I have any opinion on that. But Fang would probably hate him. Yeah, I think Fang would not like Inko. He's not gone to war yet. Someone tell him about ending 1. No. If Inko and Anon switched Dino Wives, at least their ending 1s wouldn't be as bad since Fang can't exactly fall down the stairs and Olivia couldn't even get up to the roof. Oh my god. Yeah, because that... Yeah, alright. Yeah, sure. It's obviously Spears X T-Rex.
Hey, you're telling me that's the only reason we got a roof scene in this game?
Oh, you don't understand, Jeremy. It's way worse than what you're thinking.
Oh no.
It's way worse. Let me put it to you this way, Jeremy. I actually put like a warning on the chapter.
No shit.
In the VOD.
Wait, does she use the hole that Spears like kicked the door down in? You know how there's a hole in the fence?
How much do you want to know?
No, let's just, I mean, I don't know if it interrupts the flow of what's going on right now. Like, I'll just catch up on my own time.
Ben X Trish, he likes the manipulative ones. Ooh, now that's a spicy one. Trish would be a better GF to Ben than Mia. Yeah, honestly, probably. Mia just Omega bitch, let's be honest. There was like no redeemability. Naomi and Ben? We cannot have the fucking class representative power couple. That would be hell, complete hell. Yes, I absolutely agree with that. Someone tell him, please. No, he has to witness it himself. Oh boy. Alright, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do, alright? We're gonna go ahead and keep going with E2 and 3. Once we reach the end of E2 and 3, we'll think about telling Jeremy what happened in E1. Okay, everybody wants us to tell you, Jeremy.
Tell him.
Okay.
The thing is, let's do it after 2, because I don't know all of the inner character like conflicts just yet. We just got to the Trish one when I was watching back on the old stuff, so you know what I mean?
Yeah, you just got to the office with Trish, right? Okay.
That's my vote. Let's at least get through 2 so I at least have more of an idea of how everyone thinks about each other and what's going on. And you can tell me how Anon fucked shit up.
Okay. Well, there's some stuff we can do for showing. Maybe we'll even pull up the VOD and show Jeremy it, and we can get his live reaction on it after we do like E2. We will tell him, just not right now. That'll be your guys' treat before we get to E3. Watching Jeremy crumble. Yeah, let's get through E2 first. Yeah.
I heard that a fan favorite is the like spear that you've done. So whatever. I can take over whatever you don't want to do, really.
I say we just watch the VOD. We might just like pull up the VOD after E2 and like skim through a little bit of it to get to like the important parts. Ugh. Fang's mother speaks up from the kitchen. Oh boy.
Oh, is that Anon?
I can't even remember like how to do all these voices. And it was just yesterday. Here we go. I'll let you take Naomi, Jeremy, because I ended up realizing I got Naomi and like fucking Fang's mom kind of similar a little too closely.
That's probably why they like Naomi.
Go into gallery mode and show him. That's one way to do it, but I think like getting some of the dialogue too would be good. Like the pivotal moment before the fucking storm, especially. The small pterodactyl comes out. A bowl she's struggling to stir in her arms. Wait, is this skippable? No.
Oh, Anon's come over too. Are you two going to prom as well?
No, I'm just visiting for a bit. Fang doesn't want to go. Where are they?
Lucy will be down in a bit. She's just getting the last of her makeup on. In the meantime, take a seat. I've got some cookies in the oven that are almost ready.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. I take my seat in the usual spot, sinking in and feeling the pillows conform around my spine. Unrelated, would Naomi? I stare at you, Jack. Yeah? There's a post on Twitter that has a monkey eating a baby in front of its mom. Now, why would you bring that here? Now, why would you talk about the baby being eaten? This is the thing. This thing must cost a fortune. Oh, dude, I need to, like, refocus. I flubbed a bunch already, and we're only, like, a fucking hour in. Find it interesting that Anon's dad and Fang's dad are both military people. Ripley has some art in the art book of him looking like Dune guy. I can fucking believe that. Wouldn't be a lasting relationship, but yeah. I mean, like, fucking, I think in E4, Nazar and Naomi break up like a year after fucking high school, so.
Freaking nut. A baby deer, a baby deer.
Like, that makes it better? The baby, let's go. Fang's dad is a police commissioner, if I recall. That explains the luxurious furnishings. Now that I think about it, I'm surprised I haven't seen him yet. My wummo.
I haven't seen him yet. Materializes it.
Uh-oh, I'm in danger.
I hope I didn't just ruin these jeans. Good evening, sir. I didn't see you in the chair, sir. My apologies. Don't sweat it, son. Think about humans as well as many carnivores, that their vision is based largely on movement. You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close you can get to someone without them knowing.
Sweetheart.
Oh, come on, you can't expect me to believe he's only here for a visit on school's prom night.
No. Intimidating the suitor.
The big guy deflates a bit in his chair. Point is, don't get any funny ideas. Yes, sir.
Oh, Nazar, you just look so cute with Naomi in that dashing little jacket. Pictures, pictures, I need pictures. Oh, we should get a new scrapbook just for this.
Nazar worriedly looks at me as though I'd let him down somehow. My phone buzzes and I check to see who it is.
Naomi's been fucking quiet. I've been expecting to say anything by now. Holy shit.
The one time Naomi's well behaved. Nazar and Mia when?
Nazar can handle Mia.
Better than a human baby. It's not what baby it was that she said a monkey was eating a baby, period. Snoot Game Universe Twitter be like, here's humans eating the babies. We'll get context later. Okay. Alright. Maybe I just need to sit here a minute, let the game cook. Got out through the window, meet me at the bus stop. Why didn't you have me wait there in the first place? Forgot Dad wouldn't let us leave on our own in a million years. Just make something up and get out of there. Alright, Anon, shit your pants! I shift a bit in my seat, and Fang's father notices my face has gone a bit pale. Something wrong, son? Yeah. I get up from the sofa and start inching towards the door. Sorry, I gotta go early. He squints distrustfully. Already? Lucy hasn't even come downstairs yet. Yeah, sorry, emergency came up. I, gotta go feed my pet Roomba. I power walk to the exit. Wow, nice one, Anon. 10 out of 10. Looking closer, my phone is that size. Mine isn't. Hold it. His chilling voice freezes me when I grab the doorknob. Roomba. That's my dog's name, yes. It's an absolute blessing that I'm facing the door. Cold sweat is pouring down my face, threatening to drip off my forehead. If it wasn't for my jacket, he would definitely see the spreading patches around my armpits. go. Sorry to keep you then. Stay safe trip home. Thanks, you too. Bye. I fucking hate Volcano High. All the dinos make me do the Rock Knight dancing and shout, "Go, Skinny, go!" The doors slam behind me and I make record time out of the block. My calves are on fire, but I only care about getting as far away as possible. Better than saying, "Oh, I shat myself." My guy, he tried to use, "I gotta go feed my Roomba," and when he realized how fucking stupid that was, he was like, my dog Roomba. If you shit yourself, they'll be like, "Oh, fair play, get the fuck out of here." That's foolproof. If you shit yourself, they're not gonna say, "No, you're staying here." They're gonna say, "Okay, bye." Plus, it's a power move. Fang is sitting on the bench by the bus stop. They jump when they see me.
Jeez, Anon, you look terrible.
Yeah, I don't feel great. Take a moment to catch my breath. Don't put me that close to death again, please.
Sorry, I forgot. I hate him so much sometimes. You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. We're taking the bus to the beach?
I've called it a taxi. It'll be here any minute.
Yeah, taxi driver, let's go! I noticed they've got a backpack with them. Beer in there?
Loads. And also some fireworks.
Rad. Okay, I have More Than a Feeling by Boston on standby for the end. Oh, fuck. Man. Maybe. Maybe if I'm feeling like it, because I don't want to fucking go tab out and everything again. Interrupts my flow. I would just book it, no saying a word, and that would make you get owned in the future. So bad. They'd be like, "Why did you leave immediately? What's your fucking problem?" I guess it would give you time to come up with another excuse, but you don't truly love your SO if you're not willing to shit yourself in front of their parents. Amen. I think so. I think Inko's just shit himself randomly before, no cause. And it wasn't even in public. It was just that he was in his room and it happened. He was like, "Oh, that's rough." I sit next to Fang on the bench to wait. 3 minutes and 27 seconds later. Wow, 27 seconds? We really timed the whole thing? Okay, sure.
Very specific.
The taxi comes barreling down the street, drifting into a turn and coming to a graceful stop in front of Fang and I. The window rolls down. It's the same driver from before. Yep, still got it. The driver turns his head and looks over at us. "Hey, it's my favorite couple again. How's the leg, Skinny?" The driver chuckles at his own remark. I briefly consider calling a different cab, but decide to give him the benefit of the doubt. "It's fine now, thanks for asking." Okay, so you had just gotten to the moment with Trish, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so right after that, when we leave the building, we get a fucking soda can to the head and, like, super eat shit on the stairs.
Oh.
So we have to have the taxi driver called to pick us up and bring us home. And Fang comes with us and helps us apply, like, some fucking medicine to ourselves.
Nice.
So that's the first time we see the taxi driver, and you'll also recognize the taxi driver.
Oh, really? Do we get to see him?
You will. Might
Come
need the
on.
kiss and hug counter for E3. Maybe I'll pull that back up. Maybe, if you guys act good. An Inko and Anon interaction would be hilarious because Inko is rich and sheltered while Anon is poor and street smart. Also, Anon would call him slurs. Dude, Anon would fucking mug Inko. Be like, "Nice fucking sunglasses, nerd. Yoink. Run." And Inko would be like, "Oh, man."
My glasses. I
Anon would
can't
call
see
him
without my
skinny.
glasses.
Inko would point out they're both human, and Anon would be like, "Yeah, whatever, dude, idiot." and would call Inko a nerd and make Inko beat himself up. I'm glad we're like all on the same page generally. I open the door for Fang and we both climb in the back.
Oh.
Where am I taking you?
Take us to the beach.
Sounds romantic. Anywhere in particular you got in mind? Throw a look at Fang, not really having anywhere in mind. Just anywhere, I guess. I think I know the spot. And it's a scenic route too, so it works out for everyone. He peels out from the street to whichever beach he's taking us. Anon isn't that much of a jerk. Yeah, it's more so fun to just drum it up like that would happen, though. I mean, like, from what we've played so far, Anon really isn't one to, like, go out and actively do anything in person. He's just, like, shitposting online. And I would steal Inko's lunch money and just tear it in half. Get owned, rich boy. Like to think that Olivia would kick Anon's ass. All it would take is one tail sweep and then fucking Anon's done. That was proven many times in fucking Wani. Humans gotta stick together. Start of the game, Anon was. Ending 4, maybe even 3, Anon wouldn't. I don't know, like, maybe I just need to see ending 2 and ending 3 and see what goes on there. Because in ending 1, it still didn't seem like he's the kind of guy who would just, like, bully Inko necessarily. He would have choice words to say, but he'd probably just keep to himself because there's no point in, like, getting all that attention. Glad to know how loved Inko is here. Look, Inko's a bit of a dumbass, but, you know.
He's our dumbass. He's
our dumbass, you know. He fumbles and we watch and we point, but then we also help him up. We give him a shoulder. Inko, they're hacking the mainframe. Is English 4 in English 4 eyes? They're fucking our dinosaurs. Oh my god. I think Anon says like in English at least once or twice from what we've played so far. I think it was literally just earlier with the genre, wasn't it? Oh god. My brain doesn't work good. Olivia would whoop Anon and then he'd get up and walk away. Probably make some stupid post. That's true. The thing is, Anon has proven to be pretty fucking durable at least. Anon is part of the Never Broke a Bone Club, but not out of lack of trying. Yeah, he got that constitution up easy fucking peasy. Take a picture of Olivia and say some not so nice stuff about handicapped people and slightly overweight people. And then the thing is, Olivia would find that post online and be like, son of a bitch. Fang locks their hand in my own and rests her head on my shoulder during the silent drive. In the rearview mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. The bottom of his eye curls, and I know exactly what he's thinking. His hand darts to the radio knob. Don't... The way I dance with you... Fang throws their head back in disgust. Ugh!
Man, you hate getting tips, don't you?
I get something much better, take my word for it.
And his jimmies get rustled.
2 songs and 30 red lights later, we reach wherever it is he took us. Damn, he is going hard. And I would probably beat up Inko just for watching Snoot 2 movie reviews. Olivia would find Anon's anime edits. Oh, yeah, it would be over for Anon at that point. Item back, is ending 2 over? Unfortunately, no. We kind of fucking stalled a while. She wouldn't dox him, but would show him in private. Yeah, it'd be one of those moments where Olivia just rolls up to Anon stares at her, and then Olivia holds up the phone. Anon's face gets a few shades paler, and he just nods, and they both turn around and leave. Honestly, I think if Anon were to make a post like that, Inko would try and stand up for her, but it'd crash and burn fast. We saw what happened when Inko tried to stand up for Olivia one time. It did not end well. He basically pulled out the bullying is wrong card and then got fucking curb stomped verbally.
How would you feel if you got treated this way?
Shut up, nerd! Grah! We do have to remember that Anon canonically cosplayed. And he's a skeleton. I forgot both Anon and Olivia like trolling online. Exactly, and that's why they could probably make a pretty decent couple. At least their interactions would be fucking good. Good in the sense of good to watch. Anon seems wiser than Inko through his actions, actually. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I would agree with that. Here we are, best point at the beach. $37.80. I pay the toll in crumpled 5s, 1s, and exact change. Oh yeah, Skin Row, that's right. Anywho, have fun, you two. We climb out the back of the cab, and the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of sand and carbon monoxide. Inko, cyberbullying is bad. You wouldn't say it to her face. Anon, turn the fucking computer off, then slur. Anon calls himself a lanklet, but is built like a brick wall. That's what I said. I'm like, ain't no way. You see this man's? He got mass. Mutant. Oh, I've come back at the worst time. Oh boy, the worst time? Sheesh. That's not good. What would happen in an interaction between Inko and Trish? Trish should probably just pick on Inko, and Inko would be like, oh man. Damien and Reed would get along well. Probably just self-conscious, to be honest.
I don't know if they would. I don't know. I need to know Damien's stance on drugs before I can make that statement. You know what I'm saying, Logan?
I feel like, honestly, Reed could probably find a way to convince Damien to try Carfe. And then they'd both just sit there staring at the ceiling. Also, have y'all seen the Wani update? Scrambles over to fucking Steam? What? Wani update? I ain't reading all that. I'll read that later. It's barely anything. Then why would you do that to me?
Oh.
I would say
full game Spanish translation.
Oh, that's good at least. He is a bit lankier in the concept arts. Okay, maybe that's like a holdover, or like, what, is that the right word? A holdover from that? Especially after E3's buff as heck. Also, have y'all seen the one update? Damien would drink Bud Light. Olivia's 100% a weak smoker. Damien is too cool for drugs. Yeah, but Reed has a way with words, you know? Inko, please don't use me for species baiting. Don't you have something to be triggered about? You just drink soda. Yeah, I mean, I feel like both are accurate ways to read Damien. Olivia mentioned Damien had been more like Inko was after Inko drank too much lean. It's better than anything. Only up to set achievements. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna have to quickly get 100% in that. New CCN, change a few things, add achievements, weed smoker. Oh, yeah. Olivia would have a painted bong. Inko would catch her smoking one day, and he'd be peer pressured. Wow, y'all are really in someone else's stream? What the fuck? Do we got some cheating going on? Oh boy, the drama intensifies. Twirls my mustache. He'd be peer pressured, and he'd green out just from the secondhand smoke. Alright, mod developers, get it working. Love the Snoot Game reference. I'd love the Snoot Game reference in the lean drinking scene. Alright, well while you two have your lovers quarrel, I think I'm gonna go ahead and continue with the game here. Know about Anon and Fang daughter? I do not. If that's something in the bonus chapters, we get that eventually. We climb out of the back of the cab and the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of sand and carbon monoxide. Here we go. You have to be the only two. We have to be the only two who ever ride in that thing. Now it's just us. Alone. I take Fang by the hand and we make our way down to the beach. There isn't a single other person in sight. Perfect. I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing right now.
How about we find a spot to sit then?
Yeah, sounds like a plan. The waves have receded far back, letting us walk along the softened more easily. After some time, we find some kind of hidden shoal, only now revealed thanks to the low tide.
This looks like a good place.
Fang drops the backpack in the sand and promptly unzips it, retrieving 2 beer cans from inside. I take one from their extended hand and pull the tab open.
To all those fucking losers who went to prom.
I take a sip and my face immediately contorts. It's been a while since I've drank this shit. Meanwhile, Fang chugs half of their can and laughs at me. The #1 Snoot poster on YouTube, there can only be one. Am I about to get taken out? Is there like a red dot on my head somewhere? Oh no, buddy, you got the ending, the sad stuff. Yeah. We're going back and we're getting ending 2 and 3 today. We already did ending 4 and 1 and that kicked me in my nuts a little bit. Meanwhile, Fang chugs half of their can and laughs at me.
Come on, Anon, don't tell me you're lightweight.
Fang wants to go? Let's go. There is a red dot, a green dot. Oh, fuck me. Jeremy, can you, like, call in the counter sniper, please? I'm about to die and you need to, like, save me right now?
Let me just go ahead and anti-dox you. Let me run my codes real quick.
Okay, yeah. Let me know how that goes. Did it work?
Good. I was missing a parenthesis. It didn't work. Watch out. Damn it, I hate coding. Well, I guess that's it, everyone. Let me just end the stream right here because I have total control of that. Boop.
Alright, you got your thing. Oh, Jesus Christ, I pulled up the fucking controls. Dude, that was a really hard slap on my desk.
It felt like it, yeah.
On the server, maybe I'll be merciful, boy. Best be careful on my Discordia. Best be careful on my YouTubia. Holy shit. I didn't realize I, like, treaded onto gang territory today. I was just walking around trying to peddle my wares and all of a sudden somebody rolled up, put a Glock to my head. That was crazy. Ugh. Need to get a special streaming scene. I grab a fresh can and ram my pocket knife in the bottom, raising the hole to my mouth as I pull the tab. Woo! I finish the can and look up to see that Fang now has a firework in her hand. I don't know if drinking and bombs are a good idea here. You know what I mean?
It's the best idea.
Especially when we're on ending 2, you know? Like, I feel like this is not gonna be a good idea. They plant it a few feet away and light the fuse way too close to the base. It zips off seconds after and explodes in a red burst after a few moments. Somebody took the time to make that. Oh, the mod where apparently they bone? Of course somebody would take the time to make that. Doing Snoot Game 80% speedrun at too many games. Yeah, what? That's easy. Have you heard of skip? Boy, this is my turn. Largest Snoot tube ever, boy. I hold my hands up for the 5th time tonight in mock surrender. and then I dive into a hole and continue streaming. She knew to try, right? Hey, you know, if y'all want to watch fucking add-on Fang Bone, more power to you. I can't do that shit. Twitch will come in here and actually execute me. Jeff Bezos himself will kick down my door and say, "You're fucking done, kid," and waterboard me. Oh, hell yeah. This is way better than prom. I would honestly donate to you, but you haven't gotten to 500 subs yet. To be fair, Snoot Game and Wani have both shot the sub counter up pretty decent here. Appreciate the sentiment, though. I don't know if drinking bombs are a good idea and running moose in the next 10 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes. Oh boy. Jeremy, do you think it's actually going to be a bad thing? Do you think we're actually going to have like a fucking, uh-oh, we need to go to the hospital moment?
Okay, the question is, do you get third-degree burns, or does Fang get the third-degree burns?
Me.
I swear to God, if it's not me.
I'm sending Fang gave the gun to Drunk Inko. It's your turn, Anon. Oh, to Anon. Do not give Inko a gun. He'd shoot himself by accident. Negligent discharge times 10. Give you a shout on the community post. Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. What do you think they're doing there anyways?
Who cares? Naomi got her stupid crown and is probably sucking Nazar's dick in the locker room or something.
That's specific. Fang sizes to take another can from their bag and crack it open.
You know, Trish had this big idea when we started Vern Drama.
Fang sits down in the sand and I feel obligated to take a seat next to them, suffering the moist sand seeping into my clothes.
We were gonna play a show at prom, and everyone was gonna love us, and it was gonna be our big break. Like she always wanted. Like she always said.
Blech. I don't know why I keep interjecting words that aren't there. Am I hallucinating? Did I take some Carfay before stream? Hospitals can't fix a broken heart? Wrong. Wrong. They can put a heart back together if you try really hard. If we're talking about the mental broken heart, I don't know, morphine and antidepressants maybe? And on showing up to Inko's hospital room in E1 to ask if Gator... I'm gonna pump the brakes on that one. Damien would hand Inko a hunting rifle and he'd immediately fire every bullet, shatter every window. Snoot Central server. Does anyone know where I can find mod for Snoot? I don't know. I haven't looked for mods yet, so I would definitely not be the person to ask. Maybe if you go to the Snoot Discord server that Narrowbin was talking about, you could find mods there? Maybe? Do y'all think Anon is a gun guy? I guess canonically he's a knife guy. Wait, crazy thought. Do y'all think ending one of Snoot and Wani both have the same hospital? Looks around? Maybe? Need to ask, do I talk too much? No, Kubo, you're fine. I mean, the chat's there to talk, right?
No. Fuck. Now Trish went and did all that to you, and none of that's happening.
Yeah, fuck her.
You know, part of me thought that you two would just hate fucking be done with it.
That's not happening. I finished the beer and tossed the can into the sand. No littering! God damn it, Anon! Gotta keep this party going. I just wish everything could go back to the way... Oh.
I just wish everything could go back to the way it was before all that bullshit.
Fang takes a sip from her can, and I grab another. Snoot and Wani take place in the same city but different places. I think Volcadero Bluffs. Canonically really close to each other though. Anon lives on St. Helon Street. Inko goes to St. Helon High. It's possible that if you account for both E1s, they both went to the same hospital.
Huh, you said it. You already drunk? It looks like you're a lightweight after all.
It's all a bunch of bullshit.
School is bullshit, and prom is bullshit, and everything's bullshit.
Damn, you gone.
Not you, though. You're not bullshit. Everything was great till fucking Trish did me dirty and turned it into Rock Bottom 2.0. I actually had friends and life and shit. Not come off as a fucking retard for once. Fuck Trish and fuck Naomi too. Yeah, fuck that bitch Naomi. Fang downs the rest of her can and reaches for another. Where's the Discord? This Discord bush. I put ever. I don't know if you dropped a link, Nero, but if you want to, feel free. We can go now. Honestly, I think both the Snoot and Wani endings occur in the same timeline. Like, Snoot E1 is Wani E1. We think that the bad vibes carry over both ways. Shared hatreds and supporting of each other's bad habits. The timeline is set. We are on one timeline. Both must have ending 1 now. Yeah, fuck that bitch. Controlling freak. Probably does Nazar's homework. I bring my can up for another swig, but it's empty. Fucking bitch. You've been stealing my booze. I reach my hands. 2 hands. 4 hands? I reach into the bag and find more liquid sustenance and pop the top and chug it all at once. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. YouTube doesn't allow links in chat, by the way. Me no know that. Mostly because I've never tried to post a link in chat, so... Oopsies. I'll stick like it's different languages. I think Snoot is in 2021 and I think Wani is in 2024. I think it's 1 year before that in each. I think Snoot is 2020 and Wani is 2023. I believe. I could be wrong. Yeah, they're different years but same universe. Pretty sure 1 year apart. Oh boy, drunk Anon. Okay, that all said, Jeremy, I don't want to continue.
Oh no.
Because this is about to get bad.
I'm sure it's fine. As someone who knows nothing about what's going on, it'll be fine.
Well, in ending 1, things kind of went haywire after Anon mentioned that Naomi was trying to make plans to fix Fang. And I get the weirdest feeling. I get the weirdest feeling right now that we're about to have a rerun. Oh boy. Okay. Drunk Anon, hand him a phone and open up 4chan. Shit, even give him a firework. But don't, like, give him, like, the fucking sparklers. That'll keep him going. Finish it, you coward. I will finish it. I'm just airing my concerns with where this is about to go. So game is 2022, 2025, and 2027. Wani is 2023, 2027. I thought there was more of a year difference between the beginnings of Snoot and Wani. I guess I was wrong. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna lock in for a couple minutes here, so... Fuck your stupid plans and try and fix people. No. Now you're wasted. The fuck I am. I bring my can up for another swig, but it's empty again. Why does that pink bitch keep doing it? She's putting her nose in everything. How's Fang Anon? How have you and Fang been up to? What a bitch. That pampered princess. Always acting like she's right. Now she's got Nazar just wound up around her stupid little finger. Yeah. Poor fucking Nazar. Even if his head looks like a perfect circle. Why is she laughing? I must have thought something funny. Yeah, poor Nazar. How the fuck did he even hook up with her anyways? So worried about everyone. I always see him fretting about you.
wouldn't believe how much that pisses Naomi off. I can just imagine her now. No, stop paying attention to Fang. Wah. Fuck's her deal anyway? Trying to fix Fang? Like, it's not her shit to fix. It's not mine either. Y'all hear that? That's the sound of the music leaving. That's the sound of things being fucked up. Oh shit, tell Jeremy about our mumbling. Jeremy, do you know about the mumbling?
I know nothing about the mumbling.
Okay, so when Anon's thinking like this, he's mumbling sometimes. He's mumbling this. It's not all in his head, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier, that I don't like where this is going.
Fix?
You say something?
You said Naomi was trying to fix me?
Fuck. Well, you know what? We've been together long enough. You promised not to kill me?
What? Sure.
So, Naomi, right? She's bugging me constantly when I first got here about dumb stuff.
As she does, yes.
Yeah, you fucking hate her and she fucking hates you and all. And she got me to start dating you. She thought I was some super cool magic guy that would make you normal or whatever.
Wait. Naomi put you up to dating me?
She tried, yeah. Something about wanting all of Nazar's attention because he thinks you're a screw-up. Shows what she knows, right? Probably couldn't fix you if I tried. Fang's eyebrows furrow.
You think I need fixing?
I mean, no more than anyone else. Everyone's got their problems, you know? Like me. I'm too nice to people. Too nice. And you do that weird thing with the pronouns for attention.
Attention?
We just gotta live with our faults sometimes, yeah? You can trust me. I know about this sort of thing.
Oh shit.
Ending 1 Anon was just a dumbass trying to explain the Naomi situation. Ending 2 Anon, take your pick. I don't want to pick either. Anon, E1 and 2 Anon are the same, but Fang actually is better than E2. It's just sad. Fang cradles her palm. If it feels like... If it feels anything like my face right now, she's gotta be hurting.
What the fuck is wrong with you? How could you say I do this for attention? What attention? You know this is who I am.
What? A girl with daddy issues?
You know I'm not a girl.
Sure, fucking acting like one. Fang visibly pales. Her eyes harden.
Did you ever care about me? Or were you just trying to fix everything Naomi didn't like? Like the fucking tool that you are?
Serious? Where you're going, it seems anyone cares more about you than you.
I can't believe I ever thought you were better than any of the other fuckheads at school. That I ever opened up to you thinking this time would be different. I actually stuck up for you and broke off with my friends. But you're still the same bigoted dumbass as the day I met you.
Damn. This Anon fucking sucks. You should be glad I put up with your shit as long as I have. I deserve a fucking prize or something. Not like anyone else to put up with the mentally ill schizo like you. Mentally ill? I am non-binary. Jesus fucking Christ.
What happened to Anon?
Can I go
What
back
the
and
fuck?
take E1 Anon? Holy fuck. This is way worse for Anon. Jesus. Alright. You don't even make a passable faggot. Shut up! I try to step closer. Palms thrust roughly into my chest. The momentum from her shove and the soft footing beneath me send me sprawling back. I splash into the shallow water, the stinging salt burning my eyes. From my resting spot in the shallows, I see Fang's silhouette shrink to the distance. I hope he's drunk as fuck. He didn't change, just went with it, keeping his head down, and now he's drunk. Only gonna get worse for him. Drown him, Fang? Yeah, put your fucking foot on the back of his head and just glob glob glob. He could do a little thing after that fight, but he's an idiot. You'll see. I sit up, rising out of the pool of ocean water to see her halfway up the beach. She stops for a moment and turns back. Anon. I can barely make out her voice from so far away. Twish was right about you. Her wings shift, hiding her completely as she slips away into the night. I lean back, resubmerging into the black seawater. The pain, from my cheek, and in my eyes, brings sobriety and clarity to what I'd just done. Her parting words echo in my head, and I can't help but agree after I realize just what had exactly happened. Surrounded by the salty air and soft waves, alcohol finally gets to me, and I drift out of consciousness. After Fang broke up with me, everything just fell apart. I couldn't be bothered with school anymore. Instead, shutting myself in my room and replaying old games. Naturally, I flunked out. With time on the lease running out, I had to make a decision soon. College isn't an option, so my choices were minimum wage job, military, or going homeless. Rather not have stuck around town, and being homeless wasn't very appealing either. So that November, I signed up for the military as a packed seaman. The worst mistake of my life. That's really saying something considering how I got here. I was sold on the idea of picking a real job and getting training. Instead, I was at the mercy of brittle boatswain's mates. I have the pig and chicken shit tattooed on my feet to prove it. Or at least I did, until I sold my battle station to get them removed. I never want to touch a paintbrush in my life again. Though every day since I've been eyeing rope, for 4 years, my life was suffering. And now, I'm back here. Plane ticket to anywhere. And I picked Vol Caldera Bluff. What the fuck was I thinking? There's a simple answer to that. I wasn't. Just like I wasn't thinking on that beach. People don't change after all. I managed to get my old apartment in Skin Rope back, and it's somehow even more of a shithole than it was 4 years ago. Only good thing out of the Navy was the monthly check. Fucking ladder wells. Steps finally got me in the end. Once I got my general discharge papers, I vowed to never set foot on a ship again. Instead, I've locked myself away in this room, just listlessly drifting through life, just like I always wanted. The trash from all the deliveries has started to turn into a small landfill. I'm out of smokes, I'm out of liquor, my apartment smells like a shallow grave. I really need to go out for once. I vaguely recall there being a pizza place nearby. Some chain on the edge of Skin Row. Pizza always helps. And it's cheap. And there's a smoke shop nearby. With that plan settled, I grabbed the jacket that I haven't worn in weeks. Give it a quick smell check before putting it on and heading out the door. As I walk through the front of the building, I feel the burning bright light of the setting sun searing my eyes. Ah, fuck! It's like getting skull-fucked by one of the Stonies light bars. After stumbling around like Helen Keller for a few moments, my eyes finally adjust to the sunlight and I start to make my way down the street. Pizza time, here I come. Alcohol makes you stay soft, do a little pinching. One reason I can't stand being impaired. And as you can see, he could have just apologized maybe, but he hasn't changed in this ending, so yeah, I don't think an apology really would have done much, honestly. I feel like it just doesn't work. Same goes for all the endings, except for 4. For who he really is as a person, same goes for 1. Well, I think what it is, like these endings, is that it kind of shows you the different shades of the character, right? Obviously, the E4s are like the reality ones, the true endings, but the other endings are explorations into their character if they didn't overcome their different flaws and didn't grow as people. Immediately after 4, yep. And came back to the aftermath. Yeah, that was rough. There was a 10-hour stream yesterday. It was long as fuck. Looks buff here too. Like sailor buff. Yeah, he's kind of covered up though, so it doesn't really show as well. Honestly, Anon never got worse, he just stayed the same. Nico actually became worse than he wanted to. I guess that's true. I think in Anon's case, it just he never grew out of his mentality, right? He wanted to be a loner and he, you know, didn't have the best outlook on the world and life anyways. So, you gonna be okay? I'll be fine. I'm perfectly okay. Unfortunate for our boy Anon, but I'm good. It's morose and gray out. Clouds hang heavy and blots the sun out. The homeless litter the street more than usual in this part of town. Even outside the dingy pizza place I found. There's only a few people inside the joint when I enter. Damn, hamburger! Those two are quite close, huh? Wait a minute. Damn, do you see that?
Oh, I do.
I'd recognize that arm anywhere.
Oh no. It's a good thing we're wearing a disguise. That beanie. I think we look like we're gonna rob the fucking place.
A little bit. I think Inko grew in the wrong direction. I think he wasn't the same person as he started. Because he was somewhat of a blank slate. I think the thing with Inko, when it comes to him getting his bad endings, is that he had like traces of the sort of things that lead up to E1 and E2. But depending on how things go out, those either become more prominent or less prominent with how the game goes. Doomer on. Just waiting for E3. E3 will be interesting to see. I am pretty interested to see how E3 is, because if it's anything like Wani, E3 is going to probably hurt me in a way. in a much different way than these.
The E3s are just too real.
Yeah. I'll just become a Russian Doomer guy. A little bit, yeah. He's got that aesthetic going here. The entire place could be described as slow. Cashier leans on one arm over the counter. The customer's pizza already looks cold on their plates. Ambient track plays at a molasses pace. Time itself seems to be dilating here. I order 2 slices to go, and wait by the counter for the cashier to meander to the back for a new stack of boxes. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice that the place has a small stage tucked into the back. Oh, so they have live music. Current song ends, and they shift amongst themselves to get the next one ready. The drummer taps his drumsticks together and starts a basic percussion line. After a few beats, the dreary singing begins and I feel my heart drop. No matter how much of my memory I repress, I can never forget that voice. Throw an inconspicuous glance across the room and confirm my suspicions. Oof. Fang looks like they've been through the fucking ringer. I can barely recognize Fang. Part of me denies that the person up on stage could have been her. My more rational side, however, clarifies that it's Fang up there, singing a song I know by heart. Years have not been kind to her. Her long gray hair is now totally shaved off, and she has tattoos down both her arms. The thick black eyeliner makes her once bright amber eyes seem dull, and the expression on her face is one of absolute misery. The other two don't look any better off either. I don't think Fang's seen me yet, or doesn't recognize me. We're a few years older now, a few years wiser, maybe just a bit worse off. Cashier returns with some cardboard boxes and packs my order into a neatly folded package. I stay and wait, watching her, hoping for her to look at me, recognize me. Notice that I'm the only one here who cares enough to watch her play. Finally, her eyes cast over the audience, looking over them, looking over me. Her gaze just passes me by, even though I'm the only one looking. She doesn't recognize me. It's sobering. I guess that was it. It was fun pretending this might go somewhere. That she would recognize me, drop her instrument and come to my arms, and we would start dating again. We forgive ourselves, and we start over. I let out a small sigh. I hesitate with the box in my hand. Fang is right there. I could take everything back. Everything that went wrong all because of that fight. If I try talking to her, she might forgive me. Give us both a fresh start. Things could go back to the way they were before. Before Trish was right about you. I really should go get those smokes. I take one last look at Fang to further cement in my mind I'm making the right choice. I couldn't save her. Why would I save her? In her infinite talent, can't she see she's a dump? I saw it. She's smart. I'm a dope. Why does she do that to herself? The bell on the door jingles its farewell, then I open the box to eat the first slice. As the taste of cardboard fills my mouth, I try to erase the last few minutes from my memory. But I know it won't ever leave. None of my memories will. I can just picture Fang, looking like a junkie like she does now in that pizzeria, playing to an audience of nobody, judging me and how I'm living from now on. And I'll say, yes, Fang, I live on a pension alone in my apartment, playing games and watching movies and sleeping. It's all I could ever want because I never wanted much in the first place. And she'll probably scream at me, vent her frustrations on me, call me selfish. And I'll just say, goodbye, Fang. Could have been a painful way of separating again. After some possibly pleasant time playing catch-up. But the thought of coming back to my apartment alone with my pizza, watching a movie on my TV, undisturbed, with no judgment for my appearance or place I live, fills me with relief. It's all I ever wanted. It's all I'll ever need. Goodbye, Fang. It was nice seeing you again, I suppose. Because I haven't changed. People never change. Ending 2 of 4. Anon and the Infinite Sadness. Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
That felt like a really quick ending.
Yeah, that one didn't take too long, all things considered. Slim Snooty. Fang looks like Eminem. Showed up in time for E2 ending. In this scene, I was like, God damn it, Anna, go to her, do something. I could see why ending 2 would have cope fix. Oh, I just got here. Editing sucks. It's good, but it sucks. Yeah. True. Hey, Obama. If he didn't think they'd still be the same, but an unhappy marriage. Honestly, he would have in a more realistic ending, but that's just it. This is for the player, not the character. That's what it really is, it's to punish you. I mean, it's... I guess you can consider it a punishment, but like... I think it's conceivable that Anon would just leave there. That he wouldn't really try and fix things. He's like just in his own head at that point. That it's like, this it's not going to work out. I just need to leave. Wani E2 is actually what I imagined it would be. E2 has so many cope fix because it would be so easy to do anything different. Yeah. Obviously, there's a lot of ways to like have taken that a different direction. Most open ending. Smokes and pizza. Sad as some part of him wants to make up. Yeah, but that part just gets drowned out, unfortunately. Alan lived like I did for many years. It's never too late to change. And that's why that ending is supposed to be sad, because, you know, there is the ability to change. There is a way to fix things, but, you know. Damn, you're fast. Just finished watching the previous stream. You're already done with E2. I mean, we fucking dragged our feet. I would say there was probably an hour of like not even playing the game. Infinite Sand, this is a reference. E2 is the quickest ending. Let's watch ending 1. Okay. Alright, Jeremy. Do you want to go and take a look at ending 1?
Yeah, let's go look at ending 1.
Okay. Let me get this set up real quick. E2 Anon it's just Anon keeps running away. Did you get ending 4 last time? Yeah, we got ending 4 and ending 1 in the last stream. What was Infinite Silence reference to? I was about to say, people are presuming the ending would have ever really happened. Reality is like that too. It's like that. That's why one ending can't really be true. E1 might get you banned, dude. Nah, it's fine. I mean, I already streamed it. It's not a big deal. But if they come for my ass, so be it. Who cares? The way I see it, it's part of the game, and it's not even like what happens in it isn't even like glorified or like supposed to be just used for like specifically shock value. It's, I think I said it last time, it's done in a tasteful manner, at least in my opinion. Okay, let me pull up the VOD for that real quick. This is gonna be a little weird for me, especially here. Unless okay, do you want me to just pull up the stream, Jeremy, or do you want me to like just jump to roughly the point in the game?
I say jump through it so we have more like control of the pacing.
Okay, yeah, sure. Because I thought for a second, I'm like, well, it's gonna be weird hearing myself twice. I don't know if I want that. Okay, let's see here. Already posted, Russian ending. It's really sad, and since you can clearly see that Anon just failed to grow as a person, has nobody but himself to blame. And again, I have the partnership program, so that's different for me. I guess that makes sense. Does he have any indication what happens in E1? I know there's a roof. Yeah, that's all he knows at the moment. Jeremy should voice everybody. I'm not gonna put that on him. I think we did have. Let's see. Okay, so this is a little ways into it. So essentially, up until this point, what happened is, we just experienced ending 1, but tomorrow's a new day. Ending 1, round 2, fight. Okay, so let me try and give a quick synopsis of this. After everything that happens, up until a point, So like where a big deviation happens is after the whole Trish stuff and after Fang takes care of you at the apartment. You go back to school and everything, and you're in the science class, and the prom gets announced. And so in ending 4, they both agree to go to the prom. Okay. In ending 1, or in ending 2, like you saw, they both don't go to the prom, they go to the beach instead. In ending 1, Fang ends up deciding to go to prom with the band and doing like a band concert thing there.
Okay.
Also in ending 1, Fang ends up playing alone at the prom, so that's another thing. But you know, so essentially that's the point where like there's big deviation type deal, right? So we get the information that they're going to be playing at prom with Verm Drama, and it's like, oh, okay, I thought you were like taking a break from the band. And it's like, no, me and Trish made up, everything's fine. You should make up with Trish too, by the way. And it's like, what? Huh? And so now, instead of going on like a date to the aquarium or going to the concert for the band that Fang liked, we end up going to an art museum to get inspiration for the band for the prom. And Anon kind of wants it to be a date, but it just doesn't turn into a date. It's just, you know, being dragged around and everything. Mm-hmm. So let's see. Yeah, join the server, you guys. Go see an overlap in my audience, not against collabing. We could talk about it sometime. Am I the overlap? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You mean E4? She played alone in E4? Did I stumble over my words? Yeah, so in E4 she plays alone. E1 the band plays. And yeah, that's the big one there. You should apologize to Trish. Like Fang straight up says that to us, and we're like, what the fuck? Why? Okay. And she's like, it'd just make things easier. We have a small friend group. It just please. And you're like, whatever, fine. And so now we're after getting the information, everything from the museum, and we met up for the lunch. And Trish is just pissed us off to the point where we're like, this is bullshit. I'm getting the fuck out of here, right? And so we show up like we do before to start the whole prom stuff.
Okay, yeah.
And let's skip just a little bit here. So we're taking pictures and everything. And then Fang comes down.
Very good.
So Fang's obviously dressed up a bit differently from ending 1. And obviously, you know, we don't see Fang come down the stairs in ending 2. And then Fang starts going off and like just starts chewing fucking Naomi out. And we get dragged into the other room with Naomi. Oh. And she lays into us like, you didn't even like try fixing her, did you? And we're like, what the fuck?
My plan is gone to shit because of you.
Yeah, and we're like, if she's happy, she's happy. What do you want from us? And so then we go to the prom, meet up with the rest of the band, and when we're backstage trying to get ready, the string on Fang's guitar snaps, right?
Okay.
Not a good time, right? They don't have a spare, and so we're like trying to help out and everything, and Fang tells us to basically just get the hell out.
Okay.
So we leave. We have a small chat with Spears that doesn't really amount to anything. Naomi and Nazar become the prom queen and king and queen. And then Verm Drama comes on stage. And Fang has her bass.
Oh, and not a guitar.
Not a guitar. Shit. So you can guess how this goes.
Mm-hmm. They get laughed at.
This ending makes me want to snoot myself. Yep. They laugh. You get this. They're chucking like fucking juice at her on stage. And you kind of go off on Trish and Reed a little bit. And let's see here. This is a pretty important part here.
Okay.
I want you to do something. Just repeat after me. All right? She doesn't look at me, but nods her head a bit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. This is back, but I ignore it. It doesn't matter. See? Feel better, right?
Yeah, I guess. Thanks, Anon.
Good. So, Fang just had a huge breakdown. Had everything that they had planned for collapse. Just a repeat
and our only
of
words of solace are, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. And then...
Also, not for nothing, but I just realized the ending of the text is a guitar pick. Just like the paintbrush in the other one.
God damn it, why'd you have to say that? Because now I see it. Fuck you. So, Fang asked to stay at our place.
Oh.
And it's like, oh, hey, cool, nice. Fang's at our place. Isn't this great?
Wow.
Hey, you remember how I said that earlier I didn't like where E2 was going with what it was saying?
Uh-huh. Well, here it is.
Thing is, when I just transferred in and everything. Yeah. Well, Naomi kept... No, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Fang sits up in his eye level with me.
It's not nothing. What did she do?
Now's not a good time. We should talk about it later. And as you can tell, Fang does not take this well.
Oh.
So she starts punching everything and breaking things. Yep. And we're trying our best to do anything right now. And here's another pretty bad moment. What the hell are you talking about? I haven't done any of that.
Oh, Naomi isn't, and you're just doing whatever Naomi wants.
Well, then maybe Naomi had a point. A deafening silence permeates the room. The malice radiating from Fang is as tense as a razor. Eventually, the weight of the situation causes her to collapse into the bed completely. Between sobs, Fang tries squealing out more of her argument. Here's the reality, Fang. There are things about you that need fixing. That much I can agree with Naomi. And clearly I can't help you here. Shit. Was I too harsh on her? And so, time continues. The next day, we pull up our phone, getting like threats from her father. Things keep going. We kind of just don't go to school or anything. We're just wasting the day away. And then Fang shows up back at our door. And we try to apologize, or try to at least figure out a way to fix things. And Fang starts telling us that everything's fine. There's no issue. She's over it. She's sorry. And then my words are cut off. My mind goes completely blank. Fang's hands grip my dirty dress shirt tightly as her beak presses against my parted lips, her tongue invading my mouth. She pulls away abruptly, leaving me confused and lightheaded. It's fine, everything's fine. Her hands guide me down on my bed as she straddles my lap.
Oh my god, ending one has the... Oh shit.
Fang drugged him 100%. And you're going to understand why that's being said in a minute here, Jeremy.
Okay.
Sometime in the night, the bed shifts. I hear the bathroom door close, so I pay it no mind and drift back to sleep. By the way, for the next couple minutes, I'm probably not going to be looking at chat while we go through this. Eventually, my internal clock wakes me up. I'm not going to go, like, full... Like, if you want to see, like, the scene with no commentary or anything, we're going to be skipping a bit through it. You can check the last VOD, go to, like, the last chapter. You're going to be getting kind of the cliff notes here. You can, if you want to rewatch it, I did do a lot of the voice shit with that, and that was... Yeah. Stretching and yawning, I realize that it's a lot brighter than normal. Did I sleep in? I want you to tell me also the moment you realize what's going on.
Okay.
The alarm clock on my table has been unplugged. I reach over to grab my phone to check the time. 9:02 a.m.? Oh shit, Fang and me are beyond late. Wait, where's Fang? Backpack's gone too. Oh come on, she went to school without me. Rush to put my clothes on and get out the door as soon as possible. About halfway there, my phone buzzes in my pocket. Unread text from Fang?
Shit.
The cryptic message stops me in my tracks. Something's definitely wrong. This almost reads like... The adrenaline pushes my feet back into a desperate bolt towards the school.
Oh, you're way too late. We're not even going to be, like, there's not going to be a confrontation scene.
So what do you think
it's going to be the aftermath.
What do you think it is, Jeremy?
Keep going.
The whole time, my mind floods with the horrid worst-case scenarios. I tell myself I'm just worrying, but my mad sprint betrays the lie. As I approach the school, I notice a crowd through the haze.
No!
Surely it's just a drill. The deceit is shattered when I see the crowd consists of students huddling and crying, with teachers quietly making sure everyone is accounted for. Where's Fang?
We don't, like, see it, though, right? Oh, there's just a fire. Huh.
She has to be in this crowd. There's just a fire in the school that scared people. She's in this crowd somewhere. The voice calls out through the silence for all to hear. Trish moves to stand a dozen feet in front of me on the pavement. A shaky finger directed malice towards me. She's red-faced, streams of tears running the mascara down her face. Blurred heads turn to the commotion. I can't say anything. Is this really happening? She chucks her phone through the air, misses by inches, and smashes on the ground somewhere behind me.
The Trish was right ending.
By now her tirade becomes incomprehensible screaming. Teacher has to come back, hold her, and try directing her to a nearby curb to sit. Turn dashway into the fog, and we end up slipping in the side door that we've mentioned before.
Okay.
Halls are silent, nothing's there. And we go up the stairs.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa. I was not expecting this at all. What the fuck?
Yeah. Remember when I told you
Holy
what you
shit.
thought? It's worse. So, you can recognize Naomi over here, and you can recognize Nazar right here.
Oh shit, you can.
Yep. And
holy fuck.
The thing is, Nazar's still not dead.
Oh, that's amazing.
So then we go up to the roof. And we stare at the door for a while before we can even open the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then we stand on the roof.
Hey, look, there's the hole.
We try to get her attention. She doesn't say anything. We get close. She's holding the gun. And we touch her shoulder.
Oh, fuck.
You weren't supposed to be here. Scene plays out for a little bit longer. Our leg crumples beneath us because, you know, she's shot through the fucking bone.
Uh-huh.
And we keep crawling towards her. We try to convince her not to get any closer to the ledge. And this is the last thing you see of Fang. Rest of it plays out like you think it would. Cops get to the top. They take you in to the hospital. Funeral happens. You take a moment to walk up to the grave. And just like an ending one of Wani, the last phrase, it's better this way.
And we walk away. Holy fuck. That is insane.
So there you go.
Wait, what was it called?
Oh shit, I forgot that the game fucking closes. Hold up a sec. I forgot about that part.
When you get to ending one, the game shuts off.
It just salute, bye-bye.
Oh man. What was the chat say?
Yeah,
No
I'm reading through
way.
the chat right now.
Naomi survives. Nazar didn't survive.
Yeah, there's some, a lot of people are saying Naomi's, like, super dead. Most students tried to fight her off. Yeah, that was true. Naomi was there. Check the people who were there.
You don't deserve credits after that ending.
Here, hold up. We can take a look at the gallery real quick.
Oh, sure.
I can see if... Let's see. Is it right here? Right here. We've got Spears, we've got Reed. Not sure who that is. I think that's Trish. No, I don't see Naomi there.
I don't think you're showing a screen right now.
Oh, right. Hold up.
Neither to me nor stream.
Oh, yeah, because the fucking game crashed. Hold up a sec. I'll get that back up on your end. Bink. There you go. Should be able to see, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit. Fucking... Don't worry, guys. I'm bumbling just a little bit. We'll get back there. Okay. Yeah, so this is the grave scene. There's,
oh my god.
As far as you can tell, Naomi's not there.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
And Nazar's grave is more decked out.
No credits in Snoot one. Nope.
Are we climbing a tree on the side there? Is that
No, we're like up on a hill and we're hiding behind a tree because we were not invited.
Mm-hmm.
And we still wanted to like pay our respects.
Fears read random, yeah.
There's some extra concept pics that got left out for E1, like Anon seeing dying Nazar going up the stairs and such. Yikes. Also some cut animation for when Anon's tumbles on the stairs. Having a chance look for the cut CGs at anyone.
Damn, it could have gone so wrong.
Yeah. I told you, it was whatever you were thinking, it's worse.
Oh, my mind. I'm trying to think of
endings and extra content. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, do you want to like talk about it a little bit, or? Yeah, maybe don't stream the report though. Yeah, because there was like some just straight up NSFW.
Where'd she get the gun? Does her dad own a gun?
Her dad's
Where'd she get the gun?
Police.
Oh, I guess he is police. I was just thinking about the whole like hunting where it's like, what gun do you use? It's like, gun? I use my fucking hands, bro.
No.
Shit. I thought it was just gonna be the chop suey, but I did not imagine school suey. Shooting.
Yeah. It's a lot darker than E1. Yeah, absolutely.
Ugh.
Again, that's why I explicitly left like a quick like warning label on the chapter for the VOD last night. And I'll be doing the same in this one. So yeah, I mean, you're caught up now.
Yep, we're good. Let's go to the happy place.
You want to go to the happier places? That would not make you feel too good? Here's the thing too, Jeremy. You have E4 to experience still. You'll be happy about that one.
Yeah, I can watch that one on my own. Yeah. That'll be the last one I see, and I'll be like, yeah. It's just nice.
I like this way better. She spiked him. She was hoping for him not to be at school. Yeah, that's why I said it's gonna make sense why people say that she drugged him at that point. E3 coming now? Yeah, we're gonna be doing E3 next. Just got back. How was the Doomer ending? Doomer ending was like, kind of left us all like, oh man, that sucks. The E1 re-reaction though. Jeremy definitely went, oh.
Oh fuck. What the fuck?
For Wani to catch up to Snoot E1, Ben would have had a bomb strapped to his chest or something. Holy shit.
In a psychotic state at the middle of the dance.
Glad I got E3 for my first ending than one. Apparently some people do get E1 on their first, which I find wild.
Do you think it's easier to get E1 in this game than in Wani? Because it's so apparent that you're bad. Like you're doing the bad thing in Wani.
I don't know. I'd have to look at the choices again. I feel like it's hard to get E1 in either. Unless you're just a little more oblivious. Like, there's some options, obviously, that are like, oh, wait a minute. Let me think about that for a sec. Something does seem a little odd there, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like you should be able to get at least 2 or 3.
Because, like, in Wani, like, I don't know. When you do the wrong choice, Inko is just very cringe. And it's very obvious. It's like, I don't want to do that choice unless for some reason that's just how you are as a person.
Right.
But I feel like what I've seen with interactions in this game, it's not as, like, it's not in your face obvious that was the wrong choice. Like, I was watching you make decisions in the other videos there, and it was just like we're trying to rationalize, like, I could see all three of these things being said to some degree. It's just how much do we want to get into the character's head / like do the very right thing, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
what by the book is the right thing versus what would this character do?
Gotcha, yeah. Glad I got E3. I got E3 first time. Honestly, didn't like E3 for me. E3 fans pouring in now. Got E3 first on Snoot and E4 on Wani. I missed E4 on Wani simply because I didn't press Olivia during like the first the scene.
Simply because we didn't give a shit about Ben.
Right. I think we had the point values for it though.
Yeah.
Got E3 my first time. Wani is way easier to get E1 than E3. There's a lot of people who got the worst endings first. I'd have to take a look at the guide again on that and see how all that goes. Yeah, I got E4 Wani first time. I think good choice picks for E3. Stay silent. Tails, stay quiet. Ask Fang, play guitar. Yeah. The reason why I got E3 because of the wires. Yeah, the wires is one that I could have gone either way on. I think for the Wani E1, the devs said they wanted it to be worse, but they wanted it to be on Steam, so they did what they could. So they had to like dilute it a little bit. Okay, that makes sense. Ending forward, but you interrupt. That's how I got E3.
You love the midnight garbage truck.
Yeah, you know how it is. It's actually right on time, midnight garbage truck.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that an emote for you. Let me just write that down.
Garbage truck. All right, great. That's
yeah,
just gonna be pasted in chat.
That'll be very useful.
Got 1324. If you run her up on the roof, you don't get a bonus scene with Nazar in the auditorium. Have you seen the original Wani trail? I have seen the ramp jump. Yeah. A4 Wani is good. It's crazy how different it looked. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, like looking at like the demo stuff too, I think, or at least some of the earlier versions. There's a noticeable difference. Seems that point wise, it's easier to pull yourself into ending 2 on the path of ending 3 in Wani. Wonder how bad it could be if they go with the free version for E1. Steam says 18.2 of people get E3 for Wani. Well, the thing you have to consider with that too is were the awards or was the designs, not the designs, the achievements awarded retroactively? Because if not, it would only be the achievements that people have gotten up to that point, right? So what I mean by that is up to the point of when the achievements were released. Let me take a look at the Wani hug that Gator ending guide. Here we go. This will give me a quick bit of information. Okay, so okay, yeah, no, it's way easier to get ending 1 in iWani. Incredibly easier, actually, according to the guide, because in order for Wani to in order for you to get ending 1 in Wani, you have to have, if Olivia scores less than 3, you're on ending 1 track.
Oh.
Whereas in Snoot here, in order to get ending 1, you have to keep both Fang and Anon beneath 3 points.
Wait, I thought that was the case for Wani, because the whole point was Inko didn't grow, and like neither of them grew as a person.
Well, at least from
Really?
the guide I'm looking at right now, yeah. If Olivia scores between 1 and 2, you get ending 1.
That's strange.
Is ending, or is if Olivia's score is 1 or 2. Jeez, I don't know why I fucked that up so bad.
No, all right.
I'm gonna say I like the original Olivia design more. The guy with suck me in the jaw. You have to reopen the game, I believe. You have to pay attention to what the characters are doing on screen and dialogue in Wani to get the best endings. Yeah, you have to be a little cognizant of things, right? Bonus chapters in this. There is bonus chapters. Seems to be one more point combination that is ending 3 in Snoot compared to Wani's E2. E2 because I was a simp. Score system in Wani sometimes confuses me. Yeah, let me take a look at like the actual choices on Wani real quick, just so that way I can remember like what leads to what. So drawing the gate. So there's the choice where you either doodle on the paper that's getting passed around, or you just hide it, and that's a point for Inko. There's invite Olivia to join back outside, or convince her parents or like her family needs her. So if you do the invite one, you get Olivia points. Show support for Olivia versus like defend Olivia, I think it was. That's an Olivia points. The Ben story, where you either just let Olivia off the hook or ask Olivia why she did the whole swapping the entries. That's an Inko. And then going down that route as well, if you do you can take your back the reins of your life and own your mistakes, Olivia gets a point. Then there's at the arcade, cheer Olivia on or be quiet. That's an Olivia points. Focus on taking the photos at the wedding. That's an Inko points. Not taking the key from Olivia in the elevator. That's an Olivia points. Doing the options to get both of you are wrong when talking about Liz and Olivia.
Yeah.
That's an Inko point. And saying you're not ready to say goodbye when Ben's trying to press you guys for the whole eulogy thing. That's an Inko point. So for those, like, if you want to avoid ending 1, let's focus on just the Olivia points, right? Invite Olivia to join back outside versus trying to convince her by using her family as a way. I mean, for me, like, that kind of an obvious one, but maybe I'll give the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you fucked that one up, right? You can miss the Olivia one, where if you don't do but why do all this, because I believe that you can take the reins of your life and own your mistakes, you have to have done the but why do you do all this, right? Cheering Olivia on versus staying quiet. I mean, that one should be obvious. Cheer Olivia on, right? Not taking the key. What do you think?
I want to say it's obvious, but that's like post. We already know like how to play that system kind of deal. I think if you were like a first time playthrough, you could have done either one there.
Okay, so either or.
Because, yeah. I mean, either one gets you to like a good scenario-ish.
Okay, so we have an either or on the key. We have an either or on, I guess, inviting Olivia back outside, right? Would you say that's an either or?
I think it's an either or, except for the fact that like once you learn what Inko's gonna say when you do the like use her family as leverage,
yeah,
kind of deal, like then you're like, I should have went for the other one because he just said it like real stupid,
right.
like the defender against the bullies. It's like, well, if I knew he was gonna go with that shit, I wouldn't have chosen it.
Right. So I guess in that case, right, it does make sense that you could accidentally end up on Olivia's one route if you make like 2 bad calls and you don't do like the Ben story choice.
Crazy.
So I guess it makes sense if you potentially got E1 there, because it's like, again, some of those are a little like wishy-washy on the option, and then ending 1 disregards any of Inko and his score. So I feel like it's easier at least to get that. Let me check the chat real quick. Let's see. Wait, right, my picks are wrong. Right. In Snoot, that combo is still ending 3. So can y'all see it? Need 4 points for both to get E4. 4 to get E3. Story It was very easy for me to get ending 4 in Snoot than the other endings. Still working on that. I believe that Anon being a total asshole is the easier way to get a bad ending. Same with Inko. Yeah. Proto Liz is scary to a point where I'd love her. Coming in 2022, my ass. Olivia could have called me a loser. I need that, man. Snoot Game feels super obvious with its dialogue, but Wani is for the attentive folk, especially with how they revamp the faces. I could see that. I mean, we got ending 3 on our first time in Wani, and then we got I got ending 4 in Snoot here. But I feel like it could have easily ended up with like potentially like ending 3, given that I mean, like, what choices was... Yeah, I think 3 probably, but it would have been where we ended up, potentially. If I'd made just some slightly different choices in Snoot here. Because it's all the coin! Yeah, the fucking coin! We like the coin! That didn't really make a sound. There we go. Wani is more deceptive in its choice making than Snoot. I think the thing with Wani, with some of those choices, was like you sat there and you were like, wait, I didn't want Inko to say that. Like, the one that jumps out to me is like support Olivia versus defend Olivia. Like, holy shit, Inko just says the dumbest fucking shit if you hit defend. And it's like, what the fuck are you saying, bro?
Even Olivia's like, shut up.
Olivia's like rolling her eyes behind you. Oh, if you chose to study, you would have gotten E3. Yeah, but I thought about that a little bit. Like, I was more torn over the fucking wire thing than I was the studying. I only took a couple seconds to be like, fuck it. Play the guitar, baby. Asking Fang instead of Nazar would have been a Fang point. Yeah, we missed out on that one. I think if you didn't go back on your choice fixing wires, you got ending 3. Let me see real quick. Because that would have been 1 point down, right? So we spoke up, we asked Fang for help, we stayed quiet. We didn't ask Fang, but we did play the guitar with Fang. So we would have ended up with 4 points on Fang. Explained honestly, stayed quiet, waited for Fang. No, I think we still would have been good, because we would have been 4-4 on the scorecard. Even if we had sent it on the wires. Avocado's canonical in the Snoot verse, by the way. There's a lot of things that are canon in the Snoot verse. It seems. Makes more sense when you think about how bad Ink goes with confrontation. Yeah. I think that's one of the times where we realize we have to be thinking about choices in terms of Inko.
We realize Inko is its own character and not just a blank slate for the player.
Yeah. Please go back to that one. Wait, which one? Yeah, Wire was less worrying since you still had another chance for an add-on point. Yeah, from people who actually know the game. For me, I was like, this is gonna dictate the rest of my fucking life. You know, think of choices. It's like Fallout 4 choices or something. That's a good way to put it. 1 point less for Anon. Getting the hug and kiss counter. What do you guys think? Do we need a hug kiss counter for E3 here? Like, yes, no problem. Yes, no sarcasm. Yeah, it would have been 4-4. Trish also canonically has an OnlyFans, one that Anon may or may not be subscribed to. I mean, he did imagine having threesome with Fang and Trish at one point. That's canon. That's why I got one. Definitely E3 has a lot of... You'll see. Okay. Alright, in that case, let me take a quick peek at the VOD real quick for the previous stream, just so I can figure out, because we're going to run it till right before like the split point that I mentioned earlier, just so that way I can see what the count was on it, and we'll just re-put that back up. Then you motherfucker. There we go. So it would have been... This is here. Okay, yeah, here's the prom part. So we were at 5 and 0.5 on the count, respectively. So 5 hugs and 0.5 kiss. Okay. Let me go ahead and get that up real quick. Ugh. Let's see. 0.5. And let's pop that up. Oh shit. Give me my fucking counter now. Grab? Drag? You can't see it, but it'll be there, I promise. E3 is definitely gonna have kisses or hugs. Remember, do the Ask Fang scene? Yeah, so it's the Ask Fang scene and then the roof talk, I believe. Contrast between Inko and Anon is great. Inko being a rich kid normie with poor socialization skill, while Anon is a poor 4chan kid living in a ghetto and a massive weeb. Yeah, I like that they're both very different characters. To make you chuckle or grin at least. Alright, real talk. Songs that go with Wani or Snoot endings. What are we thinking? I am not the person to ask for that. I can't remember any songs other than like very few that come to mind. Like what was it? Fucking recently, Jeremy, weren't we doing like a fucking Has-Been Hotel like fucking song tier list with Utah? Oh yeah. And I was like, I don't remember any of these fucking songs.
You mean you just don't remember watching the show?
Nope. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not one to make like AMVs, so.
Snoot E1 pumped up kicks. All right, take him out. Straight to jail. All right, let's get the where is it? There we go. We got the little Fang as well. Look, guys, it's the Fang plush. You love the Fang plush.
Wow.
There we go. Pink. Okay, I think that's good now. Has-Been Hotel tier list. Oh hell nah.
How much? $88 for the Fang plush on Etsy.
Worth every fucking dollar.
Holy shit.
Was the show good? I'm not the person to ask. I have my problems with it.
I like the show. I think the show is for people who are into YouTube. And YouTube animation specifically. You know what I mean?
Okay. Hey, I mean, if you say so, my guy.
I mean, the show's for a lot of people. It's for like theater nerds. But like, I think it's cool. Like, it's not like for them, but it's like, in a sense, it's really cool to see like a independent YouTube animation actually get a series. You know what I mean? Just kind of like how it's cool to see Psychic Pebbles make Smiling Friends. Right. It's like, holy shit. And also, Smiling Friends is awesome.
Me stopping E1 by showing Fang the $100 Fang Snoot plushie. It's decent, not a masterpiece, but it's decent. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's got some pretty mad pacing issues, but
oh, totally
is what it is. Yeah, pass. Stick to Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends is great. Smiling Friends versus Has-Been is like Snoot Game versus GBH. Damn. All right. Well, Jeremy, I think it's time.
Let's go.
All right. So in order to get this, let me adjust the Fang plush just a little bit. Here, there we go. Nice, beautiful. Okay. Let me pull up the card again so I know what choices we need to make. All right. I have to do a little bit of clicking around, so apologies for the black screens. All right. Let's see here. So we have to get... So Anon has to be higher than 3. So we got to get 3 Anon points. And if we want to... Let's see, which ones do we want to do then? We need to do Stay Quiet. We're going to need to wait for Fang in order to get the Ask Fang part. So that's 2 points already. Okay, so we can do all Anon score. We just need to make sure we lose at least 2 points on Fang, but not 3. That's important.
Not too
Gotta
much.
ride that line. Okay, so for Fang, then we'll play the guitar. We'll ask Fang, and we'll stay quiet. So that means we won't speak up and we won't ask Fang for help. And that should be then 3 points on Fang and any amount of points on Anon's fine. Okay, yeah, that'll be the play for us then. Okie dokie. Don't really bittersweet ending. Just fail 2 Fang choices, get E3. Yep. It's also an exclusive Nazar scene that needs a specific choice. I'm gonna go check the code again and see if we can find it. Yeah, I think we know which one that is, but if you want to cross check that, feel free. Sean Friend says Gilbert Godfrey is God. Has-Been has red as its only color palette. Study Science. One other. Wani E3 song idea. Okay. While we let chat take a look around real quick, I think the Nazar scene is if you do rooftop, it still don't get E4. Not sure. Okay, well we'll do the rooftop. Alright, so here we go. You ready to just blitz through, Jeremy? Vroom, vroom, vroom.
I'm ready to get a good ending.
Gooder ending. Just do Nazar's a bro this time.
Nazar's a bro.
Cookies. No blood place pride, don't care. Didn't ask. Fucking like blaster sound.
The fuck is going on?
Don't worry about it. Stop that. You're
It's
gonna
the
confuse
game.
them.
I don't know what
Hit sound effects in this game. Dude, it's so bad because I can't tell what's what.
I need to replace these sounds with something that like that'll help aid the visual novel scene we got going on. There's so many times that I want like bongos for someone running away or just like a I don't know.
Oh right, they changed it. If you fail the rooftop and succeed all else, you get E3 even if you have 4 points on both. Really? Huh. After E1, we need another counter. Tarot 6. No. We're not putting that one up there. You get your hugs and you get your kisses, and that's all you fucking get. This is what the average ADHD brain sounds like. So Anon canonically isn't a virgin. Oneko is. Yeah, Oneko is, I don't know, he's probably gonna die in like a ditch somewhere. So that's what the change was? I guess so. Alright, so what did we say? We're gonna stay silent and then not ask Fang for help. That's how we were gonna do this. So stay silent. Skip. Must be how I got E3 since I didn't listen to Fang vent the entire time my first playthrough. Yeah, that seems like one that would be... That's one of those ones I would not blame someone for stepping in at like the wrong time on that. Because like the whole time when I was doing it, I was like, do I say something now? Because like, is there going to come a point where she just yells at me because I'm like not saying anything? She doesn't think I'm paying attention. But like, Anon actually picked up the fucking ball on that and did great.
Yeah.
I feel like Inko is like a Barbie doll. He's just smooth, no genitals. Alright, Tails leave Fang alone. Waited for her to speak until there was an opening, but I still did it wrong. Yeah, because like I guess it's supposed to be like you see how it's saying it and it's like interrupt, right? And like I guess that's supposed to tip you off that Fang's not done talking, I suppose. I'll explain honestly. You could have just done everything right except for the rooftop that also gets you 3. I think someone said that when we were doing, I can't remember if it was like this stream or last stream, but I think someone said that we wanted to do the stay quiet on the rooftop when we were getting E3. doesn't matter what we do here. Ending 3 has Rosa X someone for a joke? Oh boy. So we need to wait for Fang here. And then we want to ask Fang. So this is going to be some new dialogue. Right? Yeah. We'll be skip. And don't worry about it. Alright. He looks ahead again, paying great attention to Naomi's spurgery. I turn to Fang again. Hey, if you don't want to stay in the group, why don't you ask Nazar to split off for a while?
Why me?
He'll listen to you. He's only doing this because your dad put him up to it. I think he trusts you enough to be willing to take Naomi elsewhere for a while. You didn't ask Fang for E4? I figured in this situation, the reason that we didn't want to ask Fang and ask Nazar instead is because Fang looked pissed and ready to kill Naomi, and I didn't know how exactly that would play out. Whereas I figured that with Nazar, me and him are at least close enough at this point that he'd be willing to cut me some slack and do me a solid. So, that was my reasoning for it. One of my favorite scenes, pay attention. Okay. Give him a chance. Fang looks in contemplation at Nazar walking ahead of us.
Might as well try.
Okay.
Hey, Stephen Hawing.
Wait, that's not... Yep.
He responded to it? You take your girlfriend and fuck off elsewhere. Me and her just aren't gonna get along. And he'd cover more ground.
Nazar slowed down a bit.
I don't think that's a great idea. We should stick together, right, Naomi?
Oh boy.
Oh, I forget her name.
Well...
You can play this game, you citrine psycho. I look at Naomi and give her a subtle nod.
I think it's a wonderful idea. We can check the promenade. Oh, I know this wonderful cafe and...
Oh, she got them anime glasses.
Yep.
Great! Now fuck off.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on a second. That said, it'll do to me anything you do to Fang.
What?
What? Fang, you gotta promise not to let Alan do anything creepy. Pissed! That's fucking rude. Abba. Run that one back.
Fuck.
No excuses. Jarvis put him in the ending one verse. No!
Don't put me in ending one!
I like to imagine Canon E4 is 5 points for both of them. Yeah, just fucking chop my knees off, why don't you? Fang looks at me and grins wickedly. Please, Fang.
I promise. Now go.
Nazar gulps and nods. Anon and Nazar both shitting their pants. You better not do anything creepy, Anon. Fang says there will be no room for Raptor Jesus. With that, Nazar and Naomi leave, turning the corner onto another street. Now it's just the two of us. Alone. Alright, and then we're back on track again. That's a good scene. And we buy our baby boy. And now we just jamming. Fucking love that scene. That is a great scene. Okay, so we're doing everything right now, right? We do everything right. We're good now. Okay, so leave stage as is. No. Play the guitar. Simple. I fucked up! Simple. Strum. Don't choose this one. My mom is gonna die tonight, unfortunately, but we have to win. Wait, are we getting E4? What are we doing? We're doing E3. We've already dropped 2 points on Fang, so we should be on the right track to do E3. According to the guide I'm looking at least. If they fuck us, I'll have to try again, I guess. Maybe save just to be safe. Yeah, we could drop a save real quick. Wouldn't hurt. Alright. And this is gonna be, yeah, so we can talk with Trish here. And then we can wait for Trish to exit the office. Skeep. Get fucking owned. You know, Anon's had to put up with fucking destroying himself on these stairs 4 times, and we just got fucking comboed by Nazar. Heard you talk about the guide and you said some things word for word for my guide, so it should be accurate. Thumbs up then. It's because I'm human, isn't it? Wait.
My dad's super
Just
racist.
picture the fucked up flipper. Hey, Anon, this is serious. So much for brevity. I'm trying to not make this any worse than it already is. Look, man. I was thinking only of myself. I wasn't being understanding. I just unloaded it all on you. So, no hard feelings. If you and Fang like each other, then that's not my problem, right? You're a nice guy, really. If she's happy, then I'm happy, right? I just want to know if she can forgive me for being harsh on you. I feel like it's one of those things she'd hate me for, right? Nazar's smile could, at best, be called fragile. I wouldn't worry about it too much right now. She's under a lot of pressure. Did something happen to her? Because of the stunt Trish pulled, she broke off with her in her band. Now she's refusing to leave my place out of fear and stress. I'm honestly feeling out of depth here. There's really nothing I can do except be there for her. You're in a much better position to help her. You're her brother and all. I am her brother, but, well, it's complicated. You know that. I suck at helping her. Remember earlier this year, that concert? She told me to kill myself, and the next day Trish came lashing out at me. Telling me how my own sibling feels about me. How she'd be better off if I didn't exist. Now you're here telling me she's having a mental breakdown, which I didn't know. Hell, even Reed tells me how she's doing sometimes. Fucking hell, Anon, tell me. Why do I gotta hear about Fang feels from Trish, Reed, and now you? What's so poisonous about me that she can't tell me this shit themselves? Why do I aggravate them so much? Dude. Shut up for a second, man. Oh, God. Only watch as Nazar breaks down in front of me. Hands on his head in emotional turmoil. Here we go, we're on the right track. Seeing Nazar beating the shit out of Anon is hilarious. A little bit. What did I ever do to her? What? Do you know? I'm thinking the two of you might be in the same boat, actually. Shut up. She told me a while back. She does want to reconnect with you, but she's afraid of me. Herself. She's been beating herself up ever since that thing had happened. Still thinks you blame her. What thing? I gestured to one of his scars. What? You're not serious. It's over that shit? From fucking years ago? She was in tears when she told me. Holy shit, shut up. Why don't you ask her yourself? I just said they won't talk to me! Why would it be that? Just a little retarded kid back then. Can't blame her for 1 second. Not for 1 second. Turns his head aside.
You know what happened while I was at the hospital recovering? She never showed up. I don't know why. My dad were always there with me, but Fang never saw me in the hospital. I wanted to see her most. I worriedly asked Mom and Dad every day where Fang was. When I'd get restless, they had to keep telling me Fang was close by in the building, or at least home safe. This is why we had to listen to Fang at the rooftop. You're missing some CGs if you don't listen to her, which as an indicator that you're missing something. Right, that makes sense. Because you don't actually get to find out about all that unless you do the whole rooftop scene. The E3 dialogue changes based on what you know of the scars. But still E3. Okay. I didn't cry when I rolled down the cliff or broke every bone in my body. But every night when I was alone in that hospital room, I cried like a baby thinking I had disappointed my sister by doing this to her. You think it's your fault? Yes! It's all I do! It's all I ever do! My sister's life! Man, where did it all go wrong? Do you remember your life like 4 or 5 years ago? Rather not. Things are simpler then, though. It was fine. We hung out. We had movie nights. She'd bring her friends. We all got along. Somewhere in there, shit just changed. Everyone just started talking about herbivores, genders, and other shit. I didn't think of fighting Fang for it. But then she changed her name, started this whole non-binary deal. The pronoun thing took a while to get used to, but I was happy for her at first. Going along because I didn't want to step on her toes. I thought she'd be happier. She only got more and more miserable and distant. I tried helping her and everything would just get more insufferable every time. At some point, Trish would just talk to me for her. And then she became unbearable to talk to, too. Trish? Trish's not a bad girl, Anon. But goddamn if she didn't inculcate?
I don't know.
In Fang's head, all the wrong things. Well, Fang needs you now to start putting the right things in her head again. Please, help her. Man, go away. I want to be alone for a second. What do I tell Fang when I get home? Just go. Inoculate? I thought that was spelled different, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's no O.
Shrug. I don't care.
Stupid ass English.
I started taking one last look at Nazar as he sits motionless in the barely lit auditorium. Between Nazar not being any help and my injuries, my walk home feels like agony. Inko, you late? Oh my god. My knee is back to not liking it when I bend too much, and I'm taking careful breaths again. He was still upset when I left. Man, I'm 2 for 2 now in terms of not being able to do anything. I wrote it phonetically, not grammatically. What could I have done more? I still have enough strength to get home without any major problems. Fang, I'm here. My apartment door is locked. I left my keys inside. Smooth. I bang my fist on the door. Fang? You in there? I'm changing, don't come in. Why? What do you mean why? I took a shower, you dumbass. But you wear the same things every day. What are you changing into? Wait, you're not trying on my clothes again, are you? Is that one of her boots? She seemed pretty cheery when she messaged me earlier. This isn't right. Why can't you change in the bathroom? No response. She just hit her head on something. Fang? What if I gave Anon a sword? What do you think he'd do with a sword?
or even a whole set of armor, do you think he'd go to on a crusade? He'd probably go to a Ren fair. Because family is the reason why the English language exists. Alright, take them out. End them all. The English language pisses me off. I rustled the doorknob a bit before hearing it unlock from the other side. As soon as I enter, Fang starts pressing her fingers on all the bruises I had. Worry is etched onto her face. She's acting like I'm about to fall over. Jeez. You two are laughing now. You'll stop laughing in a moment. Let me get in my laughs before they try and kill me.
You okay?
Whoa, calm down. That's close enough. I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
God, I'm just a little tired. I think I'll take a nap.
I dropped my things on the corner of the room, went to the kitchen to check the food. Very funny. Fang wasn't joking about raiding the fridge. All the salami is gone. It was good salami too.
Damn, I love a good salami.
Some good salami. We'll have to hide the pain. Uh-oh, I gotta sneeze. Hold up a second. I think he would speak German only because it sounds aggressive. Guess I need to go out for more. Back in the main room, Fang lies down on my bed. Are you really that tired? I figured we could go buy groceries.
No.
Fine, I'll just go by myself. No. Don't worry, I won't push myself. I'm only getting a few things.
Please.
Oh, okay, getting pulled onto the bed.
Oh.
She pulls me by my jacket, so I'm sitting next to her on the bed. Fang carefully hovers her hands over me. A very different attitude from when she was poking my ribs earlier.
Is your arm still hurting? Don't fucking lie to me.
Doesn't hurt that much. Just only my other wrist. And knee.
Good.
Aw. I think Liz has a German accent. I don't know, just picture one. Liz Farlane is British. It was English that made me able to read E1. Never forgive it for that.
What a terrible day to have eyes.
She lays her head on my arm very carefully. Was fast becoming her preferred pillow here. In any other situation, would find this cute, but I totally lied to her, and this hurts like crazy. I do not see any red flags at all here. Good thing I'm colorblind. Terrible day for Rain. Fang points are all about helping her out of her fragile mental state. She never got over it in E3. I'm almost willing to have another go at the stairs that keeps her from touching me like this.
You don't hate me, do you?
That's not what I was expecting. What? Why would I ever hate you?
Because it's all my fault, right? You didn't deserve all the shit me and the others gave you. Maybe we should just start over?
Nah, I like what we have now. Maybe you do need some rest, Fang. I'll be back soon with the groceries. I gently slide my arm out from her grip. The car incident is an indicator that she lashes out in illegal ways when she feels betrayed. Stairs Olivia E1? Oh boy. I didn't read this and now I'm reading it and I'm not...
No! God damn it. Can't you just stay still for 1 second? You can't leave me here alone.
What? I'm just going for groceries. What's going on?
I'm fine. I'm just fucking dizzy.
What did you do?
Don't leave me, please.
Oh boy. I hold her by the shoulders. They feel scruffy. Fang, what happened? Did you take the fucking cafe?
Don't leave me here all alone. I catch a speck of red on my hands as they brush against her wings.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, god damn it. First aid kit, I need a first aid kit. Fang grips my arm tightly as I get up from the bed. Hang on, wait!
I can't lose any other Snoot bros. And I could probably beat Olivia now that I think about it. Both fell downstairs. I don't think that, like, sure, if we push Olivia down the stairs, it's GG. But if there are no stairs nearby, like, Anon has to worry, or like, has to rely on his extreme endurance to outlast Olivia's fucking tail swipes. Anon grows as a person in E4, and never grows as a person in E1 and 2. He's forced to grow in E3. Everyone's day so far. I feel like it's about to get worse. Anon, I see the shadow man, Anon. Oh god, too many Benadryls. Canonically, dinos are stronger, but humans are much tougher. When I open the bathroom door, a wave of humidity from the shower washes over me. A smear of blood on the wall a smear of blood on the shower stall wall. A feather behind the toilet. Another stuck to the seat. At least 3 in the bowl. One of them still has blood in it. Fang? She huddles against the corner of my bed away from me. Spears is an outlier. The man could have ended the war himself. Yeah, Spears is just fucking huge. Now that I look at it, her wings do seem slightly thinner. You were preening again? She hesitates for a moment before nodding. Yes. I couldn't stop doing it. It got really bad. There was blood everywhere. I spent all day cleaning it up. She looks like she's on the verge of tears. I don't know what to do. God fucking damn it. Fuck. Fuck shit. Fuck. Dino Nuggies. Do y'all think Anon's got that?
That's what I forgot to get at the store today. Shit.
Oh, get owned, idiot. Should've wrote a list.
I wanted some Dino Nuggies.
Let your sins be broadcast straight in front of you. Y'all think Anon's got
Please,
that?
chat. Please don't reprimand me.
It's yellow, let it mellow mindset. Olivia falls down the stairs equal coma. Anna falls down the stairs equal Ptero GF. He definitely owes more to the stairs than Olivia does. I make us both some microwave dino nuggies, and we silently eat on the floor. Groceries have to wait for now. You think you'll be able to go to school tomorrow? No. But you'll fall behind in class. I'll drop out. Come on, Fang. I don't want to see anyone right now. What about Nazar? I talked to him earlier and... Fuck him! He can help you. He can go die. Fang, this isn't healthy. I can't help you through this alone. But you're good at it. Then take my advice. Tomorrow we go to school. You sort this out with him. Why not just get him to come here today? I, don't think he'll come to Skin Row. Why are you so against this? It's Nazar. Nazar! Fang's head falls and she lets out a shuddering sigh. It's... Trish. Trish would probably be there. I blocked her number. She kept messaging me. Shit. I forgot about her. And she's been messaging Fang all day. Trish's last plan humiliated me in front of the entire school body. And all because I hung out with Fang. The fuck would she pull just to talk to Fang? Okay, yeah. Trish. Fucking Trish. Well, what about your parents? Have you even told them you're here? No fucking duh. Dad's mad. Big shocker there. And your mom?
I don't know.
Maybe she can help then.
Fine. I'll text her. But I'm not going tomorrow.
Okay. Morosely, she withdraws her phone from her pocket. Her fingers tap rapidly at the screen. What feels like an eternity of her writing, erasing, and rewriting a text message ends when she looks at me with eyes filled with worry. What if Inko falls down the steps? Or even more, what if Ptero GF falls down the stairs? Honestly, I think Inko's fall down the stairs moment was his lean trip. That's true. And Fang changes with the ending, honestly. Ending 1 alt version, where ending 4 Anon is walking up the stairs. Because he's doing the winter dance jig. And he gets bodied by Olivia. Instead, fucking Anon catches Olivia and stops ending 1 from going any worse than it did. And we all know what Fang's fall down moment was. Oh, come on, man. It feels like an eternity of writing. Oh, yeah. I think I read that. I shuffle close to her, arm carefully wrapping over her shoulder. Fang thumbs the send button and sighs.
There. Happy?
Tired, actually. So, movie May...
I just want to sleep, Anon.
Sleep sounds good. Fang gets up first before needlessly helping me up. I consider the option of changing to pajamas, but I don't think Fang would be impressed with my Master Grug onesie. Dude, fucking Anon's a huge nerd. I think Inko in that situation would just panic and accidentally die. Okay, real talk, if Olivia fell down the stairs every ending, like earlier in the game, like Anon's fault, how would Inko react? It would be all over the place, man. Do you think he'd like take a picture or some shit?
Oh my no.
Anon would
What a
not
beautiful
catch it.
moment.
He would get hit by her and soften her fall, saving her. Yeah, that works too. He's like, ah, fuck! Anon gets beat the fuck up a lot in this one. I remember having to make a lot of grunting and pain sounds. Inko would ask if she's alright, and that's it. So we now know that Anon canonically has the Master Grug onesie, so that's interesting. Fang slips into my bed first, her wings carefully laid behind her. I climb into the space she's left for me, which she's quick to invade. Her head settles on my shoulder, and her wings once again act as a shared blanket.
Night, Anon.
Night, Fang. That night, laying together with Fang, I dreamt of us escaping all of our problems. If only. Inko taking a picture of Fang crying at prom. Yep, that one's going... That would be one co at least. Yep, that's going in the cringe compilation. Inko would throw a bag of chips at Olivia. Maybe a soda if he's feeling generous. Fang refused to leave again this morning. I originally told her I'd have to stay as well since I didn't want to risk her hurting herself again. She ended up swearing on her guitar she won't hurt herself again. I'll need to pick up her assignments for today as well. How did things end up like this? I can't do anything about Fang on my own, and Nazar isn't interested in helping, to say the least. E3 was originally the good ending in early drafts before being reworked to what it is now. So there's a lot of production value like E4. Oh, interesting.
You see Fang's brother beat on Anon yesterday? He's the star of the school, right?
Well, Jeremy, you may now reprise your role as Rosa.
Oh man.
I heard Fang has eloped with Anon. She was not at school yesterday.
They're saying we're fucking?
Oh fuck.
Also, I haven't been keeping track. How many hugs have we gotten at this point? I feel like we got
had like a
2, right?
A lean.
We cuddled in the bed there. She like hugged my arm earlier. I'm just gonna call it 2. Bumped up to 7 now, baby. Y'all ever notice how there are supposedly other humans at St. Juan? We never see them. Oh yeah, Stella's very involved in E3. Oh, you mean at Volcano High? Because I think St. Hamon, there was only... I think Inko was like the only human. That's why everybody was like, human?
Oh, human.
1.24 hugs. I can't keep doing 0.5s, guys. I'm gonna blow up.
If that's the case, he's changed his mind already. Hey, Anon.
I hadn't noticed the 2 on the steps ahead of me. But Rosa noticed me, judging by her waving hand and overly cheerful smile. I guess I'll say hi. I don't think I'm gonna get a choice here.
Yeah.
I'll just drop a save to check real quick. Not in a great mood today, but I should still say hi. Morning, Stella. Morning, Rosa.
Oh, Anon. You do not look so happy. Why?
Indeed. Dark haze hangs heavy over your heart.
Rosa and I give the green stego a flat look. Don't worry about it. Just dealing with some heavy stuff right now. Wani's E3 had a severe lack of kisses compared to Snoot. Fucking true. Do you think there's still Dino's only water fountains in Volcano High? We don't talk about that.
Oh dear.
Did you finish a good series and feel that post-finale depression?
No, that comes after stream today. What? No.
Was it because that one pervy anime got cancelled? I wouldn't have pegged you as a fan of that kind of stuff.
No, Stella, it's not that.
No.
Oh, is it money related? Do you need money to fang a proper ring?
What? Why would I need to get a fang a ring?
Well, I heard from a guy who heard from Mr. Carl Dusky, who heard from...
Get to the point, Stella.
I heard that you and Fang are getting married. I wish you both a happy marriage. Come on, I'll give you a reading here. I can tell you how your future life together would be. Let me get my cards out.
Stella, I'm not feeling it right now. Maybe later, okay?
You shouldn't go about your day without this sort of knowledge. It can really help your path forward.
Stella, I don't care about your stupid readings. Please just leave me alone. Who would win in chess, Anon or Inko? I feel like Inko wouldn't know how to play chess. There are like 4 humans in the series total. Anon, Inko, Carl, from Aquatine Hugforce, and of course, Ted. Good old Ted. Anon in general is smarter than Inko. Inko would have read all about the moves but not actually know how to play. Anon would just find it boring but probably win. Also Spears and the guy from E2. Spoilers, Stella. Alright, we're getting the Humi count over there. Guilt hits me immediately when I see her shirk back.
Hey, Dios mio. Anon, what is the matter with you? You're acting just horrible today.
Sorry, Stella. Just... don't worry about it.
Please tell us, what has you down?
Just Fang stuff. You know she hasn't been showing to school lately. She's actually been refusing to leave my apartment.
You mean like...
Now is not the time, Stella. Is it really that bad?
She hasn't been taking recent events well. That's one way to put it.
I do hate to see friends in trouble. I know Fang's a good girl at heart. Please, if there's anything we could do, Stella and Hype will try to be there.
Rosa takes a piece of paper from her bag and hands it to me.
My number, Anon, if you do need it.
Wow, is that easy? Let's go.
Wow.
Thanks, Rosa.
Well, bye, Fang.
I'll think about
Rosa time.
Do you want a reading now?
The school bells interrupt. Sorry, Stella. Some other time.
Oh.
Alright, this is E3. Fang will show Anon her Snoot Game later. What? Yeah, he's a rich normie who hasn't seen real life like Anon. Anon does have details, but he's constantly stuck in the low-res model. We all enter the school.
You know, Logan, after all this, if you ever do another visual novel, and you do one where it's like a romance and you got multiple paths, like I'm sure the comment section will just be chaos. At least like right now we all have one goal, and with Wani we had like one goal. But imagine split routes.
I would have to stare at the screen. I could not listen to the voices in my head. We all enter the school and split off to our homerooms. In class, it feels just like the beginning of the year. All alone. Naomi's apparently busy with yearbook stuff. Trish and Reed have been ditching math. Not that I care, honestly. I just want to go home and make sure Fang's okay. Time passes so quickly that it's lunch now, and I already have my tray. Didn't even realize I was walking up the stairs to the rooftop. My stupor is broken by the sight of Trish and Reed. Worries etched in both their faces as they approach me. Worry that I do not want to be involved in at all. Ready for the waifu wars. You think Inko's killed a man other than E1? No, but in E1 I believe he becomes a serial killer. My feet carry me up the stairs quickly and away from the two band members. I pass through the broken threshold in the roof and manage to climb the ladder one-handed to the top of the stair enclosure. Doesn't want to talk to us, see?
Damn it, where'd that skinny go?
Trish, come on, you're acting crazy.
It's his fault, Reed. If we could just get him to talk to Fang for us. It's they, damn it!
I hear a defeated sigh and retreating footsteps. I feel like Neo after dodging that. Maybe Fang had the right idea about not coming back to school. Who needs it anyway? No. Focus, Anon. I hunker down on the rooftop and silently eat my meal. Just need to focus on Fang right now. E1 Inko becomes a war photographer. Covered wars, you know. He sees a dead body and he's like, oh wow. The absolute artistic pose there. I have to capture this and immortalize it on my film. Fantastic. For the rest of the day, I'm constantly on the lookout to avoid Trish. I want no part in whatever she's looking for me for. Thankfully, I reached the end of the day with no more Triceratops-shaped incidents and hurry my way back home. Once I'm free from being intercepted on the school campus, my mind starts to wander back to my conversation this morning. Rosa and Stella seem pretty willing to help Fang and Nazar, but do either of them really understand what's going on? It's not like this is some dumb argument. I'm not really sure what either of them could do to help either. Rosa would just pull something out of the Bible to read, and Stella would show them some anime about friendship or something. I guess it couldn't hurt to talk to them though, right? At the very least, they could point me in the right direction. Beep boop boop beep. I will never accept Inko as Frank West. E1 Inko, sure. You don't even need more romance paths. Half the people are already simping for Trish/Mia. I question people's judgment. Pretty consistently, I question people's judgment. Anon grows a beard and starts making meth. Oh God, are we sending him down the breaking Anon route? Imagine if there were different endings with different characters that you could choose in the game. Honestly, now I feel like Reed Redrawing Frank West as Inko. Jesus. What would the characters be? Oh man, I cannot remember anything from like fucking... I didn't really play much of Dead Rising. I played Dead Rising 2. That was the one I actually played more of. Look up either Trish or me on a loot site and you'll see why many people do. Look, I get it. A character can be aesthetically pleasing, but holy shit. Holy shit. There's a lot more than just how they look, at least for me. Final boss guy would be E3 Anon. I can't wait to see the end here and see how fucking jacked Anon gets, because everybody's saying that E3 Anon is fucking huge.
Fuck.
Anon and Reed Breaking Bad arc would slap. If you look up porn on a porn website, you'll find porn. The insanity. Before long, I reached my apartment building, once again lost in my thoughts around Fang. At least I remembered my key this time. Red flags are my only flags. Fly them high, brother. Things seem normal enough when I enter. Fang is resting on my bed, her chest rising and falling. A quick look in the bathroom shows no gore splattered on the walls. Still, I should check on Fang myself. Closer inspection makes my heart drop like a rock. Dozens of feathers are strewn about the bed sheets, most of them under Fang. I bite back a scream of frustration. They're everywhere. Fang's wings are folded behind her, but I can't see the damage at all. I gently lift one to try and see where she hurt herself.
Anon?
She sits up with a jolt, a dozen feathers sticking to her side.
Whoosh.
She quickly sweeps the feathers off of her into a pile behind her.
You're home.
Fang, why? You swore this morning you wouldn't start again.
These aren't mine, look.
Fang stretches her wings out. Sure enough, there's no fresh blood on them. Then what? My gaze shifts to my pillow. I pick it up and a chunk of down falls out of a hole ripped in the side. I glance back to Fang in bewilderment. She casts her head aside in shame. I mean, it's not self-harm, but why?
Well, I was looking for something to watch online, and I was about to see a movie when I got a call. It said it was Reed. I remember what you said yesterday. So I got myself ready to talk to him, since it's what you'd want me to do. And it wasn't Reed.
Really? I wouldn't have seen that coming. Anon becomes a walking war crime machine in E3. Anon. E3 Anon making the mother. Oh my god, is he actually like fucking Armstrong swole? E3 Anon is RE5 Chris. You guys are drumming this up. You better not be disappointing me. Anon, you must continue the Aaron bloodline.
It wasn't Reed. Trish used his phone. I just couldn't stop myself from ripping something. I'm sorry, Anon.
Hey. I scooch closer to her on the bed and put an arm around her. She turns and buries her face in my collar. Don't worry about the pillow. I'm more worried about you. You can't just hide here forever, you know? How about going out for a good meal? We're out of food here anyways. You able to go somewhere if it's with me? I feel her head nod against my chest. I'll place the reservation at Moe's. Why don't you clean the feathers off your arms? She slowly lets go and gets up for the bathroom to get ready. E3 Anon recounts his experience testifying at Yugoslavia War Tribunal. It's gonna be disappointed, by the way. Yeah, he's not gigantic, but still. E3 Anon makes the senator from Metal Gear Rising look like a twink. No fucking shot. When the door clicks, I call Rosa.
Sorry, I got popcorn.
Oh.
Yes.
You're gonna have some?
Here, let me just, Oh no, Christmas on. Shit.
Yeah, I need your help with Fang.
Fuck. I'll be glad to help as best as I can.
Let's take like a big bite of popcorn.
No, I couldn't switch tabs fast enough.
Oh. Alright. This is a long shot, but... Can you get Nazar to Dino Moe's Pizza and Little Trudon within the hour?
Is that all? Of course I can.
I feel like this is about to explode.
I'll go get him now.
She hangs up on me. Do you think Stella and Rosa have been on suicide watch when Toriyama passed? Oh boy. The bathroom door swings open and Fang throws a fistful of down into the kitchen trash can. I think Anna would be, to be honest. All three of them.
Okay, I'm ready.
Great. We can catch the next bus in 10 minutes if we leave now. Dude, how can you blow up at Dino Moe's? Pizza's great.
Is this the same pizza place from Ending 2?
Yeah, it's the same pizza place. Did we go to, what was it? Ending 2?
Yeah, it was like the last, like, where we see Fang performing and we're like,
Yeah.
recognize us.
But that's, oh, no, that's different.
Oh, never mind.
Wait. You would have seen Uncle Mo, right?
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know who Uncle Mo is.
What? The T-Rex?
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
What? That's before Trish does the thing, though.
Well, like, I wasn't continuous. I was prepping dinner.
Oh, okay. Uncle Mo's a hell of a character.
Oh shit!
You got me fucked up.
It's okay. I'll meet him now.
Okay. All right. Let's see. For all the heartache and mental anguish I've been through these past few days, there's one good thing to come of it. I'm on an actual date.
Such a dweeb, Anon.
Feel my cheeks warm up as Fang's fingers interlock with mine. Do you think Anon unironically says snoot job? Probably, and then gets, like, punched in the chest and called a dweeb. We're in Mo's reception now. In hindsight, I should have called Mo too. Hey, my little Lucy! Back again so soon!
No!
I can feel Fang flinch as her barrel-chested uncle hobbles towards us. Hey, you brought Anon! Must be date night then!
Yeah, date night. Please don't tell Dad.
Of course! And the whole rip would just keel over. Thanks, Mo. No problem. Now let's get you two settled in. Jerry! Get that table clean now! Waited a little longer in the foyer as the overworked employee scrubbing the booth table clean. So, you two's official now? I notice a fluffy white wing slowly wrap itself over my shoulder. I now look like I have a feathered cloak hiding my Taro girlfriend from view. Yeah, we are, Mo. I don't know if I'm wincing at the awkwardness or the pain from Fang's claws digging into my hand. Yeah, probably both. Mo laughs regardless. In that case, I'll make sure that your date night goes perfectly. E2 Dynamo is under new management. I keep getting reminded of all the swipe hogging I did during my Wani playthrough when I saw Snoot references. The Dynamo shut out and Wani was goated. Oh, was that the pizza pass we got? Or like the discount or whatever?
Oh, I guess it must have been.
You know, he stares off into space all the time. Literally everyone swipe hogged on Snoot references in Wani. I didn't, because I hadn't played Snoot. How can you know it's your reference? Yeah, now we have to go do like a reprisal stream. Kind of hope there would be more Snoot references in Wani, but I guess it would have felt forced. That we got to see the taxi driver was good enough. Yeah, that seems pretty good. That seems like a big dub. Honestly, I think it'd be funny if he just monologued every single thought he had and nobody gives a fuck. They just tune him out. Inko's radio static as his internal thoughts. Uncle Mo is one of the best characters for this moment. We love Uncle Mo. The old T-Rex led us to our clean table and set about lighting the lone candle there with an extra long barbecue lighter. There we go! Don't worry about the menu, kids. I'll set you up right. When I take my seat across from Fang, she gets up to sit next to me and lays her head against my shoulder. Wasn't expecting you to be free again. Your uncle's pretty nice.
Yeah, he's nice.
We sit a while, listening to the soft music playing through the cheap speakers. It only now occurs to me Fang might not like the sudden appearance of her brother. You holding up so far?
Not that fragile, come on.
Certainly had me fooled. She bumps her elbow into my side. Ow. My phone buzzes in my pocket, and probably Rosa. I discreetly peek at the notification. She's here already? Oh, we're so fucked, Jeremy.
It'll be good.
Ironically enough, the T-Rex with the tiny arms is the perfect wingman. Anon's internal thoughts. Anon, do the thing, you can do this. Don't be an idiot. Inko internal thoughts. Fuck you, Inko, you're an idiot. Inko's thoughts is his greatest enemy. I think his lack of thoughts sometimes is his greatest enemy. I crane my neck around to see Rosa entering, dragging a horrified Nazar by the arm. Suddenly my stomach tightens and I'm having second thoughts. Rosa spots me through the lattice and her face lights up. I cover my eyes with one hand and slump in my seat.
Anon, Fang, what a happy coincidence to see you two here.
Is this what you dragged me here for, Rosa? Fang's voice is an angry hiss in my ear. What did you do? I'm here with you, just give it 5 minutes. I'm so not buying you a new pillow. Well, that doesn't seem too bad just yet. Rosa practically shoves Nazar into the seat across from me and sits down herself. Italian-American T-Rex, who's definitely not part of the mob, is best wingman. We ignore the concrete he has sitting in the back. It was definitely the case for anyone when he did that to her. Rosa, I thought you wanted to talk about the gardening club budget. He's quick to turn his glare from the Latina to me. What's all this about, Anon? I told you before,
Hush, this was my idea. I'm chewing.
Eat, bitch, now!
You were just telling me in the car you were having struggles with your sister.
Yeah, but...
Go ahead. Try talking to Fang about it.
Fang shifts in her seat to get up, and I squeeze her hand to get her to stop. Some say if Anon and Inko end up in the same room, they'll fuse into one and become the perfect man, TM. The perfect man or the worst they could be. Just depends on which endings we're looking at. Just become a Lesser Spears. Hey, that's actually pretty big praise. Being Lesser Spears would be awesome. Spears is actually 3 kids in a trench coat. Trench coat? I can't speak. Trench coat, he told me. I want you to imagine that for a second. If it's 3 kids, you've got one kid who has like just huge fucking legs, another kid who has huge fucking arms, and then the last kid who's just a big head. Well, I guess I want to say... Alright, I brought breadsticks for the lovely couple.
The fuck?
I love Rosa's sprites.
So good.
Rosa slams her head into the table. Whoa, Nazar! I see you finally dumped that strumpet. I told you she is bad for you as I did. Do I know how to call him or what? Mo's powerful jaw clicks shut when he notices our unenthused stares. This ain't a double date, ain't it? Thank you for the breadsticks, Mo, but it's not the best timing.
Oh, an intervention, I see. Oh, sorry.
Oh, Mo's sitting here, he's like, oh, they want, this is a whole thing? Alright, I'm in. And it looks like he's constantly gonna have an alien burst through his chest. Like a fucking face like. Mo has canonically killed someone.
The Aqua reference? Wait, go back a few frames to Rose's freak out. I didn't recognize it. Yeah, pretty Aqua-ish.
I can't skip back to where we were. Okay.
Oh.
Alright, it's fine. We're good. Mo drags over a chair with his tail and sits in it with his tiny arms on the backrest. Nobody tells me nothing anymore from your family, you twos. But I got a good idea what this should be about. Mo, you really don't have to. Don't think I even noticed how little Lucy there looks. Even little Nazar looked like he had the shit kicked out of him. All milking into what happened. As for Nazar's new lady friend and you, please give us a little privacy. Family matters are best handled by the family. Fang turns a worried look my way as her claws once again dig into my hand. An old memory flashes in my head. If it worked for Nazar, it'll be fine, Fang. I'll be nearby. I draw her into a hug and my cheek rubs softly against her long beak. I pull away to see Fang with a luminescent blush across her face. Alright, that's a hug. We gotta update the counter. I was cognizant this time. Wish I could type, though. Alright, there we go. Spears is actually the god of this universe. He likes to dick around and govern mortals. I believe it. He is a mafia member.
Nazar.
Darn, how will we handle it? What's up?
Nazar and Rosa would create the most orange baby in existence.
Shit would be like neon. Spears canonically does car commercials. He's not a god, he's a middle-aged man, an extremely yoked middle-aged man. Wish I could age that gracefully. Mo trying to handle a Tommy gun for the mafia. That would be... that sounds like something that would be in concept art. Alright. I shuffle out of the booth and stand next to Rosa. Jerry! Get these to a table and some mozzarella sticks! The overworked busman brought us to a small table on the opposite end of the restaurant. Guess this isn't the first time this kind of thing has happened. So, now what, Rosa?
Mr. Mo said it best. Family matters are solved by familia. We just sit and wait now.
She grimaces as her eyes sweep over the menu.
Is there any vegetarian options here?
Rosa route, Rosa route. Why not the pasta?
I'm watching my figure, Anon.
Me too. I hope Mo can solve this quickly.
You know, this is to help you too, Anon.
What?
You yourself look like you are struggling with something.
Would they name him Naranja?
Let me hear your troubles, Anon.
My troubles? I look across the room to see Nazar and Fang actually laughing with Mo. My heart clenches as I wish I was there with Fang.
Is it your new relationship?
That and 100 other things.
Let it out, Anon. There's no need to bottle up these anxieties of yours.
I'm waiting for it to be revealed that Mo's actually Vin Familiar Diesel. It's all about family, kids! It was as if a bulwark broke. The words spilled from my lips at so rapid a pace I feared Rosa wouldn't understand. I told her everything. From how I wound up at Volcano High, all my inner turmoil there, even my romantic failings. Time slipped by as I used this rare moment to finally vent about everything around me. And through it all, Rosa simply smiled and nodded. A few times she would speak up, if only for clarification or to offer sympathy. Our meal came and went ignored. I just kept talking and talking until I couldn't anymore. I My throat is so dry now and my voice is hoarse. God, how long was I talking? Rosa slides out from her chair and steps around it. Her fist rocks my shoulder back harshly. Ah, what was that for?
For being a stupid boy. Here, drink.
I take the preferred glass of water and down it greedily. As soon as I set the cup down, a pair of arms wrap around my head. Ending 5 is Anon having a hit put on him by Mo for what he didn't eat one. Oh god, oh fuck. Rose is actually gonna kill me.
Snap my fucking neck. You stupid boys, always hiding away your own pain.
Her heavy hand rubs my head gently as she cradles it against her chest.
Be sure you tell Fang this, okay?
Okay.
Good. Personally, I think you two are absolutely adorable.
Rosa, yes, I'm snooting. We have used snoot in too many different contexts. It is too much of a word. We have said we're going to snoot ourselves. We have said we are snooting.
Oh, fuck. But my lord, on his cross of a rock, you two are dumb.
I would date Rosa if she wasn't so mega religion.
Always hiding away these pains you have from the world and your loved ones.
Okay, now I can see why all the talk about Rosa would be an awesome girlfriend for Anon. And there was also this school snooting. Rosa loosens her grip around my head and I sneak a glance over towards Fang and Nazar. They aren't trying to kill each other, so they seem to have made some progress. I almost think I just saw Fang actually smile. Right as I turn back to the table, my ears are assaulted by Mo's Italian shrieking from across the restaurant. Hey! You kids can come back now! They all mean the same thing. To snoot, verb, definition. To snoot, to spread snoot. The snoot would droop. Oh boy. The first thing I noticed on the way over is how much more lively Fang and Nazar look. Like they had regained all of their lost energy. Before I can take a seat, Fang gets up and wraps her arms around my head. I almost ask her what the deal is, but I can feel the icy stare she's shooting at Rosa from here. Possessive.
Fang, you know I didn't mean it like that. Oh.
Fang lets out the laugh she was holding in.
I know, just messing.
Alright, that counts. Properties. This is a solid 9 on the counter now.
Can I get a Rosa counter?
No.
Damn.
Don't forget the snoot job, the fabled snoot job. You guys would be the death of me. I let out a sigh of relief. Fang's back to making jokes. That's good. It's good to see his old Mo can help set things straight. Don't ever hesitate on coming right back if you need it. And good job.
Like this situation, like getting Fang and the brother together. That wasn't even what fixed this. It was going to Mo's.
It was 100%. Mo is the Deus Ex Machina.
Mm-hmm.
And good job on getting yourself a better half, Nazar. She's a better looker than your old lady friend. Wait, Rose isn't my... Naomi and I are still... I knows you're probably all heartbroken about the breakup, but don't do it in front of your new gal, Nazar. Always said that Molagrano Miganado was never good to ya. Mo rushes off before Nazar can finish the sentence, leaving the four of us alone once again. I promptly take my place in the booth next to Fang, feeling her clawed fingers lock with my own. Rose, on the other hand, took a seat a conspicuous distance from Nazar, and I'm not quite sure who looks more embarrassed. Cartel letting me live, because I was deemed to have good taste in dino women. Cartel's killing me because I snooted too hard. You know, chat really is a hive mind, isn't it? The rest of the time at Moe's goes pretty well. Whatever family trick up his tiny sleeve seemed to work. Mo knows she's not good for Nazar. I mean, that's why in E4 they don't last. If I keep saying Snoot like this, I'm gonna end up saying it IRL. You've cursed yourself. You've set yourself down this path. You have no one to blame but you. Everyone knows Mo's just stating the obvious. Rose is better than Naomi. He could be cute. Fang is more calm than I've seen her in months. Nazar's talking and laughing without having to walk through a verbal minefield. From everyone's mood alone, I feel like a burden is lifted from my shoulders. Dinner's lively, and Rosa offers to take Fang and I home. Fang agrees to return to her place with Nazar. She drops me off back at my place, and I return Fang's backpack to her. After locking the door, I collapse on my bed, completely spent. I forgot to get a new pillow. I almost said Mia is better than Naomi. It's close. Fang texts me while I'm walking to school the next day. I slept like a rock last night. Feeling better too? Yeah, were your parents upset? I'm friggin' grounded from everything basically forever. Uh-oh. My mom will forget in like a week, Lamau. See you in science as always, right? Yeah, of course. What do you plan to do about your missing assignments? Nazar stayed up to help with... I think he did most of it though. Well, it's nice to see him getting together. I'm just waiting for when everything comes crumbling down, crumbling down, crumbling down. Warms my heart to see she's back to normal. Wait, she still hasn't spoken with Trish. Oh, that's gonna be the plot point, isn't it? I shouldn't be worried. I should be worried. But she called Fang. Yo, Anon, wait up! I instinctively start picking up the pace. Wait, man. I need to talk to you about Trish. I don't have beef with Reed. Can't hurt to talk. What? Trish's been, like, super beat up over everything that's happened. So I've heard. So you wouldn't mind if, no, Reed. Huh? I'm not gonna lure Fang into meeting Trish so she can try and fix their abusive relationship. Reed winces. Read me like a book, huh? Come on, man. Trish will be better this time, and know it. Just give it a chance. It's the worst that could happen. I hear the desperation in his voice. Hesitating, I sigh and roll my eyes. Fine. But I'm gonna be there. We're leaving the split second I can tell it's not going well. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Just bring her over into the auditorium for lunch. I'll make sure Trish doesn't flake. Reed excitedly jogs away to his homeroom. I have no mouth and I must snoot. Rosa could be a nice option for Nazar. And I'll just fix one catastrophe with Nazar. Now it's time for the new catastrophe to rear its ugly purple head. I think we can all agree that Trish is the worst and had so many red flags. Gotta go now, but hope you have fun. Alright, take care. Or poor naive Reed, expecting Trish to be better. That's the most relieved I'd ever seen him. Guess Trish really is sorry. Trish has the only red flags I don't want. No, not these ones. Scrapes it off my plate. These ones don't taste right. Nazar or Damien, who would you pick in a zombie apocalypse? Oh. I'm jumping towards Damien if I'm honest.
Me too.
He's got a pretty good left hook, and he can acid punch. I give Fang the memo as I duck into the class moments before the bell. I don't know. You'll be there, right? Aw. Of course I will. Obviously, Damien, he spits acid. I'll try not to get too worked up in anticipation then. E1 Inko or E1 Anon? Who are you picking in the zombie apocalypse? E1 Anon. even if he's a cripple, I would not trust E1 Inko with anything, especially not my life. Snoot Game cast could probably kill the GVH cast. It's just mirror matches all around, baby. I sigh and glance at the clock. I feel like my mood's been put in a guillotine now. And Trish and Reed are the ones in the black hoods. Anxiety's returned, making time crawl by so slowly now. Even in science, where Fang and I could at least sit next to each other and talk, didn't alleviate it. But math... New spelling, let's go. Mr. Krosudowski was unconscious at his desk, once again being of no help. Reed is now sitting behind me, and every time I glance back, he smiles and nods. Trish is nowhere to be seen. The ticks of the clock's second hand are a countdown to doomsday, and I'm at the epicenter of it. The lunch bell blares loudly, and I shuffle out from behind my desk. A powerful arm wraps around my shoulder, dragging me to the door. Come on, man. The sooner we get our food, the sooner we can put all this behind us. There's an edge of something to Reed's voice, making his words sound unnatural. Does Reed know this is going to explode and is just hoping to be done with all this? My phone vibrates in my pocket. When I reach for it, Reed bumps me. What you want for lunch? What are they serving? Another buzz in my pocket. Well, I think it's mystery meatloaf and pizza today. And another? One sec. This is not good. Thank you, Jeremy. Oh, the line's moving. Is Reed actually, like, trying to hold us away so that, like, Trish and Fang are by themselves? Because if so, that's fucked. I'm bumped forward in line by Reed. My phone is vibrating non-stop now. Reed, what are you... Just trying to get us some grub before we see Trish and Fang. Don't want to do this on an empty stomach, right? I get my phone out at last to see. Yeah, so the pizza, right? Let's get the pizza. Reed, what is with you right now? I glance at my phone screen to see 10 messages, all from Fang. Reed pushes me forward and my phone hits the floor. God damn it, Reed! I got it, Anon. He scoops up my phone and pockets it. Food first, man, come on. Reed, seriously, what the fuck is up with you? What? Nothing, man. Just getting us some food, right? Give me back my phone, Reed. Sorry. I drop my tray and make a break down the hall towards the auditorium. Reed is chasing close behind me, only a few feet behind. Anon, wait! I think I'm managing to outpace him. Just need to turn the corner and it's on the other end of the hall. I hear Reed's footsteps get further away and stop for a split second. Did he give up? What the Water sprays from the ceiling and the halls are quickly crowded with screaming students running for their lives. Teachers trying fruitlessly to keep them calm. Reed, you dirty bastard! I'm shoved aside from all angles by the student body. Just a dozen more feet to the door. I finally managed to get my hands on the door handle and...
Oh,
sorry, man. He got me in a chokehold with one arm. Convenient. Reed opens the door with one foot to look in. You'll see, man. It's all going well. I can only watch the scene before me unfold. Pull out the knife. Now.
Why? Fuck.
He's dead.
Why don't you want to talk about it? Please talk to me. Please. It's been days. You didn't have enough time to think about it already. Or didn't you have enough time to think about it already?
Fuck off from my life already.
No, Fang, I won't. I helped you, remember? I want to keep helping you.
You used me. You betrayed me.
I did not. You couldn't deal with yourself. You weren't happy with how things were going. I helped you achieve a new you. You embraced something beautiful. I was proud of you.
I don't need a new me.
I don't understand. Would you please tell me what's so wrong?
Please, Trish, stop talking to me.
But why?
Stop yelling.
What about the other guys? What about the band?
You ruined everything. It was supposed to be fun.
How? Please tell me.
You just took control of everything. You were doing what you wanted all the time.
We voted to know what to do next.
And we only did what you wanted.
Because I thought you'd be okay with it. If you didn't agree with anything I did, then you should have just told me.
You should have known. You're confusing me.
It was your idea. You were the one who wanted us to take the band more seriously, and I did. I was just doing what you wanted because I thought it would have made us happier.
Rage chokehold is making my wounds flare up again. Can I just die? Right here?
You didn't answer about the band. What about Worm Drama?
Oh no, Trish. It's over, okay?
I was hoping you were just taking a time off to cool off and reconsider. What's happened to you, Fang?
I don't know who you are anymore, Trish. It's something that's making me question years of my life. Wasted years!
Because of him? That's what this is? You're really gonna throw away our entire life together, since we were kids, up till now, just as we're about to make it.
Trish, no, I didn't mean it,
Every time I offered you a shoulder to cry on, the songs we wrote, the stories we came up with, all gone? Is that it? And for fucking what? For a fucking bum you met a few months ago? If this is what you want, or is this what you want? To become a trailer wife? To do absolutely fucking nothing all day? In between getting beaten up and feeding little brats to benefit some penniless nobody? I was always here for you. We do everything together. And this is how you thank me? By kicking me out of your life to become a cum dumpster for this worthless prion? You not see what's wrong here. You told me when the year started, you were scared shitless you weren't gonna amount to anything in life. Are we in this together or not? If not, you'll dive headfirst into exactly that. You'll be a nobody. Remember, I still have the messages. Look! You know I'm right. I'm always right. Answer me, Fang.
Reed lets go of my neck completely. He wordlessly puts his hands in his pocket and withdraws my phone. Phone is dropped limply in my palm and Reed turns away silently. Nah, fucking call his ass out. I only caught a glimpse of it, but I saw the disappointment in his eyes. I stand back up and throw the door open. Silence washes over the room. Eventually, Fang takes a deep breath and lets it out before facing Trish again.
Fuck off. Just fuck off from my life, Trish.
Trish shoots me another of those petty glares before dashing out the side door. Fang folds a seat down and sits in it with her knees to her chest, covering herself with her wings. I sit next to her and she starts silently weeping into her knees. I reach through the wings and find a hand to hold. Lunch bell comes and goes, as does the tardy bell from music class. We end up ditching the last few classes and just go back to my apartment again. April 1st. Fang and I have been together for a month now. Things are going pretty well. When we discount Trish's weekly attempted talk with Fang, Rose and Stella have helped with that. In fact, they've done a lot for our relationship. Between distracting Trish and giving us space to just be together on the weekends away from everyone. The only downside is that all the fucking gardening we have to do during our alone time. Still, things are good. And right now, I'm gonna win our prank war. Okay, now we can skip. Turning back to Fang, her hands are trying to cover her face, except the frown that's impossible to hide with her long beak. Fang, you okay? An embarrassed smile forms as she begins to shake her head.
Yeah, I'm good. Just was reminded of something embarrassing.
What?
Trish.
Trish?
I can't help it. I see her every day. We tried signing up as many classes together as we could, and now I regret it. Every time I do, I'm reminded of this whole thing.
I'm not good at the pronoun game, Fang. What whole thing?
That! The pronoun thing. Now things are different. And I wish I hung out with Nazar more than her.
There's some disdain in the way she said it. Now that they mention it, Trish has been very weird lately. Should I mention to Fang the fact that every day in math period I try to check if there's a bomb under my seat?
You're the one I see the least. It's such a shame.
Fang starts stroking my hand on the table.
Now though, I've been thinking and I wouldn't mind if you called me Lucy. I'd like it, in fact.
Are you sure?
Hmm?
There's a fragility to her voice, a stiffness in her nod. But if Lucy would like it, then... Alright then. Lucy. Man, I need to sleep tonight, y'all. I give you the salute. Sleep well, Hazel. Fang starts stroking my hand. She blushes again and looks away. I test her name a couple times. It's a nice name, really. It's a nice name. Really sweet. But... Fang fits her more in my mind. Oh, look at that. It's updated now.
Only you, though. I don't know if I'm comfortable with anyone else saying it yet.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with me. Now both of us are blushing. Well, if we're already in the moment, I may as well ask. Poor Reed man, he just wanted everything to be okay again. Now he's gonna be a real drug dealer. Anyways, Flusy.
Don't stress yourself over it.
Right. Anyways, prom, right? Fang's amber eyes zero in on mine. Her pleading glare bores through my soul, and I feel an unstoppable urge to comfort in any way possible. You, wanna go with me? I watch as Lucy's face slowly grows redder and redder. Her lips turn from a thin line to an impressively massive grin. She tries to cover up her face with her hands. When that fails to hide her growing excitement, her wings engulf her upper body. A squeal of elation penetrates the feathered cage, accompanied by the staccato beat of boots stomping rapidly on the ground. Once the sounds of jubilation die down, Lucy lowers her wings. She takes a calming breath and shudders and shrugs nonchalantly. Sure, could be cool. The whole class is snickering and I have to fight back my own. Sadly, it was a foe far greater than I.
Up the shut fuck. You're my date. I'm allowed to be happy.
While her voice was petulant, there was an underlying tone of cheer in it. I reassured Lucy with a smile, which she responded by lowering her wings until they folded neatly behind her. Yeah, though I should warn you that I can't dance for shit. Your feet have been warned.
That's fine. I'll just step on your feet first.
Oh, crap, I need a suit.
You're mumbling again. And, I could ask Nazar for his old one.
I was thinking something like that. But I'll probably just ask my dad for his old tux. His is tailored for humans, after all. Be pretty silly to be walking around all night with the wing holes exposing my undershirt.
That'd be pretty silly, yeah. And then there's the tail.
Oh god, no. But yeah, my dad's suit would look nice, even if it's a bit old. He used to tell me about the parties he went to when he was about my age.
Sounds like he was a lot of fun.
Anyways, got anything to wear?
My mom's already probably brought the perfect outfit for me.
But the announcement for prom was just earlier this period.
And?
Sounds like it's a date then. Fang's smile is cherubic. And before I can fully memorize it, crap, the assignment.
We're mostly done with it anyways.
Look at our mostly done sheet. Flipping it over, the backside has twice the questions and 4 times the blank spots.
Mostly halfway?
I simply sigh and drop the sheet. Finish it at my place.
Sounds like a second date.
Imagine putting snooting in almost every sentence because being in the Snoot fandom has caused you to lose control of your online life. Fair price. Equivalent exchange. Later at my hovel of home. Almost finished.
Wish I could get help. Wish I could get some help for the other periods. This took way too long. Fuck, man. Trish keeps staring at me during class expecting me to talk to her. I gotta avoid Reed and Stella now because they're always around her too. It's agonizing. I keep having these dreams where she mans up and I'm forced to talk to her again. I feel more like nightmares now. Rose is too busy to help. With the exercises, I mean. But I hope the camping trip will be fun.
Camping trip? Well, it's done. All of it.
Thanks, Anon. You're a pretty cool guy.
No problem, I just like helping you, I guess.
And without asking for anything in return.
Oh.
You're so good to me.
Is this why Hayes is staying?
Thanks, Lucy.
Is there nothing you really want from me?
You mean repay? I don't know. Things are too good now, though.
More naps? Or perhaps hugs? Hand-holding?
I'm sweating profusely.
Or maybe a kiss?
Kiss? That huge snoot?
Why? You afraid? Have you never kissed a dinosaur before?
No?
Not even a human girl? So I'm your first. That's exciting.
This is so weird. I don't know how I'm feeling right now. Don't you feel weird too?
I've kissed shorter snouts. Yours can't be that different. Look, Anon, if it doesn't work out, it won't change anything.
Promise?
Of course I promise. Get over here, you fucking pussy.
Okay.
I won't bite, though I've never had human before.
Okay, here it goes. Well?
That's just the lips.
Okay, try again.
The tongue, come on. What are you doing?
Your mouth hinges way back. You have to hang my jaw.
Don't do that, it's stupid.
Wait, you open wide now.
That's even sillier.
Yeah, I'm not doing that one. God, how long is your tongue? I think I almost threw up.
Oh god. I think I reached your tonsils.
Shit, sorry.
Oh, fuck.
do the sounds, man. How the there you go. You fucking freaks.
No, it's fine. Let me think. Let's try the other one again.
Okay.
Don't open as wide. Wait. Tilt to the side? Like this?
Alright, did we do it? Did we get the did we snoot kiss? I don't know. I'll probably never get the hang of this.
Really? I think it was nice.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah. You're not a bad kisser.
Bullshit.
Seriously, here. Don't be shy now.
Lucy. Alright, now we hug. So that's like
Yeah,
5
just
kisses at
puppy.
least, right?
They tried a few times. I don't know if some of those couldn't be considered kisses.
It's at least 1. Just looking at chat, shaking my head.
Yeah. We need the sounds. Yes, yes.
See?
This new
You're
job
getting
is
better.
real.
I can feel your heart beating. It's so loud.
Yeah, same. Alright. We'll call it 2 then, and 1 hug. So we are at now 10 hug. 2.5 kisu. Sorry. You guys are just wilding over there. It's been a few weeks since I asked Lucy out to prom. First one was in, she almost choked him, then the second attempt. Gotta say, things are looking up for me right now. Lucy's taken to helping Rosa with the school gardens. Rosa doesn't force me to help out anymore, but I still frequently lend a hand. Just earlier today, Lucy and I were planting some hydrangeas that were set to bloom in just a few weeks. Oh yeah, this is the camping trip. What the fuck is that? I'm about to lose my snoot, bro. Okay, must head to bed. Good night. Rest well. Tries it 3 times and gets it right on the 3rd. Alright, alright. One more. Being snootiously. Shaking my head. And now I'm setting up a pair of tents. Alone. Despite being in a group of 4.
2 days, idiot.
What is this? Stella's chattering with me about the esoteric, while the school delinquents get the Orwellian treatment from Rosa, who swaps between helping Fang plant some kind of exotic flower I don't know and barking orders. I understand maybe a third of what Stella's saying, and mostly just nod along.
Night's really important because the moon will be perfect alignment for our divinations.
Right, lunar eclipse. Is that the one where you can't see the moon, or the one where you can't see the sun?
It's also called blood moon for its color. It's a very important night for me, Anon. I feel as though my divinations will be at their best under its crimson glow.
But camping?
Oh, yes. My backyard is very big. Long bus ride to school. But I see the stars at night so well, so Stella has slumber parties often.
I prepare your kiss going to be ruined because he mentions by words how many times they kissed since last scene. Oh boy. Went from hug zone to bone zone. Think Anon would grow goatee. Can't wait for Snoot Game Encore, all the uncut scenes and new CG. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out when it comes out.
Anon, we should go too.
Wait, what? Why?
We can go stargazing, Anon. Just imagine it.
But camping? Can't we just...
Come on, Anon. Don't you want to watch stars together with me?
Lucy's pleading eyes lock onto mine. Alright. As long as we have tents. I don't want to deal with insects. As long as we have tents. Yeah, my stupid fucking mouth. Finally, I managed to get a post to stick into the soft soil. 1 down, 19 to go. Ugh, now Lucy's gonna use those cute sad eyes whenever she wants something. And no alone time with her, since all the girls are working at the grill. Hey, you guys aren't just making dinner with that gross herbivore meat, right?
Of course. I'm always prepared to serve guests.
Wait, which ones were which again?
What? If I bite into even a single bug, your cards are going into the campfire.
Hey, camping is supposed to be relaxing. Relax! Also, when you're done with the tents, you need to start the campfire.
Wait, why me? Rose and Stella flinch and exchange glances.
Just figured you know is all.
Why would I? Hey!
The principal fits the bill so well.
Guess that's just him.
Come on, quit teasing him. Who cares if he hasn't evolved a fire yet?
I trip into the tent and tear the whole thing down. No! By the time I get both the tents standing, the sun is nearing the horizon. My back already hurts from setting everything up. Luckily, Lucy carries around a lighter for a cigarette, so I was able to start a small fire. I slump on one of the logs around the fire pit and try to massage my shoulders.
Hello, Anon.
Subtle racism by Rosa and Nazar. Gotta love it. Oh, is the food ready?
Della and Lucy are getting some plates to use. Just taking a seat for a minute.
Thanks for inviting Lucy and I to camp back here.
Oh, don't thank me. I'm very happy to have friends over.
As there no fucking way is subtle.
Although normally I struggle with making the tent stand.
He gives Anna a jacket that says monkey. He did do that.
So I really must thank you for setting it up for me.
No, it was nothing. Stella calls out from the back door to Rosa's house. She's returning with Lucy, both holding extra utensils and snack foods. Rosa waves them over.
I never pictured Fang coming over. Lucy is lucky to have you.
Stella struggles to separate the false shish kebabs from the real meat before handing me a plate. Lucy gets that look in her eye and snatches the bigger one right off.
Eventide draws near. I believe it is best to sojourn from the fated ones, Rosa. My scrying glass awaits.
What?
What? I don't speak... Whatever the fuck that was.
I believe Stella means that the sun is setting and we need to go set up her telescope.
Rosa was hanging around Nazar a little too much. Then why didn't she just say that? Rosa and Stella take their plates of imposter kebabs and start walking to the other end of the Rosa's yard. The Rosa's yard? Whoops. Stella's definitely tried black magic, tried to summon a demon or something, and Anon showed up. They both question marked and act like nothing ever happened. Fang shrugs at me and starts devouring her food. With nothing to do but wait for nighttime, I also begin to remove the kebab.
Ugh. Thanks, Stella, I'm gonna cook this. Give me some of yours.
No way, you have your own.
Well, I want yours too. You're supposed to share with your girlfriend.
Damn her and her filthy tarot logic. Fine, you can have a bite. I hold out the meat on a stick for her. She grins wickedly. I realize my mistake as I watch her maw widen and engulf the entirety of my kebab. Once she pulls away, I'm left holding a crispy yet clean wooden stick.
Stolen food is the best food.
Well, that was uncalled for.
Here, take the gross one.
Lucy hands over her undercooked kebab. Whatever, I like it rare anyways. Dad or Inca showed up, took a pic, and left. Have you guys also noticed how it gets like less racist as the game goes on? It is true. Stella trying to kill Fang so she can get the weeb outcast. All according to plan.
And you should be thanking me then.
She leans her head into my shoulder. Yuck. This really was undercooked. I hold the stick over the fire to char a bit more.
And that's just gonna burn the outside.
Can't be harder than roasting a marshmallow, right?
Did Rosa bring any?
I think so. Save your kebab stick for him.
I think I'd rather use a regular stick off the ground than get a greasy marshmallow.
Lucy and I listen to the crackling of the fire for a few minutes. Somewhere in the distance, I hear Stella yelling at Rosa about leaving the telescope cap on.
Rosa said earlier that I'm lucky to have you.
You feel lucky? I'm thinking it's the other way around.
I do. Rosa was right. I wouldn't have thought about going camping back for a semester. Guess I really have been changing a lot. Your kebab's on fire.
Huh? Oh, shit! I blow out the now burnt chunks of meat. Flambe? Lucy snorts. Chewing down on this, it's not the worst thing I've eaten. Still want a piece? She just holds her mouth open. I put the stick in biting range and she gnaws the chunk off.
Yeah, it's not undercooked anymore. That's for certain.
Hey, it looks like I poured jet fuel on it. Lucy leans back into her arms. Okay, alright, I got it. Leans back into her arms, staring up the night sky. I finish off the stick and join her. Stella was right. The stars look great out here. Less time on 4chan and more time getting Snoot jobs does make a man less racist. I do also think calling your lover a meteor dodger may end up in a split. That might just be me, though. Reminds me of home.
The stars do?
Oh, yeah. Wasn't a lot of light pollution around Rock Bottom. In the brief time I was in Scouts, I got to look at the constellations a bit.
Name a few.
I don't remember now, that was like a decade ago. Orion's Belt?
Anyone can name Orion's Belt.
Oh. Big Spoon and Little Spoon?
You mean the Dippers?
Also yes. Lucy hums and scoots close enough so I can wrap an arm around her shoulder. Her head leans on my shoulder and I can't help but smile.
Something like this, then.
Close enough. I think you can see Mars too. It's supposed to be the red one.
I think that's the moon add-on.
It's been a while, okay? Got your boyfriend some slack. I feel her head shake as she withholds a snicker for my sake. Still managed to get my badge, though.
Aren't you the big strong man?
Fuck it. Compliment's a compliment. We gaze up at the night sky in companionable silence.
Oh, look!
Lucy points to the sky at a shooting star. Oh, hey. You got a wish?
That's not a shooting star, dork.
It isn't? I look again. Star is joined by several smaller dots trailing behind, in the sky for only an instant before disappearing over the horizon. Whoa, meteor shower. Stella's incomprehensible, excited gibberish breaches our ears. Lucy lays down on her back to get a better view. A little dirt on my clothes is worth the moment. Man, being here with Lucy after such a wonderful night, I feel like no matter what, everyone's gonna be just fine.
I feel the same.
I'm just gonna start biting my tongue.
Thank you for being here with me, Anon.
I mean, this is all you. And Rosa and Stella too.
No, you big dweeb. I mean, you've always been there for me, even when I was so mean to you. I don't know what kind of road I was going down when you met me, but I know it wasn't a good place to be. I don't know where I was going to end up if I never found you. You saved me, Anon. I'll always be grateful for that.
She sits up and looks down at me with that warm smile of hers. Hearing her put it that way, maybe I did fix Lucy after all. She seems so happy with how things are. Doesn't matter if it was all part of someone's stupid plan. Lucy's fingers dance across my cheek. Slowly slowly, ever so slowly. Her eyes lit as she leans forward, her head tilting and her mouth opening slowly. It's taken a month for us to figure this out, but now that we've had practice, I raise myself up, my own mouth meeting hers in a slow and soft connection. Man, I wish bald people were real. Her tongue slides along mine, and this time she manages not to gag me with it. Our first through 14 kisses never went this smoothly. Alright, so we had 14, this would be number 15. And it's utter bliss as we savor each other's lips. And while I would stay like this forever if I could, air is very much a necessity for life. We separate just as slow when we connected. There goes the ruining for your counter. It is what it is. Lucy's eyes open as she smiles impishly at me.
I love you.
Yeah, me too. She giggles and lays down, her head resting on my shoulder and her wing becoming a blanket as we look back to the stars. We stay lying a while longer, keeping the red moon company. 1 month later. Alright, updating the counter. We're at 15. $15.5.
Mm-hmm.
It's prom night. So this is gonna go poorly, isn't it? Trish is gonna do something. I get the feeling. My old man was kind enough to send over his old tuxedo from his time at high school. It took a bit of sewing, but I got it looking pretty good. Judging by the wine stains on the sleeve, Dad's made a lot of important announcements in this tuxedo. Gave us a bit of history, I guess.
Before we get started in this section, I'm just gonna say I think I'm gonna hop off for tonight.
Okie dokie.
I'll be hanging out and shit.
Sounds good, brother. You take it easy.
Yeah, thanks. Have a good game, everyone. See you.
It's gonna go poorly. We gave you that idea. I'm an empath. When I arrive at Fang's place with a cheap corsage, I see a pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Great. Alright, we're gonna try and breeze through a little bit of this until there's some new dialogue. Because we have seen most of this already. Yeah, we can't skip, because this counts as different. Yep, remember that. Everybody just vibe along with the music for a couple minutes. Okay, yep. Fang's mother. Stirring something in her arms. Getting the pictures. Flashbangs? I hope you guys are ready for flashbangs. I think new dialogue once Lucy goes on the stairs. Yeah, I would figure that's the case. The issue is we just can't skip right now, so we're having to click. I just want to make sure there's nothing I'm missing here. Keep on going. Almost there. I just love how pissed off, like, Hanon is whenever he has to take a picture with Naomi. I wonder why we can't actually skip this stuff here. Because I remember all of this. Okay, here we go.
Oh, Hanon, you're already here.
Okay. It's a pretty good dress. Fuck with it. Lucy comes down this downstairs in a white dress. The back of the dress trails down the stairs behind her. Can't say I'd imagine she'd ever willingly wear one of these. Yeah, been here a while. Dress looks great, Lucy.
Oh, doesn't it? When I got the school's email, I knew right away the precious little getup I saw shopping the day before would be perfect. I even got Nazar's outfit while I was at it.
Look, the angel. We've been fine just going in church clothes for the record.
Oh, hush. The two of you look like you just had... look just like your father and I when we were at the school dance.
We all look at Naz's rather colorful getup for a moment. It was somehow less loud than his usual jacket. Come again?
Oh yes, I remember it fondly, right dear?
Lucy's father hasn't moved from his seat. I don't know, do I?
Oh yes, I remember you in that snazzy suit. You saw me by the punch bowl, strode right up and offered to dance. Mom, stop.
Naz are looking like a Vice City NPC. Trying to create the mental image. Nope, can't do it. That look her dad is giving me. It's saying, you'll be upgraded to a putter if you never speak of this to anyone. I can see where Fang gets her temper from now. Fine by me.
Aw. But Lucy, you look so precious in that dress. Oh, we need more pictures.
Oh boy, here we go. Picture time. The tiny pterosaur tries to push Lucy next to her father, fighting with the duo to pose properly. I glance at Nazar, who seemingly resigns himself to countless more photos. I think we're gonna be late if we take any more pictures. Both Lucy and Nazar nod in agreement to that.
Oh, just a couple more pictures. You'll be able to show these to your own children when you're going to prom.
Bit early to think of something like that. I feel a tug on my arm and spin around to Naomi, giving me a look of unfiltered frustration.
Oh, Lucy, there's a string coming out of your dress. Where are the scissors? I'll get them, and I'll come with me.
Wait, I don't even live here.
It's, the scissors are kept on the top shelf, and I can't reach them.
She pushes me towards the kitchen. I don't even know how Nazar doesn't catch on to what she's doing. What are you up to, Naomi? She pinches the bridge of her nose and exhales slowly.
Look, normally I'd be thanking you from the bottom of my heart for fixing Lucy and Nazar's relationship. They're siblings and that's how it should be.
Then what's the big fucking...
Let me finish. However, I don't think Lucy is completely fixed. She's still not talking to me. She just runs away from everyone at school now, and Nazar keeps texting her. I had to call him out on it, that he's just slacking on his school duties, behaving like a crass idiot, like you, just like you. What have you done to them both?
The only thing I've done is support her. And do it for you or your stupid plan. I just want to have a good time with Lucy without any more bullshit.
And I swear to God Almighty, if my night with Nazar is ruined because of Lucy's...
Naomi's sneer vanishes, replaced with her usual false smile.
But okay, of course. You two deserve it after everything you've done.
Suddenly feel another tug on my arm. This time Fang's mom dragged me back into the middle of the room.
No need for scissors anymore. Oh, Anon, I never had pictures of you and Lucy yet.
Oh, please God, no more pictures. Fine, but we really should get going if we want to.
Just a couple. I can even send these ones to your parents. I bet they're just as proud of you as we are of Lucy and Nazar.
I'm sure they're just as surprised that I'm actually going to prom. Posing with Lucy is nice, but I make sure to be extra careful when my arms go in front of her dad. Ugh, my eyes. The searing strobe lights finally end and I can feel my early onset blindness.
These photos need to have a special album on their own. Honey, we need another photo album. Mom. Oh, fine. Make sure to have fun at prom.
I glance over and Lucy's dad catches me dead in the eyes. Home by midnight. I only manage a weak nod as Lucy pushes me towards the door. Looking snazzy there, Naz. The ride in the NASCAR is awkward and uneventful. Nazar didn't chuck his jacket into the back seat as a divider, so Lucy and I can sit next to each other this time around. I heard that Spears might be giving a little musical number tonight.
Nazar, stop spreading rumors from the junior class.
So that was just a rumor? Damn. What, you want to hear him sing some opera? I'd certainly pay to see him try.
Good lord, no. My ears take enough abuse from him during the school day.
He won't be singing. We did get Reed to be DJ for the night. His only condition was that he got to wear that mascot costume, which is rather odd, but whatever. Everyone aside from Nazar involuntarily sighs. So Lucy did play music on prom for E1 and E4. Wonder what will happen in this one. Something ridiculous, I'm sure. What? Was it something I said? Trish is probably going to try to get Lucy to play fucking music or something. Pulling into the school's parking lot by the gym, I take in the view. The students strung up various strings of lights along the overgrowths of vines around the school. The line to get in isn't too long. It only takes a few minutes to get inside. Inside is about as well decorated as outside. Those nerdy little Chinese lanterns are strung about the wall to wall. Oh boy.
Oh, they go with my dress.
Wow, it's almost like the person who planned the entire event is an insider information on the decor. Color me surprised.
Mumbling.
Fuck. I think I'll head up the catering first. What about you guys? I'll pass. I can't afford any fancy food.
What? What?
What? The price of the food's included in the tickets, man. How poor are you? I live in Skin Row, remember? Sorry. Forget I asked. To make Lucy give like some fucking eyebrow wiggles. Thought of being able to eat like an actual human for once already pushed Nazar's apology out of my mind. In that case, I'll go get food for both me and Lucy. What do you want?
Give me the closest thing they have to barbecue. Oh, Nasser, if you're getting food too, could you give me a plate of kapamaki?
Wrong country. Nazar slugs me on the shoulder. Ow! Looks like we're playing waiters for a bit. Seems that way. I follow him to the food table. I don't even recognize most of these dishes. I get a heaping plate of 7 or 8 different dishes for Lucy, and pick out a steak for myself, grabbing a few nice-looking sandwiches from the other end of the table. Wait, I have to get drinks too. Fuck, my hands are already full. You got everything? Don't got drinks. Well, we can always do a return trip. I guess. Hey, is this what Lucy would want? Honestly, man, you could probably get her to eat a rock if you told her it came from a cow. I see. Nazar starts heading back to where we left the other two. He suddenly stops halfway through and I have to catch myself before dropping the plates. What's wrong? First red flag. Oh boy. Nazar gestures forward. Naomi's attempting to talk to Lucy, overwhelming her with questions. Lucy's looking on edge. I should probably intervene quickly.
Dress is very nice. Lucy, we should go out together clothes shopping sometime. Oh, come on, you're in need of new friends, right? Why don't we...
Hey, we're back, and we have food. Naomi turns her attention to the plates Nazar and I are carrying.
Oh, Nazar, did you get the sukiyaki?
Oh, guess I forgot. Sorry. I'll run and get it.
That's fine. I was getting to be friends with Lucy and all.
Great. Lucy pushes herself away from the table and strides away.
Oh?
I leave the plate behind and chase after her. Lucy's retreated back to the corner of the gym.
I just can't add on.
Then don't.
God, I'm doing it again. I just wanted to have a good time and I'm ruining everything.
It's alright. Got a glimpse of Nazar and Naomi away at their seats enjoying themselves. think Lucy saw the same thing because she snapped back to me and wrapped her arms around my waist.
You know what? No need to be upset. Nazar and Naomi aren't my prom dates. Just you.
She breathes in and lets out a comforting sigh. I looked around for any witnesses, feeling very smug.
But that suit does kind of stink.
Confidence shattered. Oh, there you two are. Our principal strides over to us, signing off a few papers on a clipboard he has. Lucy, there you are. That surprise you wanted is about ready.
Surprise?
Yeah, the one you filled papers for a few weeks back. Everything's ready for it. Is the surprise you giving an opera number? It was all looking so good, you might have thought this was a good ending, then you realize that happens when Lucy never grew as a person. No one solves all the problems for her. She becomes codependent. I'm on a pretty tight schedule tonight, Anna. Don't have a lot of time for jokes. Follow me. Spears leads us around a corner to behind the temporary stage set up at the other end of the gym. You signed up for something?
I don't think so.
Alright, you're on in 10 minutes or so. Lucy freezes. On? Fuck.
Surprise!
Oh no. Oh no. Trish, Rosa, and Stella are carrying around various instruments and equipment. Trish is visibly exhausted and stressed. I'll leave you to it. You'll get in after Reed's done with this DJ bit. What the hell is this?
So? Fang? Fang agreed to play at the prom! We have all the instruments ready. I brought in a regular guitar for you to play. I don't mind. We can play whatever you want. What do you say?
Lucy's completely catatonic by this point, unable to respond.
What? Oh, Anna, didn't see you there. You look less dorky with a suit on, let me tell you. You came with Fang? That's sweet. Reed's also coming. I don't know if he'll manage in the costume, but he'll play the drums. What do you say?
Whose idea was this?
It was a group effort. We're here to help, right? We've noticed Lucy's been struggling herself.
The expectant stare of the trio snapped Lucy from her stupor. She flinches a bit, then bolts out of the backstage area. Rosa and Stella look as though they're only just now thinking this is a bad idea. Trish's smile melts from her face. What were you thinking?
Eh? Hannah, please tell me, is Fang fine?
She was fine, Trish. Look what you've done. Trish tries to leave, but I manage to grab her shoulder. Where do you think you're going?
I'm going after her! Wait, Anon.
Damn it! Rosa pulls my arm free, letting Trish run after Lucy. Rita already got betrayed by Trish, and now she had to rope Rosa and Stella into helping her with her manipulative screams.
Let them solve this. I'm sure Lucy at this point, she can deal with this.
She's most definitely is not, Rosa. God damn it, why'd you have to pull this stunt today of all days? Couldn't you have tried this bullshit any other time?
What are you to say I didn't? I've been talking to Lucy for a while, trying to get her to make amends with Trish.
Huh? She never told me.
I drew her the world and the sun past this night she'll achieve completion. Fulfillment. It's a good thing, Anna.
For your sake, I hope you were upright. I hope they were upright.
Does it matter if they were upright? Well, what do you mean? I flipped the cards after I got back from the bathroom. Rosa, what did you do? I peeked. The world was upside down, so I fixed it.
It's so fucking over.
Hannah, go get Fang.
No need to tell me that. I leave the incompetent bunch behind to look for Lucy.
Is that important, Stella? I thought it was just for play.
Back in the gymnasium, we find Lucy huddled in a corner. Her hands are on her head as she tries to block out Trish. Trish, for her part, is only shouting even louder. Loud enough for me to hear as I make my way to my girlfriend.
You never thought about me this whole time? Seriously, say something! Trish, I can't even look at you anymore. Why? Is it still what I said? I accept you and Anon, seriously! You and him are cute together or something. I didn't mean any of what I said about you two.
Stella messed with the dark arts and surprised when there were dark results. To be fair to Stella, she read it right, it's just that Rosa kind of flubbed it.
It wasn't just that. It was everything else. Shit you did and said. Made me question years of my life. What are you talking about, Fang? Come on, let's play. This will be Vern Drama's biggest show to date. I don't want to. Come on, let's go. No.
Trish! My shout shocks the desperate Triceratops away from Lucy. I glower as she turns a sickeningly sweet smile towards me.
Anon, if I did or said anything that hurt you, then I'm sorry. But please tell Fang I'm sorry too. This isn't right.
The whole thing about messing with dark powers is that it's going to backfire in some way, so there's that hashtag Rose did nothing wrong. I hear footsteps behind me and I already know it's the rest of the loser patrol without looking.
Lucy, you have to give Trish one more chance. If you're not gonna do it for her, then at least do it for me. Please, Lucy, you need to hear her out. Me and Reed miss us. Together, shooting the shit, playing songs, making fun of Nazar. No! Fuck off! Lucy! Come on.
Guys, you're overwhelming her. Back off for a sec.
Stay out of this!
Rosa, Stella, take a look around at this current situation. Once you realize what you're doing, please just leave us alone and don't bother us for the rest of the night. The two shut up and sheepishly back away a few steps.
What? Are you two flaking on me as well? Trish, I'm thinking Anon's right here. We shouldn't be intruding on their special night. Yeah, my reading was wrong too, so... I can't believe you two! Fang, we're playing now. I'm not asking.
She takes hold of Lucy's forearm and moves to take her back to the stage by force.
What? Rosa? Hey!
Rosa blocks her way long enough for me to grab her wrist. Trish glares at me with murderous intent. Try again another time.
I guess that's it then.
She backs off into the crowd. Lucy, are you alright?
Yeah, I think I need to get away from the crowd.
I wave off Stella and Rosa and lead Lucy away into the hallway. We find another corner near the bathrooms unpopulated, aside from a few students passing by for smokes. Lucy looks like her entire world has crumbled. You alright? Let me help you.
Hannah, please. I just want to move past it.
Okay then. Well, I guess that's it. Over the horizon, please.
I don't want to see or talk to anyone anymore. Not even Rosa or Stella, just us. I just want to see you. Only you.
It's alright. You won't see anyone else anymore tonight. Lucy's chuckle is choked back as she offers me a strained smile.
There. I did it again. Ruined everything for everyone else.
How do we respond to that? None of this is your fault. She sighs.
I need to go to the bathroom.
It's okay. I'll go get us some water or something while you're at it. Won't take a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Trish ain't a bad person, but she ain't a good one either. And E4 is the one thing that actually got her on a good path. I don't know, it's the manipulation and gaslighting, I would point towards a bad person. I mean, she's redeemable, sure, but you know. I watched her enter the restroom and re-enter the gym. I think there's lemonade and stuff by the food tables.
Hey, you.
After Jesus on his cross of rock, give me strength. Hey.
Is Fang okay?
No.
Tell me about Fang. Are they happy?
I'd say so. She has her own speaking terms.
Fang say anything about me? Would they ever forgive me? Look, Trish, this shit, it ends now.
She said she would have constant nightmares of you wanting to talk to her. Maybe this could have been sorted out, but not today. You're doing more harm by staying here, though. Why does you stay clear of her for now? Trish is getting teary. Better shut up now.
It's okay. Tell Lucy and want her to be happy. Won't bother anymore. She'll never see or hear from me again. I told Spears to cancel the performance. I'm going home.
But there will be another chance sometime.
Bye, Anon.
She left. Oh well. I get the drinks and return to Lucy. She downs the whole glass in one shot. You good?
Yeah. Fuck. Splashing your face with water works wonders. I'm good to go.
I look at the crowd gathering around the stage. Principal Spears moves to the podium, sat there, and taps on the microphone. Yeah, good to go. Speaking of, I want to get some fresh air. Finally see a real smile from Lucy.
Yeah. Fresh air sounds pretty good right now.
I hold my hand out and Lucy's hand links with it. Walking out of the stuffy gymnasium, we're met with the cooling evening air. I feel all the tension leave my body as Lucy's body presses close to my side. Cold?
A little. I'm, not used to wearing these things.
My hand leaves hers. Before Lucy can balk, I wrap my arm around her. How's this?
I can one-up this.
Right, wings. Her wings wrap around both of us as a feathered cloak of warmth. You want me to call a taxi or something?
No, we can walk home.
It's a 15-minute walk to her neighborhood, which is filled with comfortable silence for most of the way. I guess Lucy is as glad as I am to put everything that happened tonight behind us. What's with that face? As we round the corner past the bus stop, I let out an audible groan as my eyes land on a particular cart. It's that same hot dog vendor from before, illuminated under a streetlight in the same spot. She notices us almost immediately and begins wildly waving.
Does she know you?
I shrug and shake my head as we continue to approach the vendor.
Well, if it isn't my favorite skinny, and you brought your lady friend.
It's like 10 at night. You can't get that many customers this late, right?
Hey, you're here, aren't you? Now what can I get for you two lovebirds? Nothing says date night like some steaming hot franks.
I think we're good. We were just on our way back and... Fang's face glows bright red as she grasps her stomach.
We left before we could eat, didn't we?
Oops. Well, nobody ever misses prom food, right?
Prom? Oh man, that was the life of party of mine. Tell me you kids got Reef City's dumb mascot?
We shake our heads.
What? Well, at least you spiked the punch, right?
More shaking.
Seriously? Please tell me you egged the principal's car.
No, we,
got into a fight.
The vendor winces, but just quickly puts on a smile.
Ooh, that's a bummer. You know, prom was where I discovered hot dogs were my true calling. They could be yours too, you know.
I don't think... Right. I don't think it will be.
Look, can we just get some food? Her night's been a fucking wash. Night's still young, though.
I listen to the sizzling meat as we wait.
Look, kids, prom, it's not special if you ask me. What makes something special is on you. For me, I think back to the shit I can actually remember. Cafe's a hell of a drug. Getting off topic. Point is, the night's not over yet.
She motions to the table for us to sit at.
Enjoy your dogs. Think about something to do while you're the rest of your night. Make it something worth remembering. I'm gonna start packing for the night, though, so that's enough chatter for me.
Thanks. Lucy and I sit at the plastic folding table with our artery clogging grease tubes.
Dad grills these sometimes, but I've never had one that wasn't just ketchup and mustard. Actually, I can't even tell what all this is. There's just so much junk dumped on.
They're just plain chili cheese dogs. Been a hot minute since I had one, figured why not. She made a good point. What should we do with the rest of the night? Lucy chews contemplatively. Not sure if she heard me or is giving a silent review.
Whatever we do, I want to get out of this dress first. It's freezing.
Think your dad will let us watch some movies or something?
Dunno, maybe. We only have cop movies and hunting documentaries though.
I'm down for it. After finishing, we wave goodbye to the vendor and start down Lucy's neighborhood. Oddly enough, there's no cars in the driveway when we arrive. Your folks get groceries this late at night?
And they probably took the opportunity to go on a date themselves. Don't remember the last time they took the occasion, though. Been maybe 3 years?
Lucy kicks over a rock in the walkway and gets the key taped under it. Parents put it there instead of under the doormat?
Nah, I put this here. They don't know about it. Get kicked out of your house one too many times, you find ways back in your own home.
Lucy stretches when we walk in.
I'll change back into normal clothes and hang here a while, okay?
I nearly sit in my normal place on the couch when I notice the armchair. The now vacant armchair. That's for Lucy's dad only. Oh, how it calls to me.
Whew. That's better. Anon?
Lucy, what are you doing up this late at night? You better not be listening to that ratchet again.
Oh my god. Anon, get out of there before you leave your scent.
Scent? You can't be serious.
Hey, it's your head on the line. Nazar sat there once and he ended up with a new scar.
Suddenly I find myself seated in my normal spot after all.
I think they actually are on a date. If that's the case, the house is ours for at least an hour.
Oh, sweet. You gonna raid your dad's liquor cabinet then?
He doesn't have one. Mom won't let him.
Damn it. He really is whipped. So, movie night then?
Well, I was thinking...
Lucy took hold of the coffee table in the middle of the room and started pushing it aside. Why are you doing that? With the living room now more open, Lucy approaches an antique stereo in the corner. Personal concert.
I was really looking forward to dancing with you tonight, Anon.
Double damn it. Thought I managed to get out of that. But the look in Lucy's eyes... I nod my head.
Yes! I always wanted to try out Mom's lights.
The music playing from the stereo sounds positively ancient. Probably one of her parents' CDs. Could even use the CDs. Wait, what was that about the lights? Lucy practically skips to the light switch and dims them. She then flicks a hidden switch that casts the room in a hazy violet glow. Whoa! My eyes are drawn to the glowing marks all across her. Wow.
Like what you see?
She turns back to me and the anticipation in her eyes makes me feel more nervous. Shit, I just remembered. Just so you know, I can't dance. And I mean, I really can't dance. Like, quadriplegic with Down syndrome can't dance. But,
yes! Waiting since forever.
her hand clasps mine. Lucy doesn't seem bothered at all with how moist my palms are. So in the dark Dino GF. Told you a lot of production value? Yeah, fucking obviously. It's awesome. We moved to the impromptu dance floor, hand in hand, until we managed to find an open space. Right. Okay. Like this? Right hand on her hip, I think? I try to take her right hand with my left, but Lucy shakes her head. Both of her arms wrap loosely around my neck. Lucy's body is pressed against mine, the contours of her lithe frame fitting very well with mine. Oh hey, those alarms aren't broken. My left hand lands on her hip too, and now I can't stop thinking about how Lucy molds against my body near perfectly.
Just follow my lead, okay? Mom gave me some lessons.
Totally worth this moment. Nods. Lucy mutters a 1-2 count before taking the left step back. My right foot falls and lands on her toes. Ow! Sorry.
No, don't worry. Just, slowly, okay?
Yeah, okay. Lucy repeats a step back. I step forward and manage somehow. She then steps to the side and I try to follow. Our awkward steps continue like this. A couple successful steps and then I rue it with a heavy step on her dainty toes. But slowly those failures are less and less common. Take your shoes off, Anon, get those grippers out. People were so upset that she doesn't glow in E4 and does in E3, that they made the ending wedding pic for E4 with the glow paints. We were cheated! Give us what we deserve! By the third song, Lucy and I are managing the basic waltz. As the night goes on, the dance becomes more natural. In the light of various strobes, I'm able to relish the moment being this close face to face. Whether one of the lights passes directly through her eyes, whenever one of the lights passes directly through her eyes, they glow with the luster of cut amber, and her diamond pupils soften. There's no one else in the room right now, just us. You think it's going well?
What?
Our prom night.
It didn't go as planned, but I like where it's taking us. Wouldn't rather be anywhere else right now.
Me neither. The last song slowly fades away, leaving us in comfortable silence in each other's arms. Under the black lights, I can fully take in Lucy's beauty. I feel humbled that she'd consider this horrible night to have still gone well. Lucy's eyes become lidded as she leans in towards my face. I meet her halfway, our mouths melding together. And then Dad comes in. For all that happened tonight, still Lucy enjoyed it. 3 months later. Alright, kiss counter goes up. So that's gonna be 16. I'm also going to take the hug counter. Because there was a lot of holding each other. Alright, 3 months later. 8 months since I first joined Volcano High, and it feels like just yesterday. Oh, my eyes! The sun bears down on us in an atmosphere that's more water than air. Hold up just a second, I got an idea. There we go. Make it so you can see the counter just a bit easier. Somehow, I feel like I'm the only one feeling the heat right now. But the jacket stays on. Nazar finally took a day off from his part-time job working for Grub Club, so the three of us went to the park for something of a picnic. I will not make the delivery dance. Anon, stop asking me to do it! At least tell me how often customers ransom your tips for it. Too often. Now stop asking! Lucy tosses a fork full of chili cheese fries onto Nazar's shirt. He jumps immediately to his napkin to wipe it off. No!
Relax. You're wearing another anyway. How and why, I still don't know.
It's for conditioning. Can't stop my training routine even in the off-season.
Naomi isn't even here leering over you like always.
I'm dying here in just one jacket. How are you even alive?
Well, my skin is
I toss another fork of fries on the other half of his shirt. Lucy offers a fist for me to bump while he recoils with half-finished expletives. I down the rest of my soda to keep alive and look down at my plate. Not really that hungry anymore. Should just toss. Hey, whoa, don't finish that thought. Gimme. I shuffle my plate to him and rest my elbows on the picnic table. A familiar voice, chock full of cheeky energy, alerts me to her and her food cart's arrival. I was about to say, that wasn't a kiss.
Well, if it isn't my favorite high school sweethearts. I haven't seen the two of you in quite a spell now. How are you two doing? What you been up to since graduation?
Oh, you know, the usual. Dreading the future as an adult, trying to figure out what to do for a living. Stuff like that.
The more you think about it, the more daunting it becomes. You just gotta let go of your expectations and see where life takes you.
Street vendor is some sort of government agent, that or one of Moe's. I would be willing to say Moe's. Lucy makes it sound worse than it is. We've only been out of school for like 3 months.
Only 3 months? Gosh, I could have sworn a lot more time had passed since then.
That's something I can wholly agree with. These last few months have felt like years to me, both in good and bad ways.
So, you two have any plans now that you're both adults?
The vendor's words, without realizing, strike a very specific and very sore chord with Lucy. She suddenly wraps her arm around herself and shuts her eyes. Before I can move to reassure Lucy, the street vendor notices the error of her words.
What's wrong, Shug? Was it something I said? No. It's nothing.
The street vendor gives Lucy a raised look.
Now, Shug, I can tell when someone's upset, and you right now are upset. So, what's got you all down all of a sudden?
Lucy hesitates on hearing the words. She takes a second to seemingly think about what she'll say next before letting out a sigh.
It's just... things are changing so quickly. It feels like I'm losing everything that I've come to love recently.
Lucy shoots me a loving gaze before returning her attention to the street vendor.
There's also the fact that I'll be so alone. You? Alone? What about that hunk of a boyfriend standing next to you right now?
I do my best to try and hide the blush that's no doubt forming on my cheeks.
I mean...
Lucy lets out another sigh, this one more on the frustrated side. I'm actually leaving tomorrow.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to,
join the military. I hadn't wanted to bring this up here on the last date Lucy and I could have.
Yeah, he'll be gone, and I cut off contact with some people. You fell out with your old friends.
Lucy gives the street vendor a sad nod.
I don't really have any plans for the future. They always seem to change, and I can never decide.
Street vendor gives my girlfriend a soft, understanding look as she places down her tongs and walks around her food cart so that she's standing side by side with Lucy.
I lost contact with my old high school friends as well, so don't go thinking anything's your fault. From what I see here, you still have what's most important.
She gestures to me and then to Nazar, who looks up from the remains of my leftovers like a deer being caught in headlights.
You got those from Berta, right? You know she put sawdust in the fryer to save money. Anyway, don't fret about friends or people you lost along the way. I know it can be hard, but that's not the end of the world. You still have your health. You still have your youth. You still have your family.
The street vendor turns her gaze back to me and gives me a smile. You haven't managed to scare me off all these years. Why'd I stop now?
Oh, look at me getting all sentimental like I'm your grandma. I shouldn't be gushing like this. Your situation is probably more complex than I think. No, that helps. You're right. I still have a lot of people here for me.
The street vendor seems satisfied with the answer.
Don't get distracted by what ifs, the should haves, and the if onlys. Only thing that you chose for yourself are the truth of your world. The street vendor gives Lucy a pat on the shoulder before returning to the helm of her food cart, which she wheels around with surprising dexterity. Hey, if you ever feel alone and need to chew someone's ear off with your woes, me and my delicious hot dogs are always available. Without another word, the street vendor walks away in search of other customers to cater to, leaving me and Lucy to absorb her sagely advice. Before either of us can truly process what had just happened, Nazar walks up to us, all the while wiping his hands and mouth with a napkin. So, you guys ready to go? I give Lucy a glance. She returns it somewhat somberly. Yeah. Nazar drives us back to my place in relative silence. He stops in front of my block and unlocks the doors. See you tomorrow, man. Yeah. Well, enjoy your last night together. Lucy and I step out of the car, and he speeds away like normal. I've already shipped everything important back home and donated the books. Even the TV's gone. All that remains is the basic commodities the place came with. But with Lucy here, it doesn't feel nearly as depressing as I thought it'd be. She must have heard this as she pressed closer to me, her head resting on my shoulder. I can rent a movie on my phone for tonight. Sound like a plan? Actually, I wanted to look back through the pictures we took together. I nod in response. We curled together on my bed, staring at Lucy's phone app boot up. Summer was well spent. Lucy and I got to go all over town. A well-documented series of escapades from local farmers markets to a guided tour at a docked warship. Lucy and I share frequent quips and anecdotes about our experiences. Eventually the timeline goes back far enough for some familiar faces start showing up. Unwelcome familiar faces that quickly get swiped past. As we keep swiping past older photos, I can see something in Lucy's eyes. I find it hard to describe. A mix of sorrow, longing, and something I can't put my finger on. Lucy? My interjection snaps her out of her mood, and she sets her phone down gently on the empty computer desk. Sorry, her eyes linger on the cellular device. I have at least 2 other phones with pictures in them. I don't think I'll ever look at those now. Or maybe I'll do it when I feel like letting go was the best decision. I just love that the people that sell food in these games are always good people. You gotta trust your food vendors. Lucy casts her gaze around the barren room. It's not really fair to delete them though. I could just forget about them. Good at forgetting things on demand. I take her hand and give it a reassuring squeeze. Lucy sighs, and her exhaled breath seems to expel her mood. I look at the clock and nearly jump. We've been looking at pictures for a long time. Long enough that hunger once again finds us. I move to the kitchen and look through my mini fridge. There isn't much left, just some green onions, a few pieces of beef, and 5 eggs. Meanwhile, Lucy looks through my pantry and cupboards for anything else to cook. After a minute of searching, she comes across 2 cups of CaveManon ramen, just a week shy of their expiration dates. I've discovered a new recipe. The meal prep doesn't take too long for 2 adults. It isn't the most filling of dinners, but it would hold us over quite nicely until morning. With our feast finished, and with nothing else to do other than that all my stuff has been packed and shipped off to rock bottom, Lucy and I just returned to my bed. FF15 reference. I closed my eyes for a bit, trying to get lost in my girlfriend's warm embrace. That went over my head in E3 playthrough. I haven't played FF15, so I wouldn't have picked up on it. Again, I use chat to pick up on any references, and I just look over and I'm like, okay. Also, the difference between Anon and Inko is that Anon can actually cook. Yeah, he do be cooking. I closed my eyes for a bit, trying to get lost in my girlfriend's warm embrace. Suddenly, I feel a jab on my ribs. I look down at Lucy, who's poking at my chest.
Lucy? What are you doing?
No, just making sure.
Making sure what?
You know, that you're all healed up.
Lucy, it's been 5.5 months since the accident. I think I'm pretty healed by this point. +1 hug, noted. Lucy doesn't stop poking me. If anything, she increases the ferocity of her pokes, going not just for my chest, but also for my stomach and my armpits. Lucy, cut it out! I try to be stoked, but I can't help but giggle as Lucy turns into a literal tickle monster. I decide to return the favor by also poking at her, starting with her stomach and gradually moving up to her chest and armpits. Finally, I hover a finger over her snoot, a mischievous grin spreading over my lips.
Anon, don't you dare!
I let out a giggle as I poke her snoot. Boop. That seems to do it, and Lucy pulls me closer to her, wrapping me in a tight and warm hug. I return the embrace, tempted to resume my tickling assault, but far too comfortable with my Ptero GF's embrace to care about anything else in the world. Alright, we got 2, we gotta chalk up. As our laughter dies down, it comes to my mind that this might be the last time I get to hold her like this. Going into the army tomorrow. Gonna get shipped off to Raptor Jesus knows where. There's a good chance I might not be coming back. Brings my situation to a somber light. Double my embrace on Lucy. I double my embrace on Lucy, the more primal part of my mind unwilling to let go of her. I raise her up and press my head against her chest. Her heartbeat greets me. Soft yet hastened, like it's trying so desperately to come off as calm and relaxed when it knows what terrible future awaits. Heartbeat I may never hear. Almost breaks my own heart. I can feel Lucy's hand trace along my shoulders and across my neck to cup my face. Her angelic hands ever so gently guide me to look into her eyes. She has a smile with a hint of mischief. Before I realize where this is going, her finger lands on my nose.
Boop.
Her smile widens to a playful grin, and I can't help but join in. Such a beautiful sight to behold. How can I resist? I inch closer, and our lips meet. All in all, it wasn't that bad a night. At all. Alright. Counter go up. There we go. I woke up absolutely spent. I'm covered in feathers, and Lucy's ambrosia scent hangs heavy over the bed sheets. Lucy's already awake, and she's bathed before me. Now she's rummaging through my fridge for whatever food we have left. Sex counter. No, we don't keep that one up there. Rather than waste time asking the obvious, I decide to hit the shower. As the water strips away last night's scent off me, I get to thinking how Lucy must be feeling right about now. I imagine what tomorrow will be like, not just for me, but also Lucy. And suddenly she's about to have another big change thrust upon her. 3rd or 4th one this year. From the non-binary thing, to the band, to the betrayal, finally to having a human boyfriend. Only to have him go so abruptly. I'm surprised she hasn't gone insane after all she's endured. I open the bathroom door and see Lucy sitting on my bed, staring blankly at her phone, swiping across messages. What's up?
Nazar said he'll be here in about an hour. Knowing him, I'll probably take 40 minutes.
$10, he leaves another set of skid marks on the road outside. I sit next to her on the bed. I mean, sex is another good thing for her last night. Guess I'm not ready for it. What? What are you checking?
No messages and photos. You know, it's weird. There's not enough picture of you in here. Hold on, let me fix that.
Lucy raises her phone and points its camera lens at me.
Stop smiling, you look retarded. Alright, cool.
We go silent again for maybe a minute or two. The overbearing silence is broken when Lucy lets out a heavy sigh.
Do you really have to go?
Can't help but let out a heavy sigh of my own. Today, I'll get on a bus and it'll be Michael Tar Pit movie for a few years. I honestly never thought these last few months were ever gonna end. There's a heavy silence between Lucy and me for a few seconds. It still feels wrong to me, you know? That I'm still too new with this boyfriend stuff. That I'll never get the hang of it. That I've only had a few more months of practice. Maybe I could be better at it. Lucy lets out a short snort.
I mean, you're not that bad at it. Most of the time, anyway.
I let out a single bitter chuckle. Must have been the single most boring guy you've ever dated. Lucy lightly punches me on the shoulder.
That's bullshit and you know it. If anything, I'm the boring one.
Lucy deflates as she grabs onto her right arm.
I mean, take away my spikes, wristbands, stompers, and what do you have?
A wonderful girl that single-handedly changed my life?
Huh?
Goddamn mumbling. I, really thought about it. I suppose you trying hard at being tough was endearing to me. At least when you weren't physically assaulting me. There was something else, though. Maybe when we were talking on the rooftop.
Wish I knew what that was.
Lucy cringed, her hands moving to cover her face. Emotions warred across her face as she tried to form coherent words.
I can't stop wondering what you saw in me back then. And all this time we've been hanging out, I still can't comprehend why you stick around us. Me.
I consider for a moment, and a memory smashes its way to the forefront of my thoughts. Glancing at her for a moment, the expression on her face sort of reminds me of something. It was probably just leftover embarrassment from the concert, but she seemed to have a lost look on her face. Or maybe it was confusion. Or a mix of the two? Either way, there's something on her mind. I can't help but think that must be how I looked on my first day. Been a while since I had a little bit of a glug glug. I think I felt like you. Lucy stares at me pleadingly with those beautiful citron eyes of hers. For the longest time, I didn't know who I really was or what I wanted to be. I tightened my grip on Lucy's hand and stared deep into her eyes. Lucy, whatever you want to do. Lucy, in response, glances away, but it almost feels like shame. Almost instantly, I realize why. It was your idea. The two of us wanted so badly to avoid the subject, and yet here I was dredging it up and twisting the metaphorical knife deeper into the wound. Stay hydrated, this is a threat. Dunk you in the water. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring her up.
Please, don't think about Trish that way. She's not at fault. I'm just a fucking idiot.
Lucy, I just... forget that I have to walk on eggshells around certain topics. Lucy puffs her cheeks and jabs me in the ribs.
Ow!
Lucy crosses her arms and lets out a single scoff.
Like I have to be careful when I catch you muttering, watching the newest season of Underage Panty Shot Quest, having war flashback fits through the night? Oh, Anon, what's wrong? Please stop crying because you remember the projector incident.
War flashbacks? I won't go to war for at least a month after I pass boot camp. Assuming I pass it, that is. Lucy raises an eyebrow.
Rock bottom, war, Vietnam, you know what I'm saying.
I moved on, okay? Just like how you moved on from that non-binary liberal Trish militantism, right?
Who said I did?
Lucy unfolds her arms and puts her head on her hands.
I didn't work out as a tough person. Didn't work out as a big musician. And I sure as hell didn't work out as a good girlfriend. Look at us. This whole thing was making everyone's lives around me hell. Testing the waters with identifying my gender. It was a complete disaster. I can't really compare the damage I did to myself to you jerking off to cartoons, okay?
Lucy's eyes widen in horror as she facepalms and falls back on the bed.
Fuck. I might have said too much. I already ruined our last day together with stories from when I was just a shit person.
Lucy's eyes start to shimmer. Hey, fun to compare. I still like you, so I guess girls have it easier. Lucy picks herself up and gives me a narrow-eyed stare. You just like me? Her eyes droop, and so do her shoulders. I'm not certain if she's serious. But suddenly she tosses herself into my arms. She puts her whole weight into her embrace, almost like she wants to tackle me. I try to hold us both upright, but the awkward angle and the unevenness of the bed eventually cause us both to fall back onto the bed. Alright, that's another hug. The world really disappears when we're like this. Something I'm infinitely glad for.
Manon, do you like me better the way I was before? Or do you like me better for who I am now?
I say my next words without hesitation. You're much better now. Not cutting weeds in my eyes and kicking me in the face. Though I guess you miss your old life. It must feel like a killjoy in comparison. Lucy slides her head over my shoulders and wraps her arms up from underneath me.
I don't care about that. This is so much better. I don't like being forced to care about something I'm usually indifferent towards, or pay attention to what someone thinks is more important than what I'm already thinking about. I just want to figure it out on my own, you know?
If you're talking about me wanting us to marathon Lucky Star, then fine, I'll stop. Lucy pulls away from our embrace just enough for me to see the red of her cheeks and tears streaking from her eyes.
You fucking dork.
I let out a small chuckle as I wipe away some of her tears. I just like seeing you ramble. You'll find stuff that interests you. Just do you, Lucy. Our foreheads touch. She grabs my face with both her hands, all the while looking at me like I'm the most precious thing in her life. All I want to do is bring her closer to me. I want to keep picking apart her brain, become acquainted with every single corner of her mind, and still realize there's something more to her. I love you, Lucy. So very, very much. He mumbled that.
Manon, I love you so very, very much.
Military time, baby! Let's dial this back a little bit because it will be loud. Ugh. Shift a little in my chair too. Nazar somehow manages to defy our expectations by being late for once. But that's good. It's because Lucy and I had a chance to spend the next 10 minutes gathering the last of my belongings and trashing what I couldn't take. With the apartment cleaned and cleared, I leave the keys on the kitchen counter, sparing one last look at the place I called home for the last few months, even if it was a shithole. As much as it sucked, the tiny excuse of a flat had been my sanctuary. It's time to make bets. How well will Lucy handle her life while Anna's gone? I'm gonna cope and say that it's fine. It's not gonna be amazing, but she'll survive. Now that I was leaving it, a part of me felt like I was losing a friend. I try not to think too much about it as Lucy and I make our way outside. Nazar isn't here yet, so we end up standing by the apartment lobby with nothing but our thoughts. She does have Nazar too, so part of me thanked Nazar for his lateness. Gave Lucy and I some more time together. Lucy's the first to speak up and break the silence between us.
What am I gonna do when you're gone?
Lucy's words surprised me, but I'm ready with an answer this time. You'll make it, Lucy. You're the only smart person I know. Lucy gives me a deadpan look.
I'm being serious here, Anon.
So am I. You're capable of so much. Lucy bashfully turns her head away, appreciating the compliment.
Thanks, but what about you? You barely survived the stairs.
Can't help but roll my eyes at Lucy's words. Thanks for having so much faith in me. Subconsciously, I let out a sigh. I know you'll have plenty of fun getting back to your own life, especially since there's no semester in the fall to hold you back.
Nah, mosh pits will not be as entertaining without you fumbling around awkwardly in them.
I could do without them. You, on the other hand, seem eager to go back to that.
What do you mean?
Back to the mosh pits, meeting strange people, having fun, maybe going for that solo career I know you can achieve. A sobering thought races to the forefront of my mind. We might not see each other again. Possibility that I don't want to hold you back or make you waste life waiting for me. Lucy got better, so I should too. But I'll never forget you, Lucy. Never. Lucy stirs like she just got stabbed in the heart.
Fuck. That hurts like hell. It's not like that at all.
She struggles to find the words, her beautiful face marred by her warring emotions. Lucy, it's okay. I take her hand gently in mine, which seems to settle her thoughts at least. At last, Lucy lets out a soft sigh.
When I laid on you all that bunch of bullshit, when I opened up to you on the roof, my baggage, you thought the worst of me, didn't you? All the questionable weird shit I must have done back then that resulted in me.
I thought I could be the better man and not judge you. That was still you, though, that I came to care for.
It's all in the past, then.
The painful tone in her voice makes my heart ache. Lucy, you're still you. She looks really conflicted on the inside, like she's been holding back something.
You know, Please just know it doesn't matter now, alright? I hate what I did so much. I'm going to pretend absolutely none of that happened.
Her voice cuts out as she chews on her bottom lip. She's afraid her memories will be painful. But for me?
It's that whole discovering myself quest that led me into talking and hanging out with people like Trish.
Her voice is a hiss, as if she's spitting venom with these words.
The gender, pronoun shit. No wonder high school sucked. No one would ever come near me and stick around to see where it went. I was so shitty to everyone that didn't get it. And the people that begged me to be like them, they didn't care about me either.
She growls, tears threaten to fall from her eyes.
There was always a competition to see who had the worst baggage, and I always lost because I never had it that bad. And I insisted so much on this thing.
Lucy lets out a sob.
Manon, I never wanted to dump all my baggage on you. It wasn't right.
I draw her closer, my hand rubbing the space between her wings soothingly. Lucy, it's okay. You can let it all out. Lucy buries her face in my shirt and takes a deep breath.
Thing I used to be. I never realized. It was so humiliating. Ezra might have known. We suffered so much because of it. I think my parents also knew too. I made them suffer so much for no real reason. Fuck. I was so blind to what I was doing to everyone around me for so long. I think I was so convinced that being that thing would make me happy. It was never meant to be. I really just am an ungrateful bitch.
Lucy's hand squeezes mine as tight as she can muster, causing some discomfort. At last she leans her head back, offering me a watery smile. I accept it though. She needs this. I look deeply into Lucy's citrine eyes, returning my most comforting smile back. Before I can do anything else with my girlfriend, I hear the sound of tires screeching, the roar of an engine. A familiar gray-toned car pulls up right next to us, stopping so abruptly that it leaves a set of skid marks. Lucy reaches in her pocket and pulls out a $10 bill. I motioned for her to keep it. Something told me that where I was going I wouldn't be needing money. As soon as the car comes to a complete stop, Its driver disembarks, all the while munching on the remains of a delectable-looking hot dog. Sorry I'm late, guys. Decided to stop by Tracy's hot dog cart to get something to eat, but she took a bit longer than usual. Nazar chomps on the last of his meal and licks his fingers clean with a satisfied smile. Anyway, you two good to go, or do you need a few more minutes? I look at the time on my phone. Much as I wanted time to stand still, the bus departing to boot camp would be leaving in less than an hour. I give Fang one last look, and she in turn looks at me. We both know what needs to happen next. Doesn't make it any less painful. Without another word, Lucy and I get in the back of the Naz car. Nazar, without a moment of hesitation, floors the gas pedal and he flies down Skin Row's small streets. Part of me bids my old neighborhood, shitty as it was, finally farewell. The drive towards the pickup spot is quiet. Not one of the three of us wants to say a word. 15 minutes of silent driving and we arrive at my designated pickup location. The three of us get out of the NASCAR and stand around the bus stop, waiting for the inevitable. Lucy mentioned needing to do something, heading into the office. The silence between Nazar and I is deafening. Nazar suddenly clears his throat. Listen, Anon. Yeah? You're gonna be gone for a while. Yeah? Yeah. I still understand why he doesn't just go to college. Maybe I just didn't pay attention. I think it's because they weren't as studying as hard in this run, or like in this ending, so maybe his marks weren't good enough. So, rifleman or infantry or whatever it's called. Huh? What are they gonna make you do? Something digging ditches? Not to come off as rude as anything. I sigh and shake my head. I don't follow the ultimatum. College or military. At least he was starting to catch his poor words now. I mean, yeah, I'll be doing that too. But they had me take an ASVAB test. They want me to do some more mechanical stuff. I think the code thing was 12K? 19K? They were pushing me into being a tank guy. Can you even drive, dude? Anyway, I decided something more up my alley. It's kind of like shitposting, but more official, I think. What's shitposting? Never mind. The number thing is 46R. Nazar nods his head and looks off. Before the silence could set in again, Nazar speaks up, his voice carrying a tone of relief. I've been meaning to say for a while. Thanks, Anon. I mean it. I didn't know what I was doing for a while. If you didn't take the hit and get us together at Moe's, I'd still be feeling sorry for myself like some loser. Honestly, I'd still be scared. I'd still be that scared little kid stressing over being something I didn't need to be. I didn't do much at all. It was Moe and Rosa, really. It was you and Lucy that patched things up, and I'm glad you guys made amends. Nazar gives me a surprised look, but he smiles and nods. We hear the unmistakable roar of a city bus overpowering the other cars as it turns onto the street. Ah yes, and unofficially doing psyops for the military. Nazar's never even heard of 4chan. It's still a few lights away though, so Nazar gets back in the driver's seat to leave Lucy and I alone. Going to war, babe. Lucy had come back at some point. I was kind of happy she kept quiet to give me and Nazar a moment. All this time we avoided saying goodbye to each other, but eventually it has to happen. Lucy. Anon. A horrifying tugging pain hits me in the chest. You'll be fine when I'm gone, right? You better not be, like, setting up, like, death flag right here, Anon. Yeah. I seriously have no idea what's gonna happen to her. I reprehend any thought that something bad might happen to her. But still, can you promise me that? If I do see you again, you'll be a better person? Us both. Better persons. Okay. I'll be a better person. But you have to promise me something too. That you'll come back. I mutter. Okay. She mutters. Okay. Good. It's settled then. Alright, we said we're coming back. We can't die now. We hugged once again, but she put some serious muscle into it, and I reciprocate. I want to feel the imprint of this embrace for hours. Of course he's a functioning member of society, not like us, duh. Her heart's racing. Stronger. The bus driver grows impatient, starts honking. Time has come. Alright, one more hug on the list. Sure enough, I was still feeling Lucy's hug after we separated, and as it rolls down the window of the car. Good luck, man. Same, man. Wait, isn't the bus over here? Wait, wouldn't the bus be over? Why did we go that way? I gripped his hand. He squeezed my hand in return, and then recoiled. My grip was stronger than he was anticipating. Okay, so Nazar's just over there. Got it. I think there was that another hug or a kiss? Hold up. And I'm pretty sure you didn't add last 4 hugs. We'll add like 4 then. I'm gonna call that a little smooch too. I got inside and waved back to them. I give the driver my regards and laid back, looking at my feet. I must have thought about a lot of things then. Like, what if I just jumped out of the window and ran to her? Or if I would die and never see her again, like that green Snoot music video. I looked back to see if I could still get a glimpse of her. My eyes frantically searched the small figures, and there she was. Caught her mid-motion, crying in Naz's shoulders. And then the bus rounds a corner, and they're gone. Oops. Call a half kiss of the counter is actually rounded up. Alright, for those who hate the 0.5, we'll drop the 0.5. So that was a 0.5 ad. Vanishing from each other's lives. I was dropped at a hotel with the other dudes. Surprisingly diverse crowd of humans and dinosaurs conversed. We waited there for another bus that took us to an airport. I think I might have slept as soon as I sat on the airplane seat, because I don't remember the takeoff or the drill. I was fortunate enough to get a seat by the window, flipped it up, and saw a desert with a 2-lane road cutting through. I don't even know where I am now. Only that I'm nowhere near Lucy. God, I hope I see her again. 3 years later. Volcadero Bluffs. New duty station. Recruiting teens to suffer just like I did. Good times. Good times. With my rucksack on my back and a cheap rolling case at my side, I make my way down to my old stomping ground for some cheap living. 3 years. Wonder if Lucy still lives here. There's new buildings in the Galleria. Not to mention it's got even more labyrinthian. The sun's reflecting off the mirror-polished windows are baking me alive in my JDUs. Thinking back, I think there's a park nearby that has some decent vending machine. Mentally retracing my steps from my senior year, I managed to find the park. Oh, it's nice and decorated, isn't it? Looks like they're holding some kind of festival, with all the booths set up and Tyranno tykes running around. There's an unoccupied picnic bench miraculously, so I set my heavy bags, carrying my entire life down, and pop open my water bottle. Damn! He did get big! And he's got the scruff! Sitting here, I can't help but reminisce about the last time I was here. There's an awful lot I left behind here. Damn, Manon. Looking huge, brother. Like my high school sweetheart. The dicks in my old platoon never did believe me. Then again, I don't want to show him that photo album her mom gifted me. After Jesus, I miss her. Only the strongest will survive. I wonder if she remembers that promise. Wow, instantly, huh? Hanon is such a Chad now.
Hanon?
I look up to see a pterodactyl in floral print dress running full tilt towards me.
Hanon, you remembered!
Cups the screen gently. Almost looking like a JoJo character. This motherfucker looks like he'd start throwing hands if he was in Preville. What? I stand up and prepared to take her down. I'm poorly prepared, however. She lunges at me, and before I think to grab my cheap-ass K-bar, her beak mashes roughly against my lips. Yo, we almost just like fucking went PTSD mode. Fate made it so. E3 Anon to E3 and Co. Lanklet. What? I curse my instincts as my hand reflexively hold my amorous attacker by her hips. So that's a kiss. Wait. I pull back, both for air and to figure out if this is who I think it is and not some well-dressed sexual harassing lady hobo. Enemy dino! Take them down. Lucy?
You remembered our promise.
Right. Yeah, the promise. That I'd come back and be with you. How could I forget? It would destroy me if she was like, oh, I actually am like a mom now. That would blow me up. I would be like, alright guys, we gotta leave. I can't finish this run. Giga Chat Anon. I wonder if anyone has ever noticed how built Anon is in all three endings. 3 through 4 is pretty buff. 4 is because he went to the gym. 3 is because the military, 2 is the Navy. And then 1, he just has a broken leg. I finally have a chance to take Lucy in. Gone is her halter top, torn jeans, and spiky hornband. In their place is a simple golden sundress and a large ribbon tied around her head crest, looking for the world like a pair of red bunny ears. Her hands remain on my shoulders, and I can see that she's checking me out now. I'm proud to say I'm no longer a lanklet, especially with how my uniform blouse's rolled up sleeves feel like they're cutting off blood flow to my hands. Cut the screen, that's how it feels to get a GF. Now let us see how well adjusted adult Lucy became.
You really changed since I last saw you, Anon. I'm so glad you're safe after all these years. I got so worried for you. What if something happened overseas? What if you got lost or hurt? What if you never returned at all?
Hey, have more faith in me. Still got all my limbs, right? I didn't get bruised too bad. Like, remember that time I fell down the stairs? I'm pretty indestructible, yeah? Maybe I'll wait before showing her my scars.
Oh, you're pretty amazing.
What have you been up to? Yeah, he definitely looks like he could punch some fucking boulders.
No, I got my associates and then...
Miss Lucy! Alright, who is this? Fang shrugs.
And then this.
A little T-Rex runs up to the table. Is she a teacher?
Miss Lucy, Miss Lucy! Now, Vince, there's no need to yell this close. What's wrong? I was playing with Jared and he said the earthquakes happen when my mommy gets out of bed.
Do you think he could fight Spear? I think he could, like, maybe go toe-to-toe for a little bit. But I think Spear comes out on top. Hand on Redfield right there.
Time's not true.
Tell him that his mom has a secret daddy she doesn't tell anyone about?
Anon! Okay. Oh, no you don't. Jared, get over here!
Vince, huh? Vince. After clearing up the squabble, Lucy slumps over the picnic table again. You want me to get you a water bottle or something?
No thanks, I had a lemonade earlier. There's some annual town hunting celebration. So here the people in charge had some extra funding. So today they're letting the local schools have a field trip here free of charge.
Need another chaperone?
I'd love to, but parents get really upset about this sort of thing. You have to be qualified and certified to look after these guys.
Oh, I need a child minding license, yeah? By bonkers, yeah? Chuckle aloud at my own silly accent. Lucy giggles as echo my mirth. Lucy's giggles slowly melt away, and a trickling tear leaves from her eye.
You're really back.
Before he went to college, Jim, but in ending one, we don't see him. It's honestly so sad because who knows where he goes after that. It can't be anywhere good. Rhino would punch Spear, make his lip bleed, and Spears would smile and then crack Anon's skull. Well done, Anon. That's the most anybody's ever landed on me. Her arms wrap around me tightly, as if I'll disappear at any moment. My hand rubs comforting circles across her back, soothing her. Someone's making anyone's sequel mod? Fuck, more power to him, I guess. Yeah, I'm back, Lucy. I'm surprised you waited for me. Here.
Of course. Promise means the world to me, Anon.
I mean, Anon is swole, but Spear is literally built to destroy. Anon has been trained to kill now, though. That's really the reason that I feel like Anon would at least be able to go to toe-to-toe for just a little bit. Dude is built different. Spears is strong, but Anon, dude is a beast. We stay embraced in the hot sun for just a moment longer before I let go again. Lucy's gaze lingers on the children, her eyebrows knit together in contemplation.
Look at the Manon.
Bang points to the kids screaming and falling over each other.
We were all like that at some point.
Stupid.
Yep, no. I mean careless. Innocent.
Suppose we were. She lets out a sigh.
One day they're gonna start thinking and doing all the wrong things we thought and did when we were teenagers. Wish I could stop it from happening. And they're perfect just like this.
Dude, are those cracking noises coming from your knuckles? Yeah, I was cracking my knuckles a little bit. Kids can be mean to each other.
But not cruel. The world makes them cruel. Until then, they're free. We gotta protect their freedom. Save them from our mistakes.
It's quite a statement to hear from her. You've changed. I think now would be a good time for a segue. Glad to see you're doing good. How's everyone else?
Everyone else?
You know, Nazar, Trish, Naomi, Reed, all those other guys.
Oh, Nazar went to medical school.
She closes her eyes as though trying to recall a lost memory. The fuck, bro? Calm down. My fingers are fine.
Haven't seen Naomi, though.
And the others?
Haven't seen them since either. But you're here now. And now that you're back, I'm never letting you go again.
I'm not going anywhere. Sweet tooth. Lucy rolls her eyes.
You know, if you had said that back then, I'd have hit you.
Yeah, and then I'd have just done it again because you were cute when you're annoyed. Guess we both changed since then.
Oh yeah? How so?
I mean, when I first enrolled, I had every intention of just laying low and not sticking out. Didn't care about making friends as long as it suited that goal. As long as I didn't get bullied anymore, I was glad to just blend in.
Guess that plan fell apart.
I like how they're recreating this scene. Like those soldiers who managed to return from war alive in real life, not in this game. Isn't like Vinny a shorty for Vince? If so, it's like a back-to-back reference. It might be a bit of a reach, but like, you could probably argue it. Look, Anon has a face. No, they're not. It did, yeah. I kind of blame you for that development.
I made you care about people.
You did. A few kids chase each other around the table. Get any break time today? Love to check out the town, see what else is different.
I'd love to. I'll go ask. I might get a few minutes to step away.
Yeah, we could go and check Volcano High again, for old time's sake. Yeah, didn't know about that one. She freezes for a second.
I'd rather not Volcano High. Too many bad memories.
Sounds like when you broke a bone. It's just my fingers popping. You're over-exaggerating. Lucy ended up getting the rest of the day off from her supervisors. Guess superiors would work. I was surprised by how understanding they were once they saw me.
They said I deserve it after a hard day's work.
You do look exhausted dealing with ankle biters. I'm not, buddy. Holds up hands and mock surrender. You got it, dude.
Not at all. Truth be told, Anon, I love doing what I do.
Catching up with Lucy was the happiest I felt in years. The memories came rushing back as we walked into the hot sun. So, you don't know at all how Reed and Trish are doing?
Oh. When was the last time I spoke with them?
I hope Trish is alright. Two of you were friends for a long time.
I guess I didn't feel the need to see them again? Looking back, they were terrible influences.
I guess so. Stella Rosa?
I haven't seen them either.
Seems weird considering Rosa was such a help to us.
Don't get me wrong, Anon. I love what Rosa did for me, Nazar, and you, but I guess I just didn't need to see her anymore. Didn't want to see anyone else, for that matter. You must have had friends in the army back at Rock Bottom. Or even before that, right? They're gone from your life too. There's nothing wrong with that.
Haven't you looked for them?
I don't want to.
Scenery here seems familiar. Oh, this is my old path to school. Maybe I will get to see it after all.
Let's turn away. To Moe's or somewhere.
Oh, I want to see the school again, though.
No, Anon. Seems like we just repeat each other. I get upset over nothing and I apologize. Sorry, I just don't want to remember Volcano High. I did too much dumb stuff there, you know? I just want to forget all that happened.
Mose is fine too. I do want to see how that Fossil's doing.
Actually, Mo retired. He sold his franchise.
Oh, well, we can still go check it out. No free pizza though. Took a while to get there. Getting to nearly 5 when we arrived at Moe's. We ordered our usual and picked a table. I can see the old piano in my peripheral vision. I've been asking so much about what you're doing now, but what happened while I was away?
I remembered your promise. I tried improving myself, like, really tried. But things kept getting difficult. For a while I gave up. There were times I'd cry. Think back to when you were here and miss you so much. I don't want to worry you with the details of what I did during that time, but I guess I realized something. All this time I was a huge dick to my family. I idealized things too much and lashed out at them for not being on the same page as me.
Something a little weird going with his leg there. I don't know why I was like zeroed in on that. Damn thing really doesn't want to see school again. Painful memories. Yeah.
I wanted to be a rock star, so I wanted them to behave a certain way I think that would fit for that lifestyle. I was being unfair and unrealistic towards them. I wanted them to hate me, and somehow that was gonna further my career. Like that could work for a lot of famous people. I didn't want to make my family sad anymore, so I just did what I always should have and learned to love them. Thank them for all they did for me.
So you kept playing? I want to see what else you've composed over the years. I'm sure it's great.
No, I just gave that up.
What? Really?
They're such a huge part of you. I didn't need it anymore. Plus it reminded me too much of Trish. Put away the instrument somewhere and never played him anything ever again.
What have you been doing all these years? I mean, I guess Reed was a bad apple in this timeline. That hurts. I don't know, I think Reed just wanted things to work out between Twish and Fang, and when that didn't happen, he just didn't know what to do. Like, Trish was being a strain on him, and he knew after everything he tried to do with trying to get Trish and Fang back together, Fang wouldn't really want to see him. Fang lost all her friends and hobbies and stopped doing the one thing she loved, music. Yeah.
Dad needed help with a charity event. He brought food and he needed me to help him carry it around since Nazar was away at college. I thought it was just going to be a boring event with a bunch of brats, but I saw something. I saw the children. They ran around me. They offered me toys to play with. I joined them. I lifted them from the ground. Some clung to my legs as I moved about. No one ever played with me like that. No one ever approached me like that. It was so pure. So innocent.
Should have shown that picture of you in high school clothes.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, Fang basically just shut out everything. And only wanted to be by Anon. Entirely dependent on him now instead of Trish. Fang has baby fever.
But yeah, I enjoyed my time with the children so much. I asked around in my church and eventually I got a gig dealing with preschoolers.
She looks so happy right now. I feel like I would ruin the moment to bring up Trish and Reed and the others again. You know, part of me expected you to forget about the whole promise. That I'd come back and some lucky dino guy had already swept you off your feet. She just smiles and gives a small laugh.
The amount of guys I had to tell that my boyfriend was just deployed and coming home soon.
She began stroking my hand on the table.
And I'd never forget about you or our promise.
Part of me is glad she's saying this to me, but I still have too many questions. It's weird, because I know she's happy, and she looks happy in her work, and she's glad I'm here. But something deflates the moment. I don't know what it is. I look towards the decorative piano Mo always had in the corner. Look, Fang. Piano.
What about it?
Think they'd let us play it?
I don't know, it's probably out of tune.
Might be worth a shot. Come on.
But you can't play.
Then you play. As we sit by the piano, I think she understands why I'm teasing her like that. I open the lid, and the keys look rather pristine.
And
her fingers lightly roll across the keys. Got ending one last, was caught off guard by an uppercut. Amber Light Brilliance, my beloved. Turn that song up, DJ. Here we go. She retracts herself.
I haven't played in a long time. I don't know if I can still do it.
But you still remember how to do it. She positioned her hands above the keys.
I haven't done this in years. I don't even know what song to play.
I want to see you play, that's all. I want to hear you after all this time anyway.
Alright.
She gave out a sigh, but then
I want to play.
Her eyes seemed to glimmer for a moment.
I know. Remember this? It was our song, remember? We made it together. I still got it. I saw this melody when I thought about you. I guess I never forgot how to do it. I thought I'd be rusty with the piano.
Nah. Nah. You play beautifully.
Thank you.
Oh, is that it? I thought I was going to come back around. Ah. I sit closer to Lucy. She rests her head on my shoulder. Her hands are still resting on the keys, eager to play again. You shouldn't have abandoned music. Ah! Scary sax. We talked about what we would do now, especially since it was getting dark outside and the streetlights were coming on. We walked our way back to where we started, near the park.
I don't know, Anon. It's just so weird. Music teacher?
I don't know, Fang. Could be cool if you tried. Sax moment. Fang is shivering, cold air setting in. Here, this will get you warmer. I draw Lucy close to my chest. She snuggles up to me.
Thank you.
She's precious. Being taller now, I guess the animal part of my brain is telling me to protect my smaller, more fragile mate. Alright, that was heart tug, now comes romantic, and then snooting in the animal's apartment. Little by little, I'll get you back to music. You're friends. I'm sure it'll work out fine towards the end. Lucy stirs. She doesn't like the idea.
Anon, please don't ask me to do that. I'm not ready.
No, you're not ready.
I lied, Anon, okay? I lied. I disappointed you. I promised I would get better, but you're clearly not happy with how I turned out.
Nonsense. You have no idea how proud I am of you.
I'm still broken, Anon. I started preening again because I had no one. Remember I promised you and Nazar I wouldn't do it anymore, or even more But that was years ago. I swear I tried getting better. Forgive me.
I'm the one sighing this time.
You wanted me to live my own life, be this great person you wanted me to be. Yet here I am doing menial church tasks and dealing with children. I got no friends, no songs, nothing going on for me. I know I needed to be a famous musician to make you happy. I know I needed to have forgiven Trish and the others, but I just didn't work out. Couldn't do it. I'm lonely, Anon. You're all that's left for me.
You don't need to be all that to be happy. I still think you're the best. Forget it, Lucy. Sun is done. We're here. That's all that matters. I embrace her. I could tell she was getting tense, but slowly she relaxes in my arms. Holy shit, we have gotten way bigger. And I was built like a shit brick house and scared like Jack the Dripper. When I said that we're being together was all that mattered, she hugged me back. I'm here.
I still can't believe it.
Lucy is shaking with excitement in my arms now.
I'm already thinking up all kinds of things we could do. Fuck, just knowing I won't see you until tomorrow already hurts. I can take you to see Mom and Dad right now. They would get a kick out of seeing you like this.
Ah, not right now. That would be too much for them to take in. And I have to unpack too. I got a little room in a motel for now.
Would you like some help?
I thought to deny her, but Lucy's eyes are pleading with me to say yes. I've got quite a bit. You sure, Lucy? And on Big Fang's mode.
All the more reason for me to help.
Alright then. My motel isn't too far from here. I wasn't kidding when I said I had a lot to unpack. Between all the luggage I brought back with me, and the heavier memories of my time spent in the arid deserts. I saw and felt a different side of Lucy I've partially forgotten. Now we can finally fight her dad. We can go golfing. Her tender hands rubbing soothingly across the scars now littered across my chest. We stayed up till the warm morning glow of dawn lit up the messy motel room. Snooting time. Clothes, paperwork, useless knickknacks I'd collected were scattered everywhere in an organized chaos. Yet I've never felt more rest and at peace with the world than with Lucy cuddled up next to me. I'd be shattered by my stomach demanding sustenance loudly. How about we get some breakfast? My treat.
Breakfast date sounds nice. Say, how about we invite my family? I'm sure Mom would love to see you again.
Probably would too, however. I'd rather just spend it with you, Lucy. I grin as I watch Lucy's face turn beet red.
You were never this smooth of a talker, Anon. Fine, but I definitely want them to see you.
Tomorrow, then?
Tomorrow. I'll tell them first. Get them hyped to see you.
That would be great. So, tomorrow, then.
Tomorrow, yes.
She has to work on her Snoot Game after all. Made our way towards her car door, but before getting in, she once again embraces me, this time a little stronger. How many hugs have we gotten at this point that I haven't ticked it up? I'll call it like 4. Fuck it, who cares? It's okay, Lucy.
You're so lonely, Anon.
I don't need to be alone, you know.
So glad you're here. I miss you.
Miss you too, Lucy. Though I miss the old Fang, I'm elated. I love you, Lucy. Ending 3 of 4. Volcano High School Musical. Snoot Game by CaveManon. Alright. We have now achieved all endings. And wild. Ending 3 actually has so many hugs and kisses, it's fucking crazy. Damn, this is more depressing for me. Worth. Despite how bad it might seem, there is hope. We can fix her. Wait, keep watching. We wait. I'll also do the bonus chapters. I don't know if I'll do the bonus chapters tonight. We're already about 6.5 hours in. I know I did like a fucking long one yesterday, but that was a Saturday night. This is a kind of a Sunday night type deal, and work would be kicking my fucking ass. We'll probably take a look at, like, is there like a designated epilogue? Because if so, we'll take a look at that before we end off. Oh shit. That came out of nowhere. See, Lucy in E3 doesn't want to be fixed. I don't think it's not necessarily that she doesn't want to be fixed, but like she just doesn't have the will to fix herself. Designated epilogue is the bonus chapters. Look at least one. It's a special one. Hell yeah, baby, hell yeah. You've unlocked all bonus chapters. Alright, looks like we've got Naomi extras. We've got Trish extras. And a couple other ones. Rainbow's observations. Yep, we got 2 weddings in total. Hell yes. My heart, my soul. Yeah, that ending 3 was, that one was tugging at me a little bit. There was a couple of moments where I had to reach for the water bottle because I was getting a little choked up. Unsurprising that E3 from both games made me hurt like that. Maybe save the bonus for later if you can't tonight. Yeah, I'm thinking we might not dive into the bonuses tonight necessarily. Like how long would these tend to run? That way I can kind of figure out how to plan around it. But is the epilogue technically? Passion of the Trigger, what the fuck? Not long? Okay. Maybe we do save all bonus later. I'm supposed to go to sleep 3 hours ago. Yeah, we'll probably do it such that maybe tomorrow we'll just cruise through all the bonus chapters. And then we can close off Snoot Game for the time. Until I look into the mods and see which ones might be fun to do. But, yeah, I like I said, after we've actually gotten all these endings, I was gonna go ahead and talk a little bit about my thoughts on Snoot Game and its comparison, like, to Wani and everything. Since I'm thinking about it, since we just did it with ending 3, I think it's interesting that in both ending 3, for both Wani and Snoot Game, you have a character that's still broken and kind of has been stabilized to the point where they're not spiraling further. And there's still hope, right? Like for Fang, she has Anon back now, and Anon has the desire to help her move on and improve again. Which that's nice, but in Wani, Inko kind of pushes her towards it, but it's like she makes that step herself, right? Deciding to go to the grave and say her piece. That was her taking her first step. Whereas here in Snoot Game, it felt more like, now that Anon's here, we can at least start thinking about taking those steps. We have someone to help guide us, right? I still prefer ending 4 in Snoot than the others. The wedding photo was great too. Yeah, the wedding photo is great. I mean, ending 4 in Snoot's pretty good. I mean, I like it. The E3 endings are bittersweet. It's not 100% happy ending, but it's good ending with hope in the future for both games. Yeah, and I think that's the thing, right? It's that hopefulness that makes them good, right? Things didn't turn out quite like we planned, but just because of that doesn't mean we can't pick up the pieces and fix it, right? Personally, I find the E3s to be the most emotional, for me at least. E2 in both of them, it's, you know, it kind of just makes you feel shitty, and it's like, man, we really didn't do anywhere near as good as we could have, huh? And then the E1s, it's just like, well, they're vastly different in both of them, right? In Snoot Game here, you just have this sense of, holy shit, we really fucked up. That was as bad as it could have been. And in Wani, it's more of a, we fucked up, and you're staring at Inko as he's doing what he's doing, and you're like, holy shit, Inko, what kind of fucking monster did you become, right? But I will say, when it comes to the getting the ending 4s, right? Obviously, an ending 4s for both games. What spurs on some of that is redemption of a antagonistic character that gets brought into like the friend fold. For this one, it was Trish, and less of her being brought back into the friend fold and more just her kind of having like a redemption, a turnaround, a turning point for her. Whereas in Wani, it was Ben being able to bridge the old gap that he made between him and Olivia. I prefer Snoot Games E4, if I'm completely honest, simply because I think the redemption of Trish was done better. When you have when you're making the right options in game and everything, it feels like there's a certain point where you could believe that maybe Trish starts to just think differently, maybe starts to try to be more empathetic, more understanding of what's going on with like Anon and Fang. And I mean, like I've said it before, I've aired frustrations on Ben's quote-unquote redemption. I don't feel like there was enough there to justify him being brought back into the fold, at least as much as he was. I feel like there should have been more on his part to actively apologize to Olivia. And after everything that came out with him being on antipsychotics and everything, I feel like there could have been some scenes where afterwards he, you know, comes forth and has like a full discussion with Olivia or something, right? A good mod to get started with his camp fishing trip. Were you with her dad? It's a funny story. Okay. Noted. We have Hope follow up in 3rd and 2nd. And 1st and 4th is an overall complete story. So since you're on a roll with VNs lately, might I suggest you play Class of 09? Oh boy. I do have Class of 09 on like the back burner as something I would like to check out at some point. It's a complete 180 from these games as it's a rejection sim. There's a decent chance we take a look at that. There's a shared theme between this and Wani. 1 is tragedy, 2 is depression, 3 is hope, and 4 is gold. Yeah, I feel like that's generally a good way to phrase it. In E1 of Wani, you really hate Inko. In E1 of Snoot, you feel pity and disappointment for Anon. Yeah, that's a good distinction to make, right? Because even during E1, I was, gritting my teeth. E1 of Snoot Game, that is. I was gritting my teeth watching Anon fumble the bag and everything. But like at the end of the day, even if it was like his love was toxic and everything, it still felt like he was trying to do something that he thought was right, you know? And trying to make things work. And I mean, even after he drops the bomb about Naomi and her plans and everything, he realizes when he sees Fang next that he should be apologizing. He should be trying to figure out a way to make things work. But he's too, I guess, socially inept to really pick up on the warning flags and everything. And yeah, whereas in fucking Wani, Inko, you just watch him just become a terrible person. And you can't believe like the stuff that he's doing. It's just so he's in his own world, you know? In Snoot, it was Anon growing as a person to support Fang, and Fang growing enough to be able to deal with Trish herself. Yeah, a lot of what has to happen for Anon is him navigating these situations in a sense that he needs to know what makes sense to try and help Fang and himself as well, and get out of the rut that he's kind of dug himself into, like emotionally and socially, and come to accept that he does want friends. It's not that he wants to keep low, it's just that he doesn't want to be hurt again, right? And then with Fang, like you said, it's her getting the confidence and the figuring out their identity, being able to come back together and reconcile with Nazar, being able to stand up to Trish for herself, and via Anon, there's also the fact that Trish, because of Anon, Trish starts to see things differently in E4 to some extent, and that allows Trish to not turn out how she does in E3, where she still feels like she's supposed to be in the right and wants to manipulate everything. Instead, in E4, she realizes, okay, maybe I am being overbearing, maybe I do need to step back and be supportive. Trish looked amazing during prom. Love her tail jewelry. Oh yeah, no, Trish's prom outfit looks fucking great. Trish in E4 was like more better compared to E3. Absolutely. But that's the thing, right? Trish has to be a bitch in E3 because the crux of E3 is that while Fang has gotten to the point where she isn't actively spiraling further and further down the well, thanks to Anon and Nazar's intervention, she's been able to at least try and find something to look forward to, right? And that keeps her at least on some track, right? And you can't have someone like Trish there, especially since in E3 Trish is still manipulative. That isolation is what stops her from actually improving still. And because E3s are supposed to be about bittersweet endings and hope, they have to leave it off at a point where you can look forward and see the character improving from their current situation. The name of the mod is Snoot Game Fishing Trip. Gotcha. Especially in the E4, Trish helps Anon to dance. Yeah, and that's sweet, right? It's good to see in E4 where Trish decides to change her interpretation of Anon and give him a chance. Because at the end of the day, you start seeing what like Reed has been saying and like what Nazar's been saying, right? Where like Trish, she's a bitch, but there's a good side to her. I like to think of it kind of as, it would be as if you were playing the game as Trish. And E4 is one of those endings where she finally overcomes her flaws. Kind of like Anon and kind of like Inko. Every ending other than E4, Trish succumbs to her flaws and lets them control her, right? But in E4, she actually overcomes all that. Now, I guess it kind of talks a bit about the endings and stuff, right? Yeah, Trish is definitely better than Mia. Mia is definitely a monster in Wani. I think the thing with Mia, that's the big issue, is that you don't get enough of why. Like, why is she the way she is? Like, with our antagonist in Snoot, right? We look at Trish and we look at Naomi. Trish is obsessed with her friendship and maintaining control of everything around her. And that explains why she's so like aggressive towards Anon and why she shuts so many things down, because it's not her plan. It's not what she was trying to do. And so there's an explanation for her behavior there. A phrase I think we used before was understanding but not agreeing, right? So with Trish, I can understand why she's doing what she's doing. And because I can understand, it makes her a more compelling character. And then we look at Naomi. Similar to Trish, Naomi has this idealized version of how things should play out. And she's trying to tweak everything just so that it fits it just right. And you get obviously the refreshing parts like in E4 where Fang comes in, bitch smacks her, and says, yeah, whatever, who cares, your plan sucks, Lamau. But there's a reasoning to why she does what she does, and the reasoning to why she is how she is, right? So, with both Trish and Naomi, you understand. You can see their characters, and you can... They're more interesting as a result. And I feel like Naomi, you know, She's just an asshole, but it is what it is. Mia is very flat, no pun intended, character, to be honest. Yeah, no, that's the big thing, right? And I think that's narratively, I think that's one of the bigger issues with Wani is the antagonists, because the antagonists are supposed to be Ben and Mia. And Mia just comes off as a bitch to be a bitch, right? She wants to control stuff for her own gain, but it's never really clear what she wants to even do. In this, like I said with Naomi, she wants to control everything, but it's because she has this perfect version of how everything's supposed to play out in her life. She's supposed to be the class representative. She's supposed to be so smart and everything. She's supposed to be the prom queen and king, and everything's supposed to play out beautifully. She's trying to live her like princess story, essentially. Whereas with Mia, I don't even know what her plan is. I don't understand where she's trying to go with it. She has these fingers in these pots, but it doesn't make sense why. She has the student council president's ear. She has him on a leash. So what is she gaining by doing things like picking on Olivia? What is she gaining by just being a colossal bitch? And in the E4 ending, she just dips and says, I'll just start over. But what was your goal in the first place? The bonus chapters will show you a good deal on both Naomi and Trish. It illuminates a lot. Here's the thing too, even without the bonus chapters, there's still
you still understand to some extent those characters. And so you have to compare those characters in their base form without bonus chapters as well to what you see in Wani. Now, I'm not saying you can't fix Mia's character necessarily by showing bonus chapters, but if you look at the game based off of just what's presented, Mia is not a good antagonist. Mia doesn't... She feels like she's there because you needed a villain, you know? Probably get bonus chapters for Wani about side characters. Yeah, I hope we do. Wani is very one-dimensional. Some people are like Mia in real life. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's right, but I don't know. I think like the thing too that irks me is that it almost feels like they're trying to do something with Mia, right? She's only there for the fan art. Yeah, well, Mia's a deadass Spiders character, and he wanted CaveManon make her perfect in his POV, like Mary Sue, but in a bad way. That's why she's so lack of character. I guess. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you can put one-dimensional characters in your story, but I think it suffers as a result, right? Like, there's something you can add to Mia that would make it more compelling. And here's the thing too. I think if you also had more on Ben, you could rely less on Mia as being the villain, because Ben has his issues as well. Ben is a character that needs to be redeemed in E4 for things to turn out well. That's because he's made mistakes. That's because he's done things. And again, I keep harping on about it. He doesn't receive actually good redemption. There's not enough Ben scenes that make him not only just like the villain, but just scenes with him in general to like flesh him out as a character, to make him more. I think like the amount of scenes you have Ben, right? You have him at the beginning when he helps you out and helps you kind of get around the school and everything and all that good stuff. And so you have a positive reception of Ben at first. And then you have Ben at the wedding photography. You get him sprinkled in a little bit, but the amount of Ben-centric scenes, there's not that many. And so when you talk to him at the... When you interact with him at the wedding, you really only interact with him when you ask other people for help. You kind of... there's a little bit there. But unless you ask people for help, you don't really get much from Ben. And when you start talking to Ben, you start to see a bit more of like, okay, well, something's a little off here. This is leaving a bad taste in my mouth. The way he kind of describes how he views Olivia and how you're supposed to deal with Olivia. And so that starts painting him a certain way. And then the only other time that you really get any anything before ending specific stuff is when you get called down to the office and it's like, okay, well, he's obviously covering Mia's ass here. And so now you've established, okay, there's something wrong with Ben. But that comes at the point when like you're already locked into an ending, right? So I don't know. Ben in E3, obviously, since that was the first ending I got and we saw him be the way he is, it was very easy to dislike him as a character. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to the antagonists of the games, I definitely prefer Snoot Game's antagonists. I think it's kind of like the short and sweet of that. Some people just enjoy tormenting others for fun. Mia makes sense, but yeah, she's one-dimensional. That makes her boring. Yeah. Kind of the reason why I believe she's related to Naomi, a younger sister that is in the shadow of her older sister. See, like that would be interesting, right? Like you would have to build on Mia's character though, right? For that to be a thing. And that's the crux of the argument, where Mia needs more. Mia needed to have more, be a more compelling character, rather than just the big red bitch that causes us issues. Night, everyone. Night, Willem. Have a good rest. And so that kind of covers like the antagonists. Now our supporting characters... I mean, we have Damien and Liz being supporting characters in Wani. And then we have... Nazar and Reed being supporting characters in Snoot. I mean, you can't compare it 1-to-1, right? I think you can really draw some similarities though between a lot of stuff between the two games, right? In that honestly, Nazar and Damien are kind of similar. They're different flavors, right? But they are similar. They're brothers of the love interest, and they both... One doesn't have like a bad relationship, but he is trying to fix... Like, so we're talking about Damien, for example. He's trying to help fix Olivia and help her come out of her cage, but he doesn't know how to do it. Whereas Nazar wants to help his sister come out and, like... He wants to help fix her, but there's that gap that they have from before where Nazar thinks his sister hates him, and Fang thinks it's all her fault that Nazar got injured like he did. And then Reed's just a bro, so I mean, like, there's not much to say there. It's hard to pick who is a better love interest, but when it comes to protagonist, Jesus Anna is so much better than Inko. What's weird is that why is Mia at St. Hammon's if Naomi goes to Volcano High? Why is Mia at an art school to begin with, really? That's a good question. Like, there's no real reason for her to be at a specific art school. She never, like, gives any her reason to be there would only make sense if it's just like, oh, this was the closest school type deal. Damien is like Nazar and Reed mix. Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it. He has a lot of traits from both of them, like the laid-back nature of Reed, but some of the more story significance that Nazar does. Yeah, when it comes to protagonists, though, I had seen people saying that they liked Anon more, and it's not hard to see. Anon's what's the word I'm looking for here is their role is bro. Anon's a stronger character, personality-wise. He has what feels like more to him, and his opinions are a bit more... he has some stronger opinions on things, right? Whereas Inko is more dulled back and kind of is just like, I'm just going with the flow, honestly. I don't really have anything too strong feeling-wise about things. And I think it's... part of it is too... when you think about Anon's character, like the progression that both those characters make, right? Anon's starting out this game by saying, I don't want to make friends. I want to just keep my head down and try to get through all this without worrying, right? And he's running away from his past. And you see him over the course of the game decide that that's not the mentality he really wants to have. He wants to have friends. He wants to be able to move on from his past. He wants to just have fun, right? He doesn't want to necessarily have things keep going the way they are. Inko, I can't remember the reason he went to the arts. I think he wanted to go there, right? And he wants to have friends out the gate, right? So his progression is finding those friends and how they affect him that way. There's a way more character arc for Anon, and that makes him more interesting as a character, and it feels like there's more going on with him. And as such, it's easier to like Anon because you see him go from this like reclusive loner type style into something much more, something better. Not to say Inko doesn't get better, but his baseline is much higher than Anon's is at the gate, I would say. Where's the Wani and Snoot tier list? Boy. I probably could do one, honestly, but... Anon is a kid from the sticks who grew up poor and awkward. He's a typical 4chaner, socially awkward, and likes to pretend he's way more racist than he is, but if put into a proper environment can be good. Yeah, he's into photography. Inko wanted to have friends because his parents barely spend time with him as well. Yeah, and it's not to say that Inko's necessarily a bad character, it's just I don't think he's as compelling as Anon is, in their respective situations. Moves around a lot, so he never kept friends, and I understand how that is. I mean, my back in the day, my dad was a military guy, and I had to move around a couple times and recycle friends. I mean, shit, the only reason that Jeremy is my friend is because after he was done with service, we moved fucking full on opposite side of the country, and then I ended up coming across him. So I know what it's like in that situation. I mean, not to say that I'm Inko. I mean, my parents are very present. They're very loving, and but I can understand that kind of idea of like having to try and find new friends and everything. Inko's like spoiled normie kid poser who grows by forming genuine connections. Inko just needs to get down to earth. Yeah, I think that's true. He needed to experience life, right? All he had was kind of what online was feeding him. Which is kind of funny in a sense, because I mean, we say that Anon's just a 4chaner, socially awkward 4chaner. I mean, Inko is kind of like just a socially awkward guy who watches video essays, you know what I mean? But because he's so sheltered, he doesn't have like the social like tact that Anon has at times. Also, Anon and Inko barely mention to their parents, so you can see why in the end they have the urge to have girlfriends or a girlfriend and not be alone. I think the interesting thing too is that by the end of Snoot Game, it seems like while Anon might not have the best relationship with his parents, he is still like able to rely on them for some stuff. Like when it comes to the prom, he's able to ask his dad for the his old suit, and his dad does help him out. It doesn't seem like they're like too antagonistic, whereas in Inko, it feels like he probably just cuts him out and doesn't talk to them ever again, honestly. Like, the most we get from his parents is, I think, ending 3, he sees his dad when he comes home from prom or something. Or from the winter formal. I can't remember what the specific situation was. And he was just sitting there, like, at the bar drinking. Inko and Anon are very different characters who speak to very different people. And depending on how you, the player, grew up, you will empathize more with either of them. I think that's fair, right? Personally, I think I prefer Anon. But they're both different characters, and you have to look at them in different ways. I prefer Inko, to be honest, but I guess it's because I feel Anon is way too 4chan-y for me. Yeah, that's fair. I think for me, when it comes to Anon, and why I might prefer him more, he just seems to... I don't know. He seems to have more agency, I think, is the thing. He go just like me for real. It's another thing. Anon is like a kid who was born before 2000. Inko's more of a zoomer. He was an iPad kid for sure. Those generations act different. Need a DLC where Inko and Anon meet. Oh yeah, that's my cousin. Yeah, I think people here were saying that it would be funny to see like how some of the other characters interact and everything. Anon is Gen Z and Inko's a zoomer. Yeah. But I can understand people's arguments for saying that they like Inko over Anon and vice versa. I think for the games that they're in, they're both good characters, right? Funny thing is that Anon basically has more empathy from other people despite 4chanism than Inko does. I thought that was an interesting thing too. It seemed like he liked to just get a rise because that's just something that he does for fun, like shitposting and everything. But because he's aware of the different things in the world, he has more... What's the word? I mean, like I said before, he has more social tact, but
He's more understanding, I think, of a lot of things. I'm a moron, and as a millennial, and goes a zoomer. Anon is just like starting your life from zero because he's not even rich. Inko at least has parents who have plenty of money thanks to their job. Yeah, but the thing with that is that even though he has the money, it's not like it does a whole lot for him. I mean, he has these cool clothes. It's good. He can eat wherever and everything, and that's all good. But he doesn't even with that money, he doesn't know what to do with it necessarily. I mean, what's he gonna go do? Get a bite with his friends? The money's kind of like secondary to Inko. It feels like that's more of a narrative tool to help facilitate like being able to do different things that would cost money, right? Like later on going on dates and everything with Olivia, or being able to like buy gifts and stuff. Snoot Game feels like it could have been set in college in another timeline. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, honestly, both games can fit that, I feel, to some extent. Like the types of... I could see it for college in Snoot Game, but I mean, there's also... I don't know, I feel like it could work for... I think it might work better for Snoot Game because, like, the thing, one of the big things about Olivia's whole thing is like her family, right? Not to say that Fang's whole relationship with her family isn't important in Snoot Game, but I feel like the family aspect is way more important in Wani, and as a result, if it was college, it'd be a little harder to articulate that. High school, at the very least, you know, she's always coming home and everything. People look for attention in different ways. Channers in older generation like to be politically incorrect and get a rise from people. Yeah, I don't know if I would necessarily isolate it to just them, though. I mean, like, fuck, everybody. It seems like people from every type of age range like to get a rise out of people nowadays. At least, I don't know, maybe that's just a jaded perspective. Fanon graduates in, what, 2020, 2021? Anon is technically Gen Z. Technically probably is. Speaking about the personality mainly. Anon is written like a millennial, like somebody my age. It goes more of the younger kids I don't understand and empathize with. Yeah. Maybe that's part of why I like Anon, because I am a bit older at this point. He's early Gen Z versus late Gen Z, which is vastly different. It's a vast generalization, what he said about getting a rise, just an example. No, yeah, that's fair. I like Snoot Game because it felt like... because it feels like just a normal, not unhinged channer learning to be a better person. Yeah. I think both games are great, don't get me wrong. Also, Inko somehow doesn't play video game. I did think that was a little odd. I'm gonna be honest. I thought Inko would have at least like make him play like Candy Crush on his phone. You know what I mean? At least do that. Subway Surfer. But yeah, I think that kind of summarizes my general thoughts on like Inko and Anon at like a broad level. Obviously, when you get into like their decisions and everything down each of the endings, there's more granularity into their characters and how they plan out. I do think it's interesting that in this, at the very least, Anon's personality seems to be relatively similar across all endings. It's just whether or not he figures out how to deal with situations and how to properly navigate this social minefield he ends up in. Whereas Inko, holy shit, his personality is... you have way more effect on how personality-wise how Inko ends up. He's more of a blank slate than Anon feels. Inko would play Fortnite, Anon would play Halo. I mean, Anon canonically has the Master Grug onesie. He plays Halo. Vincent teaching Inko on how to play Fortnite. He would probably teach him how to floss, and Inko would be all about it. Like, Anon legit had the non-exaggerated ignorance of normal people out here, and it did not feel over the top. I think that's the thing that was interesting, too. Inko felt very... Or not Inko, sorry. Anon felt very believable. It didn't feel like he was just being, like, a big stereotype or anything. He had character. Anon learns empathy and how to socialize. Yes, he does. They have Rock Ring and Snootverse. I mentioned several times he plays Rock Ring, aka Halo. Yeah. This music's good. I like this music. I wish I would turn it up just a little bit here while we're still talking. There we go. I think devs wanted to make Inko a male version of Max Caulfield from LIS with his fixation on pictures. Baquan, at least Max was a geek. I'm actually not familiar with that. Life is Strange. Okay, gotcha. That's another thing I actually haven't ended up playing before. I think I have it. And it was more believable because he's a typical 4chaner and his character is written by 4chaners. They got that experience under they belt, you know? Yeah. And I mean, I've said it before, but like Inko's relationship with his photography, I feel like could have been done better in Wani. When you write from experience, it's believable. Mm-hmm. After playing both, I think I prefer Wani overall. The story felt much more impactful to me, especially because of Yadikin and Olivia's backstory. Yeah, that's true. Trying to think how to articulate it myself. I think generally I agree with that. And part of me, like, it's hard to really flesh out my thoughts on it without actually giving it like some time, but like time to think, that is. But I mean, I guess what should be kind of a tell for that, for me at least, is that while Snoot Game tugged at me and started to make me a little watery, Wani made me break the dam. Must leave now. Haven't started Wani, must not let myself get spoiled. Alright, by all means, take the break. Make sure you play it though. It's a good ass game. But yeah. They're both really good stories, but I think I resonate more with Wani, for sure. Good night, Cashton. I think the specific themes explored in Wani are, I guess, hit a little closer home. So, you know. I should go too, I'm so tired. I'll endure till the end. Don't worry, we're wrapping up soon here. We're just giving our closing thoughts on stuff for the moment. Because I said I would do it, particularly. And then I guess, shit, we should talk about the lovely ladies, shouldn't we? Fang and Olivia. And, because we've went over, like, some of the supporting cast, our antagonists, our protagonists. Makes sense to talk about, my thoughts about those two. Like, especially if you had a teacher that really resonated with you. Yadikin's just a gut punch. Or like any mentor figure, I think. It doesn't just need to be a teacher. Olivia wins. Yeah, I think I like Anon and Fang's relationship better than Inko and Olivia's relationship. But I think I like Olivia as a love interest better. Both girls are great when it comes down to the wire. Both games have nice stories and help you see how to manage your life if that happens to you with a real person. Both games teach you some empathy in different ways. It's a personal preference for me, and yeah, that's Fang for me. Yeah, I don't know. Aesthetically, I think I like Olivia more. I don't know, I'm kind of biased. I like the color green. And her story I just find to be more interesting and more compelling, I think. I think it's the lack of... Like, Fang's pretty abrasive when you first meet her. And... obviously both characters have to grow on you, but I feel like it's easier to... if you had both characters presented to you in real life, you'd have an easier time actually reaching out and connecting with Olivia as opposed to Fang. Olivia is based because Baryonyx is one of, if not my favorite dinosaur. That would play a factor, wouldn't it? I resonate with Fang more, to be honest, especially because of her temper and music hobby thing. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the thing is, too, you have to consider also, Olivia was the first... I played Wani first, right? So I kind of have, like, a bit of a predisposition to Olivia as opposed to Fang. But, see, I wish I had Jeremy right here, right now, because it would be a little easier to, like, discuss this, because I'd have someone to, like, real-time bounce some stuff off of, but... Also, I just realized, never saw a single Spinosaurus. Logic dictates I should like Olivia more, but I just like broken women. The bigger the mess, the more I like them. So Fang. Some people are fixer-uppers. They like getting out their tools and doing what they can. I mean, when I think about Fang and like her music hobby stuff, I think that's cool. I think that's interesting. Her quick temper. I don't feel like I have a temper. But I've talked to my brother and my mom before, and they're like, oh, if I were to try and put like one negative trait to you, I would say you're quick to get angry. So like, I guess I don't have too much room to speak on that. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank right now. I can't really think of how to really compare the two because they're very different beasts, aren't they? Well, yeah, I guess I'll just say I like Olivia. I think I like Olivia more than Fang, and I guess I need no other justification. Fuck you all. Give me my Gator wife now. But, yeah. I think that kind of covers, like, general thoughts surrounding both games. I think they're both well written. It's surprising it took me this long to get around the Snoot Game. It's a good thing I actually came across Wani Hug That Gator, because otherwise, who knows when I would have got around the Snoot Game and it. And they both really well written. Both have really good messages to them, especially when you get the good endings. And yeah, I don't remember if I mentioned it after beating Wani or like before we started Snoot Game, but I definitely was like, I definitely like looked at all my friends who were like, hey, you want to date a gator? And like slid Wani over the table towards them. And I mean, now with Snoot Game, I could probably recommend it to them too. I kind of expected it to be a bit more edgy, given what I had heard, but honestly, it wasn't that bad, you know? There was a couple moments where I was like, okay, guess we're doing that. E1 ending is fucking rough, but, I mean, it's what reality is sometimes, you know? Like, it's not sunshine and rainbows. It Is that for modern audience? I suppose. I don't know. I sometimes I have an issue with that kind of sentiment where it's like, oh, the modern audience is like, maybe when we're talking mainstream modern audience, sure, like what's considered safe in order to like make a profit and everything. I think I like the overall cast of Wani more as well. Damien Yadikin, Liz, Ben to extent, even Mr. Ferris. There's a lot of characters to like there, that's for sure. One who's like Snoot Game with insanely higher budget. Yeah, that's why it costs money too. I mean, I reviewed Wani, and I never leave Steam reviews. I felt pretty inclined to leave a review on Wani as well. I haven't done it yet, but probably some point I'll actually draft up my thoughts for it. It was Wednesday for me, but I can see easily most modern day people being offended. Yeah, I guess I could understand that, right? Which is interesting when you consider that nowadays, with the access to the internet and everything, you can see so much fucked up shit, right? I mean, the news, it's not like you can't turn that on and see something terrible portrayed, being reported every single fucking day. So sometimes I think it's weird that it feels like we can't address those types of things without somebody screaming that you should get canceled for it. This is an art medium. Games, that is. I feel like as long as you're being tasteful and you're not trying to just be shock jockey, trying to use something in a disgusting manner, it should be something that isn't frowned upon. Because, yeah, people, when they are broken, when they feel like they have no one else to turn to, and they feel like everything's stacked against them, they do crazy things, and why should we act like that isn't the case, right? I don't know. I might just be kind of rambling now. I mean, it did take 2 years after the first trailer for Wani, looked drastically different. I heard, I think someone mentioned that it did go through a bit of a development hell to some extent, so it doesn't really surprise me. I mean, I'm from the East. I mean, I'm from East Europe, so I got a higher tolerance for that stuff. I played both games back to back last week for the first time. Just feel like Olivia's internal struggle impacted me more than Fang's. Yeah. Yeah, because, I think Olivia's struggle is less about, Fang's struggle is more about identity, who you are as a person. Whereas Olivia's struggle is trying to feel like, how should I describe it? Trying to pick my words here. I guess Olivia kind of feels more like trying to find your reason for life, in a sense. Finding something to actually motivate you, a reason to keep moving on, I guess. I'll be surprised if both games end up in the list of Game of the Year, or at least Wani, because Gator wife would hold. Anyways, I enjoyed playing both games, and I didn't play GVH at first. At some point I would like to take a look at GVH just to see like what was the original supposed to look like here before Snoot Game stepped in, you know? I mean, so far Wani is my Game of the Year, but Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out, so it's like, yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? I think Wani deserves a ton of recognition. It's way more, I feel like it's way more accessible to like the average person than Snoot Game would be necessarily. Not to say that Snoot Game shouldn't be accessible to the average person. I feel like anybody could technically play this and have a good time. But it's a bit more, I guess, welcoming and open maybe. People would find it a bit more acceptable, I suppose. Olivia's trying to escape her identity. Fang is trying to find her identity. I'm not sure if I necessarily agree with that, but I can't think why. Devs did live stream themselves playing GVH. They tear into it. And see you tomorrow, right? Yeah, we'll be probably live tomorrow. I'll give like the sign off here in just a minute. I think we've covered like a lot of topics here regarding the two games. I feel pretty satisfied with what I've said so far. Hell, maybe one of you guys will end up seeing a fucking I played Wani and Snoot Game. Here's my review. Here's my thoughts. Kind of YouTube video at some point. Don't fucking count on it. It would be nice to organize some of my thoughts a little more structured, I suppose, though. So I haven't gone for E1 or 2 in either games. I simply can't bring myself to play into this hole. I'll be watching the rest of your playthroughs for that. I don't blame people for not wanting to, like, really take that upon themselves. I mean, hell, when it came to, like, Undertale, I didn't want to do, like, the fucking genocide endings myself. Just didn't feel right. Escape her identity. She wants to be more than the crippled girl. Okay, in that case, yeah, I understand what you're getting at there. Yeah, with multiple endings, it just can't force myself to go through bad endings or being an asshole. It's so antithetical to who I am as a person. Can't do evil runs of video games. Trust me, I can hardly bring myself to be like mean to even like a fucking NPC. I'm like, I can't do it. They have a family. It just doesn't feel right, you know? The only reason I was able to go through all this is because I was like, there is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. The devs have incentivized me to do everything because they said if you want your true happy ending, you have to experience pain and suffering and know what could have been. And I'm like, okay, I kneel. Fantasy is where everyone is happy and goodness wins. As it should be. As it should be. But well, we have somehow extended this to a like 7-hour 20-minute stream. I think we've been sitting here talking for like at least half an hour. So I think that's a good point to wrap it up, fellas. But yeah, we've still got all the bonus chapters to go through. Maybe we'll have Jeremy on board for it, or maybe we'll just be flying solo. Regardless, we'll also have some opinions on those, and like I said, we'll take a look at mods for Snoot Game as well. And we'll also, whenever stuff comes out for Wani, I'll be looking at that too. One more interesting though. Without Inko, Olivia, well, she'll be kind of fine, depressed and such, but fine. Without Anon, Fang will be dead or become junkie like E2 or something. Yeah. Anon has way more work to do when it comes, and I think that's also exemplified by the facts in E3. When you look at Fang, she's still relying on Anon to help her progress, so she's dependent, whereas Olivia looks to Inko for support and is willing to make those moves herself. Is Wani getting some more content? Is it in extras as well? People have been saying that they want extra content, so I would say that there's a chance that they come in and do that. If they don't, others will come in and do mods, and I would probably, as long as the mods are good, I'd be willing to check those out. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and do the sign off now, everybody. Let's go ahead and get that going real quick. I'm also going to we're gonna go ahead and enlarge the plushie here because we should. It should be weird if it didn't. Ugh. Get a little bit of this in here. Let's also get that opacity in the background. There we go. Cool plushie. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna go hug it where I sleep now. I need to look at that Olivia plush again. I need to go do a fucking commission, I think. But, yeah. Great games. I'm glad we were able to get them all done on stream. I'm glad I was able to actually get the bulk of Snoot Game done all over the weekend. That way it doesn't bleed into the week, necessarily. I mean, obviously the bonus chapter is going to bleed into the week. It is what it is. But, I mean, fucking Wani really put us through the ringer. Shame that we're playing both Wani and Snoot's as first VNs. I feel like I screwed myself. If you wanted to look into another one, I would say another pretty good one is Katawa Shoujo. But it's a different experience for sure. I liked it. I think it's a really good VN. Yeah, no, these are some pretty peak VNs in my opinion. And I can understand the sentiment. But all right, I'll be live again more than likely tomorrow. We'll either be starting at the 9:30 again, or we'll be starting at 10:30 p.m. EST. Not sure. With these ones, I wanted to get them early because I wanted to be able to get through all of these without staying up super late. Obviously, yesterday that wasn't quite the fucking case because we went like 11 hours, but you know, you get what I mean. So I'll probably update the YouTube stream time with roundabouts when I'll be going live sometime in the day tomorrow, or I guess today. Fuck me, 5 a.m., huh? Ugh. But we'll be continuing more than likely the bonus content here because we want to keep going on this until we've hit at least until we've gotten through all of the official content. When it comes to the mods, I might take a little bit of a break before we come back to those and try a couple of other games, but we'll see how I'm feeling. So anybody who's in chat, be lurking otherwise, I hope you had a good time watching. Hope you have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. And I'll hope to see you at the next stream. Until then, be good to people.